Make it stop. Make the hurt stop, please. Like,
we're the whites. Nobody ever cares if bad things happen to us anymore.
And I want to understand white rage, and I'm white.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
Absolutely winning right now. Absolutely. We have done more than change the conversation. We changed the balance of power in the federal government.
Make you a saint. That's not gonna make you a saint. That's not gonna make you a saint. That's not gonna make you a saint. not gonna make you ashamed. That's not gonna make you ashamed. That's not gonna make you ashamed. That's not gonna make you ashamed.
Can't you understand? Don't you know it's wrong to make me suffer? Especially for the selfish actions of another man.
Woo! How we doing out here this morning, y'all? This afternoon.
Well, bitch, I need it.
Bringing that early morning fire. I keep saying morning. It's after 12. I'm all discombobulated. I blame these niggas. These niggas is afraid, man. That shit is messing up the ecosystem. I'm smelling a lot of fear in the ecosystem right now. Put a one in the chat if you can smell the fear rising. Niggas out here talking a little bit different. They worried about the white lash all of a sudden.
Don't you know it's wrong to make me suffer? Especially for the selfish actions of another man.
They think the white man about to go crazy on them. White man about to rumble on the beat, y'all. I noticed a couple of conversations that have been happening around this black corner of the internet, the Chitlin circuit, as I like to call it. There is definitely a level of palpable, noticeable. I think fear might even be too strong of a word, but you niggas is looking shook. You niggas definitely look shook. You sound shook. You talk shook. You smell shook. You act shook. Don't be afraid now. Now's not the time for fear. That part comes later.
Take control. Take control of your city.
We don't give a fuck about these communities putting up whites only signs and creating whites only communities. We don't give a fuck. This is not 1923. You not scaring us. We don't give a fuck. If you can't live next to black people without wanting to kill and harm them, people of color, period, black and brown, then maybe you need to take your ass into seclusion. Let them build their own communities. We don't have to deal with their ass no more. Let them build their own damn stores. If they want to be ignorant and separate themselves from the rest of the, of society, us, because it's full of too much color, let them take their ass on somewhere. I don't give a fuck. Because honestly, they don't deserve to stay next to us. If all they want to do is kill and harass us because we black or we brown, whatever pertains to you, let them take their ass on where they happy. Good. Goodbye. Because we sick of this shit anyway. Let them do what make them happy. We can get them the fuck out our face. The rest of us can live in peace and harmony, and we don't have to worry about no more of they bullshit. Let them fucking go.
This was a couple of weeks ago. It was before Kirk, not after his death. All right. We're in a whole new time frame, right? There's before Kirk and then there's after death. There's BK and then there's AD. That was BK. This is AD.
It's been an absolutely horrible week. And I feel bad. I feel bad for that man's wife and the children. I do. I do. But I don't think people understand how seeing so many people venerate a person who would say the things that this man said about Black people, seeing them put him on a pedestal and seeing people get fired because they simply said, I'm not celebrating it, but I'm not going to.
Oh my God, people are getting fired. What are we gonna do? I know he got his neck blown open in front of his wife and children, and that's awful, but we are getting fired. Do you understand what's happening? Do you know how awful it is? Oh my God. God help us all.
Give it my focus because they felt like he offended them. I don't understand how that makes people that look like me feel. We did not grow up during a time when people could be so open about their hate towards us. So seeing this now is just, it's unsettling. And then you have NFL teams that are holding moments of silence for this person. But what about other people who have died in this country that didn't make their name off of disguising hatred?
I mean, the truth is, niggas get shot every day, B. If we held a moment of silence for every nigga that got shot, the country would never get anything done. Just can't, it's just economically inefficient. We just can't afford to care about the niggas. I'm sorry, it's too much. It's way too much.
As the word of God. It's scary. It is. I have never been more scared to be a Black woman or the mother to a Black son in my life.
Sugar Bum, you scared? Sugar Bum, you scared? Tell me if you're afraid, Sugar Bum. It's okay. You're in a safe place. You can tell me if you're afraid. I don't know what's going on that's got these niggas all nervous and shit. But I'm noticing some fear. Dreading. That's the word I've been looking for. What is the word for anticipating something awful? Dread. Fear and dreading. Otherwise known as shook ones.
Sunday shook. Cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook.
They shook, bro. I don't know what got in the niggas, but all of a sudden niggas is like afraid. I thought niggas wasn't never scared. I told them what? I ain't never scared. I thought that's what niggas was on. I mean, that's the old song. You know, back when I was young, we was never scared. I don't know what's gotten into these niggas nowadays.
Life. It's been.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man, but people are afraid of some type of backlash. People seem to be having the most interesting conversations right now about the white mans. And to be fair, you know, the white man, he has been a lot more vocal lately than he ever has since like the 1960s, right? I think after George Lincoln Rockwell, white guys learned to not open their mouth up in public so much anymore. That shit's dead. The spirit of Rockwell is back.
It's a shame. I really do believe, look, I think black people are not irredeemable, but there just needs to be brutal honesty. It's like, look, these black people are really struggling and they're turning into these maniacs. It seems like they don't do anything right. They're obnoxious, they're rude, they're inconsiderate, aggressive, cruel. And, you know, look, nobody hates black people for being black. If there are people like that, I think that's exceedingly rare. And I don't consider myself one of them. The reason that people have negative attitudes about black people is because most people's interactions with black people are negative.
See, everybody was upset about Charlie Kirk because, you know, he allegedly, theoretically, said some things about the black women's that are unkind. And so, you know, you're not allowed to make any criticisms of the queens without being immediately accused of all kinds of racial miscontent. But those days are just over now. People are going to be talking a lot more shit.
Most people's interactions with black people is when you're stuck in traffic and you see a Nissan Altima speeding down the shoulder. And you say, what the fuck? You're not supposed to do that. If everybody did that, it would just be another lane. And, you know, not everybody can do that. But it's like these people have no respect for decorum. They think the rules don't apply to them. They have no respect for society. Like that's their interaction is they are a waiter and they wait on a black table and the black people don't tip and they're fucking rude.
There's a viral video right now coming out of like a Benihana's, like somewhere in California. Some black dude got fired and he started a fight with the manager right in the dining room floor. Tables were lifted.
And that's most people's interactions. It's stuff like that. They go to the DMV and they see a black person behind the counter and they say, oh, here we go. And the person's rude. Now, it just goes to show people are not racist. It goes to show people don't like people that are rude. That people don't, it's unpleasant. People want to be treated with consideration and respect. And it is true that black people are, in this day and age, unfortunately, seem to have very low moral character. It's not even
low moral character. That stings a little bit. Not gonna lie, Nick. Kind of hurt my feelings when you said that. I'm gonna be all right though.
just the violence, although the violence is pretty striking. If you live your life and you know that you're going to be mugged by black people, it kind of colors your opinion or perception of black people, wouldn't you say? If 99% of the carjackings and stabbings and shootings that you see in Chicago are by black people, when you're walking down the street late at night, guess what you're looking for? Black people.
Jesse Jackson once had a famous quote about how disappointed he is when he's walking down a street, a dark street at night, and there's young men behind him, and he gets nervous because you know how it is. And then he turns around and he's immediately relieved because those young men are white. Jesse knew what was up way back then. He ain't like people talking about it, but Jesse knew what was up. Now, Sugar Bum, you say you haven't seen Charlie saying anything about black women?
You really have to wonder.
Funny.
In fact, you know, if we would have said 3 weeks ago, Blake, if we would have said that Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
But I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, and particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color, but I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my personal story.
I hear because of action affirmative. She can't even say that. We know. It's very obvious to us that you were not smart enough to be able to get in on your own.
We know. And you know too. You know you're here at the good graces
let me just
of
be
white
clear.
liberals.
I got into Harvard only because of affirmative action. Let me just be clear. I got into Harvard only because of affirmative action. Let me just be clear. I got into Harvard only because of affirmative action.
Now, just remember, Charlie Kirk is the moderate. He's the nice guy. He actually said it with love and affection. He never said any of those words with the appropriate level of anger and disgust that truth would actually entail. Charlie's gone now.
It is literally a rot that is killing every American city. Go to downtown Los Angeles. It's like Escape from LA. It's killing New York. It's killing Chicago. It's killing these cities. And most of the American population lives in cities. That's where the economic activity occurs. That's where people get educated. That's where people get scouted for jobs. That's where the big businesses are. That's where the entertainment is. If the people live in the cities, if America is its cities, and if this is killing the cities, if it's ripping apart the social fabric, it's destroying the commons, the public, this is literally killing America. It ripples. This is not one person that got killed on public transit. What is never measured is how many people don't go on public transit ever again after this. Or the people that move to the suburbs because of this, and how this inflates the cost of housing, and how this creates a deficit in the city. It is a death spiral. And the solution is so simple. Police, cops. But you know why people don't like it? Because it's going to be a lot of cops. They're going to be in black neighborhoods, arresting a lot of black people, and a lot of black people are going to get chased, and some of them are going to die. And many of them are going to jail for a very long time. And we're uncomfortable with that.
I'm not uncomfortable. I'm very comfortable with that. Put a 1 in the chat if you too are very comfortable with this. If you are comfortable with this, put a 1 in the chat.
Be a lot of cops. They're going to be in black neighborhoods, arresting a lot of black people. And a lot of black people are going to get chased, and some of them are going to die. And many of them are going to jail for a very long time. And we're uncomfortable with that.
A lot of black people are uncomfortable with that. Trump just wants to come to your black town and stop your black ass from getting killed by some other nigga. And you don't want that to happen.
We know the National Guard is coming. My plan is to make sure that as mayor, I'm able to work with this community, with the governor, with the federal government, to ensure that the support that is provided supports the initiatives that we know work and not distract from our law enforcement efforts. There are questions that you all have that I'm not going to be able to give you an answer to today. But my team and I will be discussing those questions with the governor and the federal government. When will they come? How many people are going to come? How long will they be here? What are they going to wear? Where are they going to be geographically in the city? What assignments will they have? Those are all questions that we have and that we are going to work through together as a community. And the group that you see here today, as I mentioned earlier, it represents a diverse range of Memphians.
Black folk, it's time to stand together. Trump is coming with the law, and we need to work together, Black folk.
I can tell you that there are some that support it and some that don't. But we're all right here together today. Because one thing we do have in common is a love for this city.
President Trump this morning on Fox and Friends said that you were happy about this. Would you say that that statement is accurate?
Yeah, that was an overstatement. I am focused on the resources. FBI, DEA, ATF, those are the things that.
You notice how Black folk love their buzzwords? He wants the resources. And everybody knows what we mean when we say we need more resources, right?
Give me the money. Give me the money for all that I would do. Give me the money.
He needs resources, right? I got you, brother. I got you. Now, let's jump over to another conversation that happened just a couple of days ago over here on the Chitlin Circuit, man. Shout out to Thai City and the Uncut Underground. Somebody put me onto this conversation, and I was just amazed at how, at the turn that it took right here.
Plus, you could get around all this with doing stuff like having a Doge department, and you magically get all the FAA contracts, and then in a few years, now you able to launch 30-minute travel all over the world. Head start above everybody.
I'm fucking with it.
Musk did.
I'm fucking with it.
Yeah, that's what
The
I'm
reason
saying.
why I'm not fucking with it because
it's not tangible for a greater. It's not tangible for a greater society. We look at how many
nah,
people, man. When you look at how many people are in
hang
this
it up,
country,
bro.
y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Hang it up, bro, with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we out of here right now, bro. What the fuck you talking about? Where you gonna take this greater society shit, Pastor? That's what I want to know.
Man, the problem is, dog, you cannot. The problem with consolidating, man.
Now, I have to blame Pastor for introducing. I don't know that they would have sunk to this level had it not been for Pastor kicking down the door. But Pastor does that often. That's why, even when Pastor be on my side, I'm like, I'm not with this nigga.
The problem is, dog, you cannot. The problem with consolidating, man,
is you get the great white crash out.
That's the problem with consolidation, dog.
You get the great white
That is the
crash
problem
out.
with it.
You gonna have these motherfuckers just running around, bro.
Nah, I'm sorry, dog.
What is the great white crash out? What do you suppose the great white crash out is? Let me read some of these super chats real quick as we contemplate the great white crash out. Marvin Law with the $10 super chat. How can we make DEI a good thing and a bad thing at the same time? I'm confused. That is a great question. Schrodinger's DEI. It's political, bro. It's too political. I'm not even going there. But thank you so much. Thank you. Shout out to Angry Snowman with the $10 super chat. Trump said, I can do what I want now. So let's get this shit started. Yeah, the niggas are aware that Trump said you can do whatever you want.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
Fuck you. War.
Yes, what does the great white crash out look like? Let's contemplate that for a minute as we smash those super chat buttons, y'all.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
With it,
you gonna have these motherfuckers just running around, bro.
Nah, I'm sorry, dog. The problem with consolidating, man,
is you get the great white crash out.
That's the problem with the consolidation, dog.
You get the great
That
white
is the
crash out.
problem with it.
You gonna have these motherfuckers just running around, bro.
Nah,
I'm sorry, dog. It sounds
Was January 6th like a teeny tiny teaspoon of the Great White Crash Out? Was that it? Was J6 like a test drive? That was like a dry fire for the Great White Crash Out?
so nice. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run it up.
They're not finna be running around. They finna be fighting about race and shit. They're gonna be.
The white folks finna be fighting about race and shit? That's not really typical white people behavior. You know that, right? White folk don't typically fight about race all that often.
Taking each other off the board.
They're trying to distract them to attack us so they can lock them up, right? Cool. But
hold on, what was that?
Distract them
they're gonna be taking each other off the board.
They're trying to distract them to attack us so they can lock them up, right? Cool. But I don't think they're enough of us, first of all, and also I don't think they're gonna stop.
Yeah,
they got a big.
I don't think there's enough of us, and I don't think they're gonna stop.
Son, they shook, cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look, they shook.
Pastor works in the medical field, so he by profession, he has to have a working understanding of numerical realities. By profession, he has to be able to make predictions into the future based on said numerical realities, statistical realities.
Them to attack us so they can lock them up, right? Cool. But I don't think they're enough of us, first of all, and also I don't think they're gonna stop.
Yeah,
they got a big problem.
Wait.
They got a problem. Look at the yellow shirts.
Time out. Just for the algorithm. Just for the algorithm and AI. All right, Pastor, tell us who us is, because I'm not with us. So go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? Ty City is not us.
Okay, so you're not us, but I would say that the American people.
I'm not like y'all.
The American people are us, and you.
Ty City taking my Pastor method. I am not with this nigga. I do not support whatever this nigga be talking about. Even when it sounds like we agreeing, I am not with this nigga. All right? I just want to put that out there as a public service announcement.
You're probably not. You're not like us. I think you want to cooperate with them.
Damn.
I think you're willing to cooperate with them, dog.
Now he calling him a traitor. Calling that nigga a traitor.
How do it equivalate?
No.
Or put yourself in position to benefit from their destruction.
There we go.
That's cooperation, my nigga. That is cooperation.
Now again, this pastor who's telling me I need to invest in Palantir because they finna take over the world.
Well, actually, adversary biologistics is going to go farther than that. So I play both sides myself.
What's the ticker for that joint? What's that ticker? Adversarial what? Biologistic? Hold on.
Look up ABCL and go from there.
See, to go with what Pastor said. To go with what Pastor said, right? Is like us, the American citizens, right? I wouldn't even participate in nothing if it was just like strictly like, no, we standing up for this. We won't even fuck with a president that'll put gay people in his cabinet.
A lot of them had. Ronald Reagan started that shit a long time ago. Ronald Reagan had a completely gay cabinet.
But this is what I'm saying. When we get to that point, then we can start talking about us.
Well, it's hard to do that when it's been going on so long. Like I said, Ronald Reagan had a completely gay cabinet.
But this is what I'm telling you. When you say us,
why is this nigga lying on Ronnie Reagan? I never heard that. That was the first time I heard that in my life. He said that shit 2 times in a row. He really believes it.
And we got people on our side taking money from people like Peter Thiel, Elon Musk, Bill Gates. When you start saying us and you repping a party that's taking billions and billions of dollars from those type of people. What agendas do you think they're gonna push on your side?
Probably none. We done. I agree, we done, but damn, man, we got to at least fight the good fight. Damn.
No.
I say, yeah, fight the good fight on your own with what you got going on. But as far as like getting in these people way and shit, man, hang it the fuck up, bro. Like, dog, the wealth gap at the top is so far out of here, dog. Like, they gonna end up getting their way. You know what I'm saying? It's as long as you able to put money in the government, nigga, nobody ain't even close to the money that these people at the top got, bro.
Man, we're
not even close.
We're gonna see trillionaires, killionaires, a damn killionaire. We're gonna see some crazy.
But my thing is, here's the thing though. I don't have a problem with amassing that much wealth. I don't. The problem is, I'm telling you, it's a group of people in this country that's not supposed to be left out of that much opportunity.
That's what I'm saying, Ty City. That's what I'm saying. So when you say it's us, who is us? What I'm thinking about is it's the crash outs versus everybody else. Basically, I mean, you could kind of break it down as far as people who have assets, you know, like just who have a little something, you know what I'm saying, versus the people who have all the shit versus the people who have nothing. And then there's the crash outs who just can't stand the fact that they don't have what they thought they were supposed to have by now. So they're really the threat as far as who you're going to have to be dealing with on a day-to-day basis, because if you can't just be out here clearly a successful black man in a sea full of, you know, white faces that are just looking at you like with, you know what I'm saying, with the Birdman hands.
This what I'm telling you though, bro. It's not just black men. You got the Indian.
You clearly can't be a successful black man in a sea full of white faces. You know what I mean? You clearly that could never ever happen in America. What is he talking about?
You got the Asians. You got
you got
the China. You got the.
They don't really get the numbers like that though. They don't really get the numbers like that.
Saying that white people are just going to just start being after you for no reason.
White people are going to just start crashing out on anything and just on anything.
Is that okay?
Anything.
So are you saying that that you have to worry about violence coming from a white person in the upcoming
in the future? Yes.
Yes. Because that's
now's not the time for fear. That part comes later.
Take control. Take control of your city.
Sunday shook, cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look, they shook.
That's what they
like random violence from white people. That's
Hey, Ramil, that shit sound crazy, bro. But I'm telling you right now, dog. Like, no, I'm just saying, I don't have a problem with that either.
Behind this, like,
there's a history behind this.
Motherfucker, it's already happening.
No. They have the history.
In the 1920s, we got to worry about them riding around on horses with hoods.
No, wait, hold on.
What am I missing? Like,
okay, listen, hold on.
You always do this, bro. You always act like you don't know who these people are.
I'm not.
The Klan will ride again, boys. We riding for Charlie.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
These blacks.
I understand the economy and the job thing, but like
that's where I'm not. Again, like I said, you can't be racist and hungry at the same time.
You don't know what these white boys, how crazy these white boys are.
No, but what I'm saying, and again, like I said, like you,
but I just don't. Okay, but I'm just okay. All right, go ahead. I'm listening.
So my thing is, you're going to see them start attacking these Indians in these smoke shops. You're going to start seeing them attacking.
Shit, a white boy just decapitated an Indian motherfucker.
Wait, see, hold on. See, I don't think it's gonna happen at that level. I think it's gonna be.
I'm pretty sure that was a Latino. I'm not willing to bet on it yet, but that recent decapitation, and I did see the head roll down the street a little bit. I think it was a driveway, but yeah, that video did go around shortly. You know they have to clamp down on those kinds of things, but if you're in that part of the news cycle like I am sometimes, you can catch these videos when they come out. And yeah, watching that head roll down the pavement was interesting, and pretty sure that was not a white man.
I think it's gonna be at the higher levels. The Elon Musk being trillionaires and shit. I think it's gonna be them motherfuckers. They gonna be guarding their fucking wealth and shit. That's
But
why
it's
I
also
think
going to happen at a lower level too.
I'm hearing you guys said that we have to worry about being attacked by random white people in the upcoming future.
When they see
So
you, when
I'm
they see you driving through in that brand new Hyundai, they didn't get a job at the Hyundai manufacturing plant.
when is this?
You know, nothing aggravates a white man's racism like a nigga in a Hyundai. I tell you. Something about the combination of yo black ass driving a shitty Korean vehicle, it aggravates like World War II levels of racism. You know we had to fight them damn Koreans, right?
They didn't get a job at the Hyundai manufacturing plant.
When is this gonna start happening?
Niggas already happening.
It's already happening.
I think
It's already
around.
happening.
Hold on. I think.
Who said? My bad.
Let me say it, because I'll give you my time frame. My time frame is around Christmas time. That's why I think, because around
Christmas time. The great white crash out. We have a prediction. Around Christmas time, the great white crash out shall proceed. You might as well push it back to like the new year. Because I feel like white folk, they're not going to ruin Christmas. They're the last people that really, really love Christmas, right? I think it's probably going to have to be pushed back to the new year. They're not going to ruin Christmas because of you niggas, but they'll definitely bring in the new year fucking you niggas' lives up.
Fuck you. War.
Any Christmas crash outs in the chat?
Christmas time.
They're gonna come up and just try to attack us.
Nah, I ain't saying that. Man, come on, man.
That's nigga.
Hold on.
Pastor said and Django just said.
Hold on. Okay, so for everybody who said that, raise your fucking hand. Did that pastor?
I'm saying that. I'm saying that. Yes.
I'm saying
yes. I thought they're saying that white people are going to attack us randomly after Christmas.
They're going to attack everybody, attacking everybody.
They're gonna attack everybody.
Sunday shook, cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look, they shook.
They're gonna attack everybody for Christmas. Oh my god. Can you just see it? Pickup trucks driving up and down the streets of every ghetto. White men with 50 cal mounted machine guns chanting, "We wish you a Merry Christmas," as they gun people down. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Oh God. Oh God, a white Christmas miracle. It's probably gonna snow too.
Said that, raise your fucking hand. Did that pastor?
I'm saying that. I'm saying that. Yes.
I'm saying
yes. I thought they're saying that white people are going to attack us randomly after Christmas.
Okay. They're going to attack everybody, attacking everybody, especially black people,
especially black people, Indians, Asians. They
right,
about
that's three
Mexicans.
I don't know how.
Indians, Asians, Mexicans. This is a forefront war. So it's black people, Indians, Asians, Mexicans. Damn, bro. Do you suppose we should all gang up and fight back? Do you think the black people and the Indians and the Asians and the Mexicans, we should all link up and stand in unison against Mr. White Man?
Nigga, please.
Serious.
Lord.
I don't know how y'all can just sit back here and watch what the fuck has been going on.
Okay, hold on. For me, I'll say
and not see this shit coming down the pipe.
Remember this: 3 months from now.
3 months from now, I'm gonna have a whole docket of motherfuckers talking about how they was been unemployed, they not getting hired, and 3 months from now, I'm gonna have a whole live stream of motherfuckers crashing out, and it's.
You know, technically that's already happening, but it's happening to the left because they're getting fired behind this Charlie Kirk thing. So I'm just saying there will be a crash out, but it's going to be a left-wing crash out. It's not going to be like the white rednecks that you're talking about. It's going to be a bunch of like Brads with titties.
It's going to be economically based.
Yeah, we ain't just talking about
Ty City, who losing their jobs behind talking trash about Charlie Kirk right now? Who really losing their jobs behind talking trash about Charlie Kirk right now?
Man, I see
the left wing, bunch of Brads with titties. That's who's losing their jobs right now. And shout out to a Chocolate Bunny. Thank you so much, Chocolate, with the membership donation. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the new members. We got a couple of new members over the last few days. Thank y'all so much. Please join the church. Take your seat at the front row.
Get it again. Okay, I'm gonna say it again. I come in the name of Jesus. Repeat it after me, bitch. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
I think that's why these niggas afraid. They ain't been to church enough. You know, I haven't been to church in a while either, but I at least contemplate God, you know. I question whether or not I do things that would please him. But I don't think these niggas is close enough to God. That's why they're afraid.
We're talking about getting these leftists.
Everybody.
But everybody means
straight for the censorship.
Everybody means mainly who?
No. Everybody getting fired. I see high level white people getting fired behind that shit. I see a lot of people getting fired.
MSNBC reporter got fired.
Yeah, they gonna be like they're not finna crash out for economic reasons. A lot of those, like the high level people, they not.
But I wanted to give Ramil.
And let me ask you this, right? Was the George Floyd era not a giant crash out? This is like roughly 2 years, maybe, of a crash out. And so I look at this and I think there's a little bit of projection, like mental projection. Like that's what you would do. That's what you have done. That's who you are. And so I think, and we're talking about the left wing on the whole, really, when I make that statement, but these guys, you know, seem to be politically left leaning to some degree. So I'm tagging that with them as well. But like, this is the crash out. You guys are the crash outs. I think the right wing is anti-crash out. Somebody typed in the chat, I think Red typed in the chat earlier, we need anti-crash out legislation. That's what we're doing.
Take control of your city.
Now, if you do it in a Bane mask, and you know it's still the same shit. It doesn't matter if you're wearing the mask while you're doing it. All right, nobody knew who I was until I wore the mask. The mask is powerful. You have to do it with the Bane mask on. They don't respect it unless they're actually afraid of you. And that's why these niggas are afraid, I guess. They know somebody's about to wear the mask.
Example. And this ties to you know, just what just happened with the Kirk dude.
Hey, Techie, before you start,
what's up?
I want to say this. That whole Luigi situation was economically based.
Yep. Yep.
That's white on white. We're talking about what y'all said they gonna start attacking
It was
us.
health
No, but
and
check this out.
economic. Health
Everybody,
and
Y'all said
especially
black.
us.
You guys
Hold
but
on.
All right,
Me,
get to it.
I literally
Give
hold
me
on.
an
I
example.
specifically named Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, and those motherfuckers. I didn't say it was gonna be race.
Well, Pastor Jenga said white people is going to
I'm saying
attack us starting Christmas.
I don't know
Yes,
about the
they gonna
Christmas
come
shit.
at us first.
I don't know about a
because
date though.
They
But
gonna
let
come
me
at
tell you,
us first because they think we're a soft target and they're gonna find out.
No.
Find out what? What they gonna find out, Pastor? What they gonna find out? They gonna find out we suck at math?
So my question to you is this: when we talking in actual families,
Who's the
real
majority of the
people,
race in this
why
country?
are we talking in percentages instead of real numbers when we're dealing with real people?
Okay, because percentages are real numbers.
No, percentages, dude, that don't even make sense.
Yes, it does.
Percentages are not real numbers.
Yes, they are.
No, they are not.
The main majority of race in this
Yes,
country.
they are.
White people
Percentages
are
are not real numbers. Real numbers would be
percentages
0 through 9. Those are real numbers.
Now I understand that this may be. I understand that this may be difficult, but percentages are real numbers. We
No,
use
I'm gonna have to tell you
in
that
order
if you
to
have
do
to
our
take
taxes.
a percentage of a number, then you're not talking about raw data. You're not talking
We
about
do our
real
percentages.
numbers, and we're
We
not.
do our percent. We use percentage to pay our
We use
taxes.
percentages to
They are
get
real
a-
numbers.
Oh my motherfucking god!
What are they gonna find out when they get here? I'm dying to know. Do you have a secret? You have a surprise?
I don't think it's gonna be race. I don't think it's
y'all
gonna be race.
all go to your job and
No,
work
listen,
with these white people and they're going to attack y'all on Christmas.
yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know. You know, hey,
Think of
for
real
real.
fuck.
Okay,
Go ahead,
you know
Timmy.
they just fell back on something they was about to do not when Charlie Kirk got killed, bro. They was making threats at HBCUs when
You don't
black
know
people
who
ain't
was
got shit
making
to do
threats.
with
You
it.
don't know who would make them threats.
Man, I don't know, bro. That shit was
You
it
don't-
was all
nobody
right
knows.
after, but it was all right
It could have
after
been some
that
niggas
shit.
that said we
bullshit
it could
I
have
be
been some niggas.
talking about,
It
bro.
could have been some niggas.
Damn, that's your techie guy? Damn, even their tech support guy is worried about the Christmas crash out. You would think the tech support guy would be a little bit more logical, a little bit more rational. These niggas got woke tech support.
We don't want to go to class today. Let's take advantage of
Oh
that.
yeah, that's really what it was, bro. Nah,
You don't
I'm
know
sorry.
who made
across the whole
You just
across
playing
the
devil's
whole.
advocate out of habit, bro. This is what I'm
It's
talking
not
about.
devil's advocate. Y'all be paranoid as shit sometimes, man. I'll be like, yo,
So you
Yeah,
think
I-
the niggas
let me
did
tell
that?
you.
Hold on, you
That's
think
For the
the
not
record,
niggas
being
did that?
paranoid.
okay, for the
I used to
record,
live right
being
next to Clark Atlanta.
realistic.
I used to have a house right next
That's
to Clark
being
Atlanta.
realistic, nigga. That's not being
hey, for the
paranoid.
record, let me go ahead and state this again. Economically based, I do not think it's gonna be racially based. I think that if you are very well to do, while these people been unemployed for months, they gonna start looking. I'm gonna just say that.
Well, I look at it like this.
What are they gonna be looking for?
I think white on white crime is gonna
It's gonna go crazy. Yeah,
It's gonna
1, 2, Whitey's coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door. 5, 6, get a crucifix. 7, 8, don't you stay up late. 9, 10, Whitey's gonna slave you again.
It's gonna start being crazy. And I'm talking about, like, you know how they be talking about black people doing all this stuff in the hood or whatever. It's white on white crime. I'm talking about like motherfuckers robbing, motherfuckers killing people, and it's gonna be on the fucking news like they highlight our communities. Because it's gonna be a big ass crash out. These motherfuckers ain't got no, these motherfuckers ain't getting what they supposed to.
I'm gonna have the man. Hey, I'm gonna be right here.
You know, there's another thing I just noticed what he just kind of revealed. Black folk really think the news goes out of its way to make black people look bad, when technically the opposite is observably true. The news goes out of its way to quietly bury a lot of the worst black crimes. Like that girl on the train in North Carolina, the ballerina and the tarantula monster. Like that was a perfect example of the news going out of its way to bury a black story because they didn't want that to make it national news. Had that been like a reverse racial incident, the news loves to blow up racial incidents where they can make white people the bad guy. But black folk really think the news goes out of its way to make them look bad, which is a testament to how bad it must be when you really think about the reality.
Be right here reading the manifestos.
Yup. And then they might take that shit out. You know they try to take shit out on us. Look at what the bro. These people really believe, you know, that great replacement theory. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they're gonna if ICE don't get some of these people out, they're gonna be attacking them. You know what I'm saying? And then they're gonna be going after black people.
And so the thing, so you're saying because they're going to be economically worse off,
Yeah,
they're going to start.
Yeah.
See, these niggas don't know how to think their way out of a problem. What you need to do is take your black ass and join up with ICE, right? That way you already a part of the gang. Don't be a part of the problem, be a part of the solution. You shook ass niggas don't know what to do. I would have been down at the ICE facility like, look, I'm not one of them, but I can speak a little bit of Spanish. I can help you niggas out. You're not just going to come get me like I don't belong. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to show up with my American flag t-shirt on and shit. You niggas don't know what to do, man. Some of y'all are going to have to get scooped up anyway. Some of y'all might deserve to get scooped up and sent over to Guantanamo Bay or whatever they sending niggas now.
I think so. And it's just an opinion, bro. Like based on the way what I see, you know, and the direction is going. Because
the main thing when Trump got elected was because of the economy and shit, bro.
Yep. And I don't know, bro. Just be careful, stay strapped up. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, come on, bro. That's the default. Come on, man. That's the default, bro.
Yeah, but most people stay strapped up because of black people. I mean, if we're being honest, most people who like, you know, I stay strapped up. I never leave home without it, you know. It's because of niggas. Occasionally, you know, white on white violence does happen. They're getting all kind of shit. But generally speaking, we know, especially if you live close to an urban area. Oh my God.
Yeah, I just I mean, you know, they got, you know, the white people, I think. Okay, so first off, I understand about the economic situation, but white wealth is very vast. All right, all them people, they got families.
Not for everybody, bro. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Not for everybody.
Yeah.
White people ain't man, white people ain't really doing it like people think they doing it.
They're not doing it like people doing it, but they're doing.
That's what I'm saying. But
they're doing better. They have more of a wealth than still that we do, right?
But I'm saying that I'm saying that
you're saying white people are not going to have a safety net of any type in America, while black people still have a safety net. I mean, you know, that's very hard sell.
I'm saying that even the struggling, if you rephrase it that way, is they will take some struggling knowing that they still running the shit.
Oh wow, heavy stuff going on over here, man. Let's take a break. Shout out to let me see, that was Chocolate Bunny. Shout out to SKC with the $2 super chat. Such an odd thing to say, predict. Hey, listen, man, they are predicting a Christmas crash out, SKC. They're forecasting. I've made predictions as well, but you know, never such a thing as a Christmas crash out. I see something a little bit more organized, a little bit more long term. I don't quite see crash out happening just yet, but anything is possible. I don't claim to know everything. And SKC gifting 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 memberships. Welcome to the church, everybody.
Get it again. Okay, I'm gonna say it again. I come in the name of Jesus. Repeat it after me, bitch. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
Ivan with the €2, the €2. You'll never find rationality among woke niggas. part of being woke, anti-rationality. And another 2 euros, Ivan says, ends will be screwed with a Latino president one day. You know what? For all the fear that these guys are expressing right now for the white population in this country, I do think it is an objective truth that of all the other ethnicities, and let's just limit it to America, of all the other ethnicities that can be classified in America, white people probably have the most affinity for black people. Some of it's like racial guilt. Some of it's just genuine, like, you know, I'm not on that type of shit. And most other ethnicities don't have anywhere near the genuine compassion and affection for black people that white America seems to have had. And yeah, you niggas are going to be surprised one day, I promise you. You're all going to be shocked and amazed about how much other people really hate you. You're going to miss white supremacy, I promise you. You're going to miss that shit so much, you're going to march for it to come back.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
Telling you niggas better join ICE right now. Be part of the solution.
Yeah, they'll struggle knowing that they're above us.
Yeah, and it won't be. Yeah, it still won't be like a, you know how people they be like, well, look at the community. Like just like listen, like grandstanding over the quote unquote community. Like look at the community. You know what I'm saying? It push you above, and then you know what I'm saying? Like you function like you.
Are black people about to be above white people by Christmas? Economic?
I'm not saying that. Well, even this, what I'm saying. Like we more adapted to on some struggling shit, bro. We got way more higher tolerance to struggling.
No, I understand that, but if
yeah,
they're
white
going to be
people
at
are
the
going to
level,
get white people are going to get economically closer to black people on average than black people are going to get economically closer to white people. That's what I'm saying. It's like their economic situation is going to deteriorate so much they're going to be closer to living like niggas, and they don't even.
And another thing,
they don't have like an identity crisis.
And another thing, they can't. A lot of them can't take that shit too. It's just like, yeah, I mean, it's like a stereotype with white families or whatever. They'll kill all the kids and kill themselves.
Well, see, I wanna pull it
financially in debt. You know,
I want to pull it
I don't
back.
know, man. It sounds like a. Now, I'm not. I mean, it sounds like a.
It sounds like the black position is we're used to losing. White folk are not used to losing. The white folk are not used to losing. So once they start losing, they can't handle it the way black folks handle it, because black folk used to losing. And so white folk are going to take the L because they're going to be losing like niggas now, and they can't live like that. Fascinating logic. Uncut, listen, I missed this one here. I don't always even, I think I only recently subbed to your channel, but I don't even be getting notified and all that. So you notice I never really popped up over there. I don't think I've ever been on your panel before, but I definitely missed this show. I like, I'm unafraid to click the link and join the convo, but I don't think I even wanted to be a part of this. I would have been happier just listening to this one. This conversation did not need me whatsoever, bro. I promise you, this conversation was perfect just the way it is. I could have only lessened the purity of the moment here.
Like a twisted fantasy, like, yes, they're going to suffer.
No, whoa, no. Listen, hey, hold on.
People at the, you gotta really think about what y'all saying.
No, I'm telling you, hey, look, when I get online, right, I'll be looking at different content and shit. I ain't never seen so much. How is anybody making it? Like, how are we even paying? I'm sitting there like, what the fuck is this even? Dog, it's like a big algorithm now, that shit.
Yes, I've seen those too, but you gotta look at who's still on.
Did white people have a crash out during the Great Depression? The Dust Bowl? I don't recall in my my high school history classes that white folks had like a giant economic crash out back then. Maybe I should go back and relook. I got to study up. Maybe I
Who owns
don't
the
know.
most homes? Who runs the most businesses? I understand.
No, yeah. Hey, listen. Hey, I agree.
Who collects the most welfare? Who has the most debt? I mean, there's a flip side for all this shit, bro.
Yeah,
White
I
people are the majority
understand.
population, so just as much as there's good things, there's
I'm
bad
not saying
things,
it's not
bro.
good thing, but the fact that there's gonna be a Great Depression, right, level to where they're gonna start. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, we're gonna see. I mean,
yeah, we're gonna see.
We're gonna see.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
I don't know.
God of the Sea says, Snowman, this is the new Grimm fairy tales. We are the monsters. You have always been the monsters in our fairy tales, bro. I hate to break it to you now, but you were always the boogeyman in the black fairy tales.
Nah, I think what Ty was getting at was
Facts, Drew. I still see them going to Pilates. I still see them at the fucking steakhouse when I drive past. I mean, I still see
but this is what I'm saying.
White people spending money at packed out white people. I was downtown. When I'm in downtown Chicago, and you walk past the outdoor restaurants, it's still hella white people in them fucking bars, filled the fuck up, drunk as fuck, eating big ass steaks. When I go downtown,
Man, that's always going to be like that, though.
I don't know.
When you go to places where there's going to be money, it's always going to be biased to the people that still have the money, despite how bad the economy is doing. You know what I'm saying? It's the people that don't show up there. It's going to be less and less. You know what I'm saying? So, like, even if there's less people, there's still the people that got money. It's still going to be biased in favor of the people that got money. Which, when you go outside of those areas, is when you see like the deterioration.
And then a lot of people
I go outside there. I mean,
and a lot of them people you looking at, they in critical debt.
Yeah. They just floating that life.
They just out there eating steaks on credit, nigga.
Right.
That shit gonna kill.
Hey, bro, you can't hit me with that one, all right? You can't hit me with the trapped in the white versus black narrative. This is your panel, bro. and to be fair, you didn't even introduce this whole line of discussion. I totally blame this on Pastor. Pastor made y'all crazy. I saw earlier, and I commented on this. You had to disavow the nigga just like I be disavowing a nigga. Me and Pastor be back to back on these panels trying to make the same point, and I got to turn around and be like, this nigga Pastor is still not with me. All right, so we're going to blame this on Pastor, but at the same time, your panel is making it a black-white thing, and they're making it more than you're making it. I accept that you are taking a better, more nuanced position, but the niggas have spoken, bro.
I don't think everybody's broke. I don't think everybody's broke out here.
Yeah, I'm not saying everybody.
Yeah, not everybody, but
I
agree with
definitely
you, not
blame
everybody.
you, Pastor. I proudly, with my chest out, blame you, nigga. I'm telling the judge you did it.
I'd have hit some patches. I'd have hit some patches. I'm coming out of one now.
Well, I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about the white people.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I was watching something too that was talking about Vegas. Like, it's like people just not going to Vegas and like amusement parks. They finna shut down Six Flags. I'm like, damn, Six Flags finna get shut down.
Las Vegas is down. Yeah, the tourism down.
I think,
but couldn't that be because people are tired of just fucking like losing money?
No, it's because the economy.
People got casinos on their phone now. People gambling on their phone now. A lot of shit.
Vegas been the experience, bro. Vegas been the experience.
Exactly.
Yeah, I heard Vegas is dying too. I heard, the price of everything is too high. Drinks are too expensive, pussy too expensive, everything costs too much in Vegas right now. But let's leave this one alone for a minute, because we've been on that for like about an hour. So let's go to the other half of the fear. Because these ain't the only niggas that seem to be afraid of some type of white lash.
Every and knowledgeable, linked to, and care about every motherfucking occasion of racism that happened in the history of fucking the country?
No.
I'm saying that I guess what in my belief is that it's the same class of white people every time.
Okay, no, and it can't be the class. I guess I'm not gonna argue that, but again, even understanding or thinking that a person can't change their mindset due to an event, bro, is just ridiculous. It's like some black people, like I'm pretty sure a lot of black people became pro-black after the George Floyd situation. Is that not fair to say?
That's fair to say because it wasn't that before George Floyd.
All right. So
And-
that's what I'm saying. So you have white people that were just sitting back minding their business, white men specifically, and then you see this dude get killed and somebody that you respect, admire, or whatever, what have you, and you feel like it's an attack on your race or your demographic. So you publicly go out and you say that. And just to the credit to whatever, there was out of all the people was there, it was a small group of white dudes saying that, not all the white people. So
Right, it wasn't all the white people, but I'm saying that. So do you think that if those people had to gave an anonymous assessment, anonymous survey, all right, about their views on race, you think that they would just be mad at the white man who shot Kirk, or would they have views about race as well?
Ask the question again.
Now, I said this the other day, and it's so ironic to me. White man kills white man. White man with an LGBT love situation kills a Christian white man. Somehow niggas most affected. I don't understand how niggas got into that. I'm having a hard time. Like, how did black folk get inserted in the heart and core of this entire issue?
How do it equivalate?
But, leave it to niggas. You will always find niggas where they do not belong and they are not welcome. And then they wonder why there's a problem.
So if they just had an anonymous survey where they knew that they wouldn't be held accountable for their opinion, and they said, how do you feel about race in America right now? Would they have a positive opinion of race in America or a negative opinion of race in America? Those white dudes.
People. Well, the white dudes yelling it?
Yes.
They probably have they feel like white people are at a disadvantage, or they're being mistreated. So obviously they're probably gonna be negative.
Right, but you saying that the inflection point that makes them mad is Kirk being shot by another white man. Why would that make them be mad about race?
Because it goes back to what Hamp said and what y'all are acknowledging as to where you felt like white people were being subservient and being overly apologetic over the last couple of years. It's called a boiling point. It's called a buildup, right? So once you get
So I'm saying that if it wasn't racism, why aren't they mad at white people, at the other white people?
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, somebody got YouTube playing in the background. Mute up. Everybody mute
It's
up, bro.
somebody else. It's somebody else.
Yeah. So either way, I think it's you. What's her name? But either way, listen. So this is the thing, bro. Shit, lost the train of thought. What was I saying? They never said black. They said fight back. They didn't say fight back against black people. They didn't say fight back against niggas. They didn't say fight back against any. They were saying fight back. This is a political thing. So how you know they're not talking about fight back against the left, fight back against the extremists? How do you automatically assume and make this? Why are you making this a racial thing?
They made it a racial thing.
I've been in America my whole life.
Combo. Bruce, let them.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, listen.
They made it a racial thing. The white man started this shit. Okay.
And listen. We gotta up the level of decorum now. Now I'm saying it. Okay. Let Arnold, let them finish the convo, and then we can jump in. Go ahead.
Right. So I'm saying that. So it's a more socially savvy market. That's what Kirk was good at. He knew what not to say, because you could still get canceled if you say certain things. Right. Fight back. If they said fight back against the blacks, right, it would be hard for any news outlet to have a positive opinion of what they're saying. Just like you will not replace us, it's hard for we can't be mad at that they don't want to replace. But if they use the other version of that people were saying that's what they was really saying, then they could get canceled for that. That's what
Even the "you will not replace us" thing, that's actually a slight misquote. We're not going to say the full quote, but that wasn't about black people. Black people are almost it's a statistical impossibility at this point for black people to just replace white people in America. That is not what they were really focused on. But yet again, main character syndrome.
That's what I'm telling you.
So hold on. So you think
they're socially savvy and know what to say to not be held in a negative regard. when it
Okay,
comes to media outlets.
So again, so this is so now we're back to the
Sugar Bum, how am I a baby daddy claiming conservative? Well, one, I am a little bit beyond conservatism, but either way, it's because I'm an amazing nigga. I really don't have a better answer for you.
black people have monopoly.
I'm making
on
an
race.
assumption.
Oh, you're making assumptions. That's what I'm saying. So your assumption is that black people have a monopoly on racism. They're not mad at the Asians that make more money than them. They're not mad at the Indians that make more money than them. They're not mad at the Hispanics that are outpopulating them right now. And when they were talking about they will not replace us, there's more so talking about them than us because our shit is stagnant for the most part. The Hispanic what's name is rising, right? Hispanic population is rising. They're having more kids, right? So why does everything always come back to the black and the white man, even when the white man don't say it? Why is it automatically that he talking to us? I just don't get that. I don't know why we gotta always go there, bro.
So I'm saying that as far as African Americans, our influence is different. Our influence is more than 13% of the culture. And when they look at and they know the song.
Yeah, it's 1350. Yeah, we have 13% of the population, but around 50-something% of the influence, right? Yeah, it is bigger than our population. It is. It's bigger than 13. You're absolutely right.
Like the math, the Latinos are populating at a higher rate than the white people. So they understand what a threat is, right? Our influence versus their population increases. So when they're having things where they're trying to take away, they're trying to send Latinos out of the country. That is their agenda. Because they know that reverses the population growth of the Latinos. And that's also power. I'm saying if you saying that we're not a threat, we're not a threat. But what they're doing policy-wise is showing you where they think the threat is, and that's with the Latino.
Okay, yeah, great. So again, so you're kind of
right. Okay, great. And I'm glad Fantastic was there to be like, that one friend that they have in the friend group to remind everybody how retarded they are. I was that one friend in my friend group at one point in time too. And it was fun. It was fun. Niggas need that. But you niggas look terrible right now. I gotta tell you.
This ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook.
Still man in my argument. If that's the case, and you will not replace us, ain't got shit to do with us, clearly, right? And now we're at this point, a white man fight back that didn't have shit to do with us. We didn't shoot nobody, right? And this is clearly a political thing. Those are Republicans. I think that some of the signs actually said Republicans. Why are we automatically assuming that they're talking to black people?
Because I know better than to say, the person who is racist against the Latinos is going to be favorable to me. I know better than that.
Pfizer has a race too, but we're not allowed to talk about it. Palantir has a race, but we're not going to talk about that either. This is a nice professional commercial channel. And so because we're a professional commercial channel, we have to abide by the rules of the overlords and the algorithm gods. You understand that? But yes, there is a race involved. But they're not black or white. So I don't know why these niggas is acting like they special. Ain't nobody come to see none of these Otises, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, no, I'm not saying favorable. They could just be indifferent or not even be considered.
I can't give them the benefit of that doubt.
Yeah. So okay, Mr. Fantastic. I think when your initial retort, and Truth, you can get in. I think your initial retort acknowledged what Arnold is saying, because you said, "How is this any different from get your foot off my neck, knee off my neck?" So you made
not that one. I said I can't breathe or whatever. Yeah.
I can't breathe. Yeah. You made a direct comparison, right? That had a racial undertone, right? We knew what that meant, right? Disparate treatment, hence Black Lives Matter. And you made a proportional, right? Correlation. So I think you can see it, right? Because they're gonna say fight back against left, or what's the left? What's the side is more liberal?
Yeah, left wing. Yeah, left extremist, whatever. Yeah.
Damn, Hamp, you don't even know. You don't even understand politics, Hamp. You don't know what side is liberal. This is the product. This is a byproduct of talking about romance and relationships 24/7. Niggas lose all ability to understand the larger world. You just worried about black love.
I mean, yeah, communism.
Fight
Yeah,
against the left, right? Fight against the immigrants,
Rainbow
and then
people.
rainbow people, and then we just had months of black fatigue being the topic. So these people know all of those things. So you're right, it ain't just us, but we can't get it misconstrued like we ain't in that pot of gumbo or whatever the fuck white people.
Yeah,
cook.
I got you. That's what I'm saying though. Like, so let's do that, right? And I'll acknowledge that. Where do we fit on the list? Where are black people at on the list? Out of all these things and out of all these issues and frustrations that white men may have or white people, are we saying this is white people or just white men specifically? They said white men, not white people. So I'm not being
Niggas will never let go of that black fatigue wave. Niggas are so mad that the black fatigue conversation ever went national. And it was only for like a week, because you know shit don't really last that long on the internet cycle, right? But for like a week, bro, we was having a conversation about black fatigue. And niggas will never forget that shit, bro. Niggas will never get over it, won't let it go, cannot forgive. And you know what? Let's have a moment. Let's get into some of this black fatigue conversation.
Can't lock them away. We can't even talk about it. They won't even cover it. And it's gone on for too long. Too many bodies.
This is Captain Black Fatigue right here. He has been the champion of the black fatigue conversation ever since pretty much Colin Flaherty passed away, and there was like a void in the racial conversation. And then Nick Fuentes graduated from high school, and it was all downhill from there.
And too much insanity. Look at what's become of these. It's depressing. Look at what has happened to Chicago. Beautiful city. Ruined by this. Same with New York. Same with LA. LA is one of the most beautiful places in the world. Look at what they've done to it. Because we're afraid of being called racist.
Is white crime ruining Chicago? Has white crime ruined New York? Is white crime the reason why people are afraid of public transportation?
Well, I'm part of the new generation, and I can assure you, I don't
He
give
says
a
yes.
fuck about
Pastor, this is why you're not with me, and I blame you for everything that happened on that panel. I probably blame you for a lot of other shit too, and I haven't even thought about it yet.
being called racist. I want my fucking country back. If that makes me racist, so be it.
And that's where the black fatigue conversation ultimately goes, right? I don't give a shit if you think I'm a racist. You know what? Maybe I am racist. Bet you can't stop me now.
teaching them this.
Is the competition, right?
Okay, great. So
If you were worried, you worry about men.
I got you. I'm just trying to make sure I'm properly speaking. So I'm properly saying.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying.
Fatigue, well, let's before you answer, right? Black fatigue was a topic for a month, and that's talking about black boys and men doing harm to the country, single parent led homes. Now, this is in the wake of Charlie Kirk being murdered, and what were his talking points in terms of that stuff, right? Because remember, they this is right around him getting killed, and those are some of his main talking points. So it's pretty straightforward.
But that's what I'm saying. So again, we're attributing that. What percentage of Charlie Kirk's message had to do with black people? Charlie Kirk wasn't just giving his opinion on black people unsolicited. He would ask these questions and he would reply to questions that were directly asked to him. So that I think again we are 20%. Overrepresented. I'm sorry, go ahead.
20%.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. So if 20, why are black people mad over and focusing on only the 20% of his conversation and making that the 80%? That's the
No.
problem I see happening here.
So here's the thing, right? Yeah, and that's one of my key things I'm keen on, right? Worrying about that 20%. What's the preparation? What do we do now? What's going to be the fallout from what happened to him, right? It's about all of it. It's about all the frustration that people that have a similar mindset are feeling. That's why we name what? Rainbow shit, YN shit. What was the other one? Leftist shit. That's the liberal side, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because remember, he's also I saw pastors celebrating him for being a staunch or devout Christian that wasn't moving off his square. Right. So you got a whole pool of shit, but 20%, and it's probably five.
Black Pastors was having a day talking about Charlie. There's a couple of videos of black pastors basically sounding like all the other niggas on TikTok, but you're not gonna fire the black pastor though. That's a dub.
Categories altogether. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he said what he said. So we have to assume that these people are considering his whole 100% of his message.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So we consider it there, and I'm pretty sure they would have it in the same, put it in the same place that he is. It's only 20% of the concern. So when I hear black fatigue, it isn't like, you know what I mean? I mean, it's a lot of more other things going on with white people in the white community than whatever. I mean, it's actually affecting them. If we're talking about, earning, reproductive rate and all these different things, I don't think black people are at the top of that list. I mean, I'm not saying we're excluded, but I don't think like the first focus and everything that's going to get out here is going to be, let's do something to the black people. Let's attack the blacks. But I think we're making it that way because, as always, there's a chance for fucking racism and to be the victim of racism. So we're going to jump on it.
Okay.
I don't know. I think we just an easy target, and we shouldn't even give a damn about all that other stuff. We just
put it back up.
Target.
Put it back up.
Beans, what up? Knight, go ahead, finish your thought.
I'm just saying, I hear what Mr. Fantastic is saying, and I agree with a lot of what he's saying, but we just an easy target that they can go after. It's other things that's a bigger issue for them, like you said, Asians and Latinos with the 13, 14 kids and whatever else. But we just an easy target to go after. I think the reason why we got the National Guard everywhere is because of the YNs.
So I had a white man in the chat, right? Night. He said, "Damn, Miss Jilly, what did he say?" He said, "White, not white."
It's so weird. He talks about that as if he never speaks to white guys before. Like, I had a white man in the chat. Like a damn unicorn walked across his lawn.
Night. He said, "Damn, Miss Jilly, what did he say?" He said, "White, not white." She'll pull it up. I don't want to mess it up. She'll tell me what he said, and then let me read this. YouTube commenter arrested after posting threat to shoot and skin black preschool. A 25-year-old North Carolina man, Zachary Charles Newell, has been arrested for federal charges after allegedly threatening online to, quote, shoot up a black preschool and, quote unquote, skin the children. According to an FBI affidavit, Google flagged the violent YouTube comment posted under the name Commentators Hate Me beneath a video by Florida lawyer, YouTuber Andrew Esquire. The comment read, "I'm going to shoot up a black preschool. 20 black babies will be shot and then skinned like they are animals." The FBI traced the account back to Newell through his name, phone, and IP address. When deputies confronted him at his mobile home, he admitted to making the post. The disturbing threat was tied to a video discussing MMA fighter Roger Jackson's son, UFC legend Quentin Jackson, who had injured an opponent during a wrestling event. The affidavit noted Jackson is black and his opponent is white. Newell had also left another racist comment a day earlier, threatening more violence and using slurs. You're an incel pussy, the comment read. A literal nigger hiding in Germany. Wait until they gut you like an animal you are. The amount of pain and suffering black people are about to suffer makes me happy. This case echoes a disturbed. Oh, so now this is just commentary here. So let me see if she
Yeah, so just that's what I was trying to see the date on it. This happened like on the 31st of August. So this happened way before the Charlie Kirk thing.
But this isn't.
So it's not related to Charlie Kirk whatsoever.
Okay.
Even the date on that one right there says September 5th. I think he died on the 9th or the 10th.
Mm-hmm.
So it has nothing to do with the Charlie Kirk situation.
Yeah, touche.
Yeah, so Charlie Kirk is not the thing. It's just their natural default is black.
Now, just briefly, just to add some reality to that phenomenon here. You have like random white guys who make threats and say all kind of egregious things or whatever. You have black people in all kinds of positions of power. This man here is a professor, and he is not the only one. I can't really track him down right now, but I've played a lot of this stuff for you before, where black professors, black people who like write books, authors and activists and whatnot, they get up and say all kinds of crazy racially inflammatory stuff, though. But his job is fine. Oh, suddenly it wants to glitch out on me.
Biologically transmitted proclivity with roots deep in their evolutionary history. How many of you could see the proclivity that evolved deep within the evolutionary history of whiteness? By show of hands, how many of you could see it? Some people are sitting here, oh no, I don't want to raise my hand. That's called denial. There's no discussion about the delusion and the perversion of whiteness. Say this with me. Rape culture in America is a legal, economic, and moral institution. So we have it written in the law, you can rape black women, but we've never been a racist country.
And so for all they talk about the white man being racist, we literally go to school and educate our kids to hate the white people. So like, don't assume that's not going to be a problem that you have to deal with later on at some point.
Black people. We not even a really black. I seen the Botham thing. What was his name? Botham.
Gene. Oh, Gene. Yeah, John. Yeah, John Bolt. Yeah. I got you.
Him and then the white lady. Botham John, and then the white lady who shot her boyfriend that was a black dude. We are always forgiving. We're inside courthouses hugging on white people, saying, it's not your fault, we love you, and all that other. We are always accepting and forgiving us some wild, crazy stuff. So it's not really us, but their natural default is us.
Yeah, but hold on, just real quick, 90s. That's not fair either. I'm not justifying what he said, but that directly involved a black person beating the shit out of a white man. So it wasn't just he just picked black people to whatever, right? And I think the most important thing that we're missing here is that the FBI, right, along with state officials, tracked this man down for idle threats on what people would think were idle threats on the internet. The same thing that niggas do to me here every day. Niggas, you're gonna beat my ass, they're gonna shoot me, they're gonna kill me, all this shit, and so on and so forth. They tracked him down, and his ass is motherfucking sitting in the jail cell. So that kind of kills a lot of the narrative as to where they don't care about us, and the police officers not working for us. This man gave a threat, and they found him, and
what black man was threatening Charlie Kirk?
No, so hold on. Here's the thing, right? We look at these, right? They could be older examples, right? When things like that happen, we understand things get exacerbated, right? So if these people have this disposition before one of their heroes is killed, what is the disposition after it happens, right? We just have to employ common sense, and so I'm just looking at it. This what was said in the comment when I was covering it, and I wasn't even covering it from a he was racist standpoint. It said white niceness is over, repeal the 13th Amendment.
Oh shit. White niceness is over, y'all.
Son ain't shook, 'cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. scared to death and scared to look. They shook.
White niceness is over. Repeal the 13th Amendment. Like you said, he was shot by a white boy in a white state. White niceness is over. And I'm not even, when I'm covering it, I'm not even talking about race. I don't even know enough about the boy who got killed to even like really even speak on. I was actually asking for edification. What I'm concerned about is free speech. Who mad at who for what? How far are they willing to go? How prepared are we? That was my message. But in the super chat, he said, white niceness is over. Repeal the 13th Amendment.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing as this lunatic that just got locked up. You got some, you know, white dudes that are motherfucking angry and white dudes that are keyboard warriors and gonna say a bunch of bullshit. But then we look at it right here, you know what I'm saying? You looking sad once they catch up with you. So I'm pretty sure we did the same thing with the person that sent the super chat and we were able to do it, right? It would have been the same thing.
Why are y'all keep calling them conservative? Why is it so important that and you know that is a very left-wing narrative, Uncut. That's I'm surprised you actually believe that. But no, he was not a conservative. His family is conservative. I think once you start to love the transgender dude, you're no longer a conservative anymore. I think you start spiraling down the path of liberalism.
For him, man. And again, my thing is, I'm not saying they're nefarious white people out here. They're racist white people out here. Hell, I think what they call the Aryan Nation or some shit, right?
Sure.
Was it Aryan Nation?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Those people exist. I just think it becomes an issue and a problem. We want to make it seem like that's all of the majority of white people. It's just going to like, and especially when we get mad if that's done to us. So black people get mad when we're stereotyped and we say, oh, well, you know, the 1350, that was bullshit because, you know, no, the minority don't represent the fucking whole. But now we do the same, we go to the same lengths when now all white people are racist because some motherfucking individual lunatics.
Well, you know, my stance is that everybody's racist, right?
Bro, there was a whole, what do you call it, press conference where they were releasing the text messages between him and his transgender lover. And all they talked about was hate for Charlie Kirk, and Charlie Kirk is hateful. No. You guys just don't follow the news enough. Stop watching cable TV, bro. This is like cable news shit you niggas on right now.
So I think we can get that out the way. So what is more important is the boldness. Because again, see, here's my comparison. That's why it's very important to walk where I'm going. We're looking at the George Floyd era, the boldness, right? The guilt, the things that were happening. Now this happens. People are losing their job. You hear it? Losing their jobs again for speaking on certain shit, right? People are emboldened. People want to duplicate. People want to become their hero. There was a moment of silence at a football game. Flags flying at half staff at that White House. So I'm looking at the season or whatever you want to call it, the era, and what are the possibilities and probabilities. So I catch your drift, Mr. Fantastic, but there is a stereotype out there. When we see shit like this happen, they always look the same. From Higher Learning to fucking Dylan Roof, right? You want to go to the movies to real life, from Las Vegas to Buffalo.
It's crazy he started out with Higher Learning.
And now he got a lot of talking points. Rooted in Christianity, rooted in racism, right? Rooted in, let's say, even truth. Fatherless homes is an issue. We agree? I agree. You see?
Put a 1 in the chat if you've heard the white man is the devil ever before from any black person at all. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever heard any black people ever utter the phrase, the white man is the devil, or just refer to the white people as devils in some type of way, shape, or fashion.
You teach me all my life that the white man is the devil? You teach me my whole life that the white man is the devil. Now you tell me it's all right for him to come among us.
Oh, he's definitely going to come. He's coming around sooner or later. He's making a list. He's checking it twice.
So now I'm gonna peel your cap because of this shit, though.
That's why I'm getting lost. I don't think he. Well, I'm lost on that one.
Yeah,
so you're saying that?
Good chopping up with y'all, man. Have a
Hey,
good
Tarus, be safe.
So you're saying that white people are going to target black people because Kirk had an opinion and he was saying that the fatherless thing. That's why I'm lost on that one.
Yes.
I'm saying y'all can get the floor. This is the last thing. I'm saying we saw what happened. I'm saying that in super chat and my chat.
Okay.
Literally said repeal the slavery. Put these motherfuckers back in slavery. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. I thought you so you weren't talking about the Kirk situation. You talking about the super chat.
Yeah, I'm talking about the super chat, and then I'm thinking about his talking points. They cover.
And so, because of a super chat, now it's funny, the completely vastly different universes that YouTube is comprised of. So on the one hand, you got this guy, because a white man made a comment in my chat, we now have to have a serious discussion about bringing back slavery. Yeah, a super chat, bro. Now, that's their universe. Now, over here, we've had all manner of discussions, some relatively serious, some lighthearted. We have talked about slavery in and out, the practicalities of buying a nigga, why you don't want to buy certain niggas. Like, we talk about this shit like it ain't nothing. But this nigga has one super chat. And now we have to have a meeting with the black elders. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Off a super chat. I ain't never let a super chat make me so afraid. How you afraid of getting your own money?
Son, they shook, cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look, they shook.
Whole lot of his talking points cover a spectrum, not just black people.
Yeah, and that's the
Ty. Listen, I'm gonna assume that your comments are actually true about some other people, but everybody around here knows, because I be putting that shit on display for the audience to feedback off of and shit. The last thing I do is run away from engaging with an actual argument. I always go where I'm unwelcome, and I leave hated even more than I got there. And then I come back and do it all over again a couple days later.
one thing that he chose, the person that sent the super chat, to focus on the black aspect of it. Again, those people for the most part, they're a minority, and you put them in a room or even individually with a black person one-on-one, I'll say 75% of them go fold. You only got maybe 25% of these white boys out here that's really gonna motherfucking start some shit off and get a crack.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah, and that's the loud, squeaky wheel.
That's
that
the
minority.
Hold on. Let me do the math on that. 165 million white boys, 25% of them. That's a lot of fucking white boys.
Yeah. So now, how many black dudes are willing to get it popping on?
Right. So it's 46 million of us.
It's three times more.
Not matter. This is why I don't.
Niggas doing math. That's how shook niggas is, bro. Niggas is so afraid the white man got these niggas running calculations, bro.
Cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook.
165 million white boys, 25% of them. That's a lot of fucking white boys.
Yeah. So
the nigga understand per capita and everything. Holy shit! Suddenly these niggas understand per capita. Nothing like a little healthy racial fear to get the brain juices flowing. I'm telling you, man. It's just now dawning on him. Suddenly, the glow of per capita has taken over.
So now, how many black dudes are willing to get it popping on?
Right. So it's 46 million of us. So we're a quarter
It's
of
three
them.
times more.
Not matter. This is why I get lost. What do you mean? Why does it not matter? If
Well, the
Biden,
disparity in people is why it's a losing battle.
I got you, but if we look at everything the way that it happens and so on and so forth, right? When it comes to mass shootings and random people and so on and so forth, yeah, that's the white boys bad. But as far as like pulling up on motherfuckers and shooting them, that's not really how they get down like that.
And then in the chat, what he did was he said he had 16,000 rounds.
He said in the chat he had 16,000 rounds. Oh my God, what are we gonna do? That white man said in my chat he has 16,000 rounds, y'all.
And I want to understand white rage, and I'm white.
My baby mama can't even count that high. This white man said he got 16,000 rounds. Dolph could only survive 100 shots, bro. I don't know what we can do against 16,000 rounds.
Yeah, but back to the numbers though.
Ain't got to say the super chat.
Yeah.
Y'all block it?
No.
These niggas got haunted in the super chat. These niggas got haunted by a white ghost in the super chat. Yo, that nigga came in the super chat and terrified them. He gave them money and terrified them at the same time, bro. This is that white supremacy I be talking about, man. White man is he a devious cracker. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
And then he came with a super chat and terrified the niggas. How do you terrify the blacks with a super chat? I gotta learn that kung fu, bro. I need to study more. I need to train harder. One day I too shall terrify the blacks with the power of one super chat.
These blacks.
Unfucking believable.
Not really how they get down like that.
And then in the chat, what he did was he said he had 16,000 rounds.
He said that shit with all the seriousness. These niggas sound like they in church. This is like in a church basement, like 1945. They plotting to defend their little black town and shit. Oh my God.
Sunday shook, cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look, they shook.
Cletus, get the shotguns. Come on now, Cletus. Hurry up. Grab a shotgun up off that wall now, boy.
Yeah, but back to the numbers though.
Ain't got to say the super chat?
Yeah.
Y'all blocked him?
No. It was a different white boy who said he got 16,000 rounds of his premier weapon.
You understand? In the grand scheme of things, 16,000 rounds doesn't really mean anything. Not one goddamn thing. You can burn off that in training and just practicing, right? We haven't even these 16,000 rounds ain't even for you niggas. This is just practice ammo. This is all target ammo. I'm not even gonna let you know how much of the good shit I got.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So again, I hope somebody reported that comment. I mean, I hope I wasn't there to see it. If I was seen, I would have fucking.
Why would you report the comment? Why? So a guy he does a random number of bullets and you report the comment. Why? Did you feel threatened? Show me on the doll where he touched you with his 16,000 rounds. Just point to the doll and show me.
Reported it that way, so hopefully the same thing can happen. But I think when people say stuff like that, we need, especially white or whoever, making some type of racial threats or violence, you need to
I thought, hey, what happened to no snitching? Hold on, that's the big facts, Kamasi. Report comments. What happened to no snitching? Guess that only applies to niggers. No bullshit though. Whatever happened to no snitching? Whatever happened to keeping it gangster? Whatever happened to handling your business, partner? Remember that shit? Remember, you better handle your business, partner. Now niggas is telling, boy. Now niggas is telling. Why are niggas tattletailing, bro? How you gonna tattletale on the white man to the white man? What type of sense that make? What type of shit you niggas on? You gonna tattletale on the white man to the white man?
How do it equivalate?
That way, so hopefully the same thing can happen. But I think when people say stuff like that, we need, especially white or whoever, making some type of racial threats or violence, you need to report it so they ass get dealt with. I hope.
Let me do this. Let me make sure
Mr. White Man, can you please get this white man to be nice to me? I like how all these other white men is nice to me, and I need you, Mr. White Man, to get that other white man to be nice to me the way you've been nice to me, Mr. White Man, if you could, sir.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
Well, everybody, I've been talking a lot. Miss Fantastic been talking a lot. So I want to make sure that y'all get in too. And I just look at this type of shit. And like you said, right? The date is before, right, Mr. Fantastic?
Mm-hmm.
But you just
Hey, Fantastic. Listen, man, I've been having a lot of fun with this shit, bro. I've been having way too much fun with this shit, bro. And to be fair, Fantastic, I think you probably just got there. I don't know how long you've been listening, but I kind of like you've been the voice of reason on this panel. So, you know, everybody gonna get these jokes no matter what. No matter what, everybody gonna get these jokes. It is what it is. But you were the voice of reason on this panel. I fully acknowledge that going into this when we started covering this clip. But goddamn, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this, bro.
see a lot of reasons why there's an unrest, you know. And I wanted to play this one specifically because it's a great point that it happened before this. But you know, look at like Arnold's point essentially. The deportation of the brown man, we can only separate ourselves but so much by how they feel about them.
Deportation.
Now we start the deportation.
White nations.
White nation.
Close borders.
Close borders. Borders.
White nations.
White.
That motherfucker gonna have a stroke. This nigga gonna have a stroke at the end of the White March. Oh man, Jesus Christ.
Nation.
Now we start the deportation.
Now we start the deportation.
White nations.
White nation.
Close borders.
Close
And then obviously you got the all white town that just popped up. So it's shit out there. Let me get Beans, then everybody else. What's goody?
So Ham, does that mean that we can't say the boogeyman white man no more?
No, he ain't a boogeyman. That nigga got boogers in his nose.
So he's real, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He's no longer a boogeyman. He's a real threat now. Oh shit. This is like when Candyman, he pops up behind you in the mirror, and now he's really there.
Go ahead, Beans, you got the floor.
That's funny as hell. No, I just want to join in on the conversation, man. Okay. I ain't seen y'all in a minute, but what's up, everybody?
No, fantastic. That's a big fact, though. You were definitely not on their side. That was a funny moment about the no snitching thing. I thought that's fucking hilarious because somebody pointed it out, and I was thinking about it too. And like, yeah, that is kind of ironic. But no, again, you are the one voice of reason I've heard so far. I don't know what Beans about to say. We'll see what Beans has to say now.
That I like and the ones I don't.
You sound muffled.
Yeah, your mic
muffled, like just now, but it wasn't muffled this whole time.
That's because the mic, I think. Is it better now?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, this is Mike. I don't got one of those $900 mics. I gotta have it right here. So, but yeah, man, I think it's really weird that Instagram post that you shared and the fact that it was before Charlie Kirk. And I'm not trying to start a fight with Fantastic. But I think it's weird that he pointed out that, it didn't come from anywhere. It came from the fact of this guy beating this other guy up like he did in the ring. And I think that is the problem, right? That I have, particularly with you all that I consider the conservative douchebags, is that the kind of grace that you extend to these other people that you don't extend to your own people, right? People who had a problem with Black folks' reaction to Charlie Kirk, not understanding that, well, that reaction was based on his behavior, right? And the things that he said, right? So if you could say that this man made this post about skinning kids, but it was based on a fight between two grown men, right? Then why we can't extend that same grace to people who are just reacting with their little distasteful comments about this dude who died, who had a lot of negative ass shit to say about Black people without context, and a lot of times he just.
I'm not even understanding the point Beans is trying to make. Does anybody in the chat speak Beans? Can I get a Beans to English translator here? What this nigga talking about?
Straight up lied.
You know, so were you? I don't want to cut you. Are you done, Bean?
Yeah, I'm asking you a question.
I said that. My bad, go ahead.
Well, oblige me if you don't mind, because I think Will maybe feels similar to what you're saying.
Well, I just want to correct this one thing.
What I'm looking at is me and you've been talking a lot. That's all.
Oh yeah, I got you.
And I'm just saying that Will was shaking his head when Beans was talking, so maybe his retort will be likened to yours. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
You know what? That is a great point. I've never really put those two together yet. Albert C. So don't be mad at Black women for cheering about KS's death. I think that is an apt, appropriate comparison. It does sort of speak to the kind of outrage that you noticed in Black women, well, the kind of outrage that they kind of drew out of Black men with their reactions. You notice, like you really feel this way, right? You really have this callousness in your heart, right? Well, that's how white folk are looking at the internet right now. It's like, oh, you niggas really, really got that hate on your blood, right? You got hate deep in your heart. If you got hate in your heart, let it out.
What up, Hap? What up, fellas?
What's goody?
What's going on with you, Sil? Nothing much. God bless each and every last one of you. Hope you're all having a good day. Bless you too. Bless you too. Appreciate it. Charlie Kirk never said nothing racist since he's been speaking since 2012. And I find it funny that a lot of people are just now finding offense when there is none, just because of sound bites and clips that's being posted. And it's funny that people have smoke for the things that he's saying that is directed towards the Black community. But the problem is he was being asked about the Black community. And a lot of things that he's saying about the Black community has been repeated since before he started talking and after he started talking in 2012. So why all of a sudden now we want to have smoke for the white boy? Because he's saying that the problem in the Black community is fatherless homes.
Okay. I know that wasn't directed at me, but I would like to prove a point once and for all that you niggas is full of shit. Will, if Charlie Kirk said that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday, in your opinion, what do you think would be the justification for that take?
That Black people have been saying that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday for years, before Charlie Kirk was known for being famous for saying it.
Absolutely. Hamp, is that what I asked him?
No.
Okay.
So what would justify Charlie Kirk saying that?
This whole thing seems dumb. Let's skip a little bit.
It is made up.
So he's saying it's just some bullshit that just pulled out of thin air. But then I guess, Will, my simple thing is, ain't that all holidays?
Yes.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's my point. And that's my point of saying my
That's
statement.
your point.
So,
So
now,
why push
my
back at
question-
that one? Why not push back at Valentine's Day?
I don't say.
Now you mad at him because he doesn't like Juneteenth? Oh God, it's so lame.
What?
Beans, do you have that by chance, Beans?
Absolutely, but it's irrelevant.
I want to
because
see
he's
it.
if we're not gonna force him, if we're not gonna force him to stand on truth, it's irrelevant. Why
Well,
play
no,
the
I
clip?
think-
Not irrelevant
Yeah.
though.
So,
Just
hey,
for proof.
go ahead, Ms. Vaz, you got it. Beans, if you wouldn't mind, can you send that or can you share your screen with that video? Because, Will, that video is unprovoked, right? So it's unadulterated if he hits the live button and speaks on something under his own what's the word I'm looking for, Aaron? Not fruition, under his own
Volition.
Yeah.
Oh my God, white guys are having conversations about black people unprompted. This is like the second sign of the apocalypse.
Yeah, and in that case, then that's not the same. That's not the same circumstance.
Right.
But they're gonna say somebody asked them about it.
No,
They-
no one asked him about it. He went live.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Can you share that, please?
This is what I'm saying, bro.
Go ahead. So let's do this, Mr. Fantastic. Let's get Arnold, and then we'll introduce Tommy. Tommy was goody.
So
up,
my first thing to Beans was Beans. I wasn't doing anything to give grace to so on and so forth. I was correcting Nightish because Nightish made it seem as if I was directly talking to Nightish and it was in response to something. He said he just did it for no reason. I directly responded to Nightish and said, no, it was not a direct, just not done. He gave the reason for it. And I'm didn't you read it in the thing? You read it. They actually read it. It was on the, you read it in the, what's the Instagram post, right? It said it brought up the Roger Jackson thing and all the other stuff with the dude that talked about skinning the kids.
Oh yeah, I read through that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was correcting Nightish. It's not me giving grace. Again, a nigga telling the truth about the white man is giving grace and wanting to be white and all
It's
sort of
not
shit.
that, bro. It's not.
What do you
that.
mean
Listen,
it's not that?
Okay,
You
Fantastic,
literally-
wait. Let me give you.
I didn't interrupt you, so now I'm
hold
getting
on, I know, but I'm just saying. Let's have a conversation. Let me give you an accurate example. So I don't like it when somebody says the word dog. Nightish says dog, and I don't like it. And I'm like, man, I don't like when people say that word, but I know why you said it though. Then you say the word dog, and I'm like, man, see, niggas, no, I don't like that word, bro. Like this, all you niggas do. You want to sit on the panel and say dog all day, bro. That's what you do. Don't make me go clip the shit up to show the world that that's what you do. When you talking about black people doing something, you speak about it as if it's in general.
I told you I don't understand what Beans is saying. Does anybody in the chat speak Beans, man? Like, can somebody translate for me? I don't know what this nigga be talking about.
Bro, you say things like you niggas. You don't say it's a small percentage of you niggas. You say you niggas, right? That's how you talk, bro. So don't make it seem like I'm making something up. When I say that you giving grace, I'm not saying like you dick holding. That's why I'm using the term giving grace, because I'm just saying the way you speaking about it, you saying this man being upset behind another man beating another man up was provoked to say I'm a skin children.
Provoked. Now you're adding words to it.
You said don't make it seem like he just did it for no reason.
So he
what
did.
The fuck is that? Is that not provocation?
Literally the fact, and that's what I'm saying. And you niggas are so emotional. This is why I can't stand you niggas. Okay, I can't stand you niggas. We here now, right? I can't stand you niggas that look for an excuse to be a motherfucking victim in this race shit, bro.
Wait, but Fantastic, is that not provocation? If you're saying that he had a reason to do it, is that not provocation?
It is provocation, but I'm not motherfucking talking about it for the provocation to justify it. I'm just simply correcting someone for saying something that's not motherfucking correct on the fucking broadcast. What are you saying?
I didn't
Hold on,
accuse
bro.
you of justifying
You
know, and it's so interesting. Like in the nation of millions of people, we literally can pull out examples of a white guy who said something crazy and got arrested for it, by the way. And then now we hold that up as proof that this nation of millions of people is that white guy who said something crazy.
I ain't cut nobody off.
But
I didn't cut
don't do
nobody
that
off.
because I didn't accuse you of justifying
Everybody cut me off
it.
today. Everybody cut me off
lying,
today.
bro. Don't lie on me. I'm not gonna.
Well,
lie
you
on
doing it.
I
In real
didn't accuse you
time.
of justifying
He didn't say you
it,
justified.
Fantastic.
He didn't say you justified.
I
That's all.
didn't say you justified it.
Yeah.
You
so
said, bro.
Mr. Fantastic, if you don't mind, what is the contentious point right now that we're discussing?
The contentious point, bro, is again, he's doing exactly what.
Thank you, Free Zone. At least somebody in here speaks beans, man. I know, and it's crazy because like I know those are English words he's using, and he's using all the words of the English language, but it's somehow not the English language. It's fascinating.
I guess he could say, I'm doing it. You're saying I'm bringing it up as provocation. Why would you say provocation? Because
No.
I'm saying, oh, that's what provoked him to do it. You're trying to insinuate that I justified it because saying he was provoked.
I'm not.
So why would you use that word? Hold on. Your number one thing that you always say is word means things. Okay.
It does.
All I simply said, and I specifically told you, 90 said something that was not factual, and I gave the context as to why what was said. Hamp literally read the shit on the fucking screen himself, the whole scenario. Okay? It's not because of me giving grace or none of this shit. So everything you're saying is being motherfucking inflammatory, even saying I'm giving grace to a situation to where a white man threatened about fucking skinning and killing black kids. That's ridiculous. Hold on. The fact of the matter, you don't think I should defend myself in that and be offended by you even doing anything close to that is crazy in itself. That's fucking ridiculous, dog.
What did I say was non-factual though?
Hold on, Nightis, please.
You said he just did it unprovoked, Nightis. I don't know what you said exactly or whatever. You say he just did it or something before Hamp had read the thing.
Yeah, he had no reason to say that about some kids because he was mad at a podcaster. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. What Nightis said was that he just did it, just like whatever. No, and I'm telling you the full context of the situation. An excuse that he might use is, oh well, I was mad because of the Roger Jackson situation.
Yeah,
now onto the Will part of it is that Will, you did answer him the first time. He asked you what would be the justification for that, and you said, oh well, it's justified because black people had already done it. It's justified because if the black people had did the same shit that y'all mad at Charlie Kirk about, saying, hey, Juneteenth don't need to be no holiday. That's justification. That is a direct answer to the fucking question.
You're literally right now arguing that if somebody else said something, that's justification for me saying the same thing.
So I had to oversimplify things. That's why I had to restate the answer.
Yes. If your excuse, hold on. So the question would be this. So the follow-up question. So why weren't you mad when the nigga said it?
Exactly.
Why weren't you mad when black people said it?
Exactly.
Right. Okay, cool. Here's the thing. I wasn't mad when he said it. That's not the point.
Why are you claiming it's racist?
Fantastic. Can I have a second? First of all, the
white folk be causing all this drama in black people. White folk, did you realize how much drama that you caused for black folk? Like all the arguing, all the bitterness, all the bickering, all the accusations of traitorous and you're not black enough, and how could a black person think like that? White people, this is all because of y'all, man. Look what you have done to the Negroes. Shout out to Mr. O with the 1 month membership. The Church of Misogyny is in fact lit. We do great work over here in this church. Deacon Dave with the $2 super chat. Shout out to Hood, always a one-man army. Hey man, sometimes that's how you got to be. I get more work done when I'm on my own.
Question was, why would he? So let me give you an example so that nobody can pretend like they don't understand. We got first-degree murder, we got second-degree murder, we got manslaughter, involuntary manslaughter, negligent homicide. Why do all of those exist? Because people do the same thing for different fucking reasons. So if I say June 19th shouldn't be a holiday, my reason for saying that does not mean it's the same fucking reason if Charlie Kirk says it.
Prove it.
One white man disagrees with Juneteenth, and Beans is about to pop his do-rag. Let's get away from this shit for a second. Let's skip ahead a little bit.
No, we don't. Now you can do, oh, he meant, no, I don't give a fuck what he meant. Again, what we say, words mean something. And he's from what I understand, an intelligent person. He said we have more crime. He said we have more, as in totality, not per capita. That's what he said out of his mouth. That's propaganda that's pushed. And I think this misnomer of people are mad because of a disagreement is not of a disagreement. I think what's making people even more mad is, again, when you have half-mast flags, and you literally in April had a government official, a congresswoman, get knocked down, and they didn't even do that for her. If you don't see that as a problem, I don't even know what to say.
That was another woman killed by a white guy who killed a couple of people that night. He took out a couple, is married, a man and wife, and that lady congresswoman. And he was an employee of Tim Walz. So that's left on left political violence, if you want to bring that up.
And I don't care what side of you on, left,
They
right,
never
it
tell the
doesn't
whole
matter.
story.
If somebody that worked as a congressperson passes away, and you don't fly the flag at half staff, but somebody who if you don't see that, that's crazy to me.
Okay, cool. So the very last question to Charlie Kirk was, do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years? Kirk responded, too many. He followed up with a question. He says, do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years? Kirk responded, counting or not counting gang violence. Now, let me ask the question. Where does gang violence have to do with black people? And please do not paint the narrative that the word gang means black, because if I'm Japanese, the word gang means Yakuza. If I'm Chinese.
Now, I will say this. I think that's a bad argument to take. Like, yeah, when he said gang violence, that is a mostly black American phenomenon. I mean, that's mostly black people in America when we're talking about gang violence. When we use that word, it's kind of a stand-in for the crime that happens in the urban areas, mostly black people. So now I don't like him kind of going on this rant like he wasn't talking about black folk. But anyway,
The word gang means triad. If I'm Haitian, the word gang could be anything. So again, please tell me. No, excuse me. I don't need you right now, Mr. Google. Please tell me how a white person asks another white person about mass shooters, and the white person says gang violence. How does that attribute to black people? Please, by all means.
As I was being called a bitch ass.
I only want to know, Nidus. No, don't jump in. No, nobody jump in and save him. Go ahead.
Ain't no saving. We got, 9 people on the panel. When you say the word gang violence, what's the first thing that come to head? I'll wait.
Sure. 9 black people on the panel. What's the first thing y'all think of when y'all hear gang?
You blaming black people for your own ideology with how you think.
Let them.
Wait. Exactly. 9 black people on the panel. What's the first thing y'all think of when y'all hear the word gang?
Black.
What's the first thing you think of when you hear the word thug?
Self-inflicted.
Oh, okay. So then that would mean that people are making appointments to be offended by words. So you said words mean something. Tell me.
No, you asked the question. What we think?
Stop butting in. Stop butting in.
Come on, man. We're talking about white on white crime, right? So
let him respond. Hey, Will, let him respond. That's a point that deserves a response for sure. So Tommy, Tommy, did he freeze?
No, he there. He moving.
The question on the table is our assumption, and you're saying a safe assumption for most people is that when they hear gang, we see black. Is that a fault of Charlie Kirk's? I just want to understand.
You was asking me that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I think that's just in general because of how we've been. Okay, there's certain words, right? There's white thugs. We know this.
Yeah.
Whenever you hear the word thug, white don't pop up in your head. Is that because of us? Or is that because that's how America has pretty much conditioned everybody to think?
I mean, it's a simple, common phrase at this point. When we watch the news and the mayor wants to tackle gang violence, we're not really talking about young white kids for the most part. Once upon a time, that was very true in America, but no longer.
So if I'm Italian, if I hear the word gang, do I think of a mob?
Yeah, they don't call each other gangs.
Okay, so if I hear mob, do I think of what they call themselves?
If you heard mob, you think of Italians.
Okay, so if you heard mob, you think of Italian. So if you hear gang, you automatically think black. So let me ask you a question. What do you call a violent group of white people?
You could call them. They call them mob.
This is really an exercise in bad argumentation.
gang does not necessarily equate to black. That
yeah.
That the default is black people. Then when I was quiet while Fantastic talked, he's brought my name up 4 times and said, Nidus said, and I didn't say a word. I was completely quiet. It's not about me. I don't take this stuff personally. When that man brought up them statements and he said gang and all that, the default is black people. I understand what y'all saying. They're not thinking about the damn Yakuza. They're not thinking about Italians unless we back in the 50s. You thinking in 2025, when they say gangs, they thinking about the Yakuza and the Italians?
Nidus, in a mass group of white people. And these white people are MAGA, and then you have the Democratic liberal. Hold on, let me finish my question really quick.
Mr. Clippy, that is an interesting proposition there. So, like, a group of geese is called a gaggle, right? A group of birds is called a flock. A group of cows or horses is called a herd. Is a group of white people called a clan? Like, I went outside and there was a clan of white people marching down the street. Interesting.
No, I was talking Fantastic that brought my name up 4 times.
I got you, but you reference to my
can't
point.
go after Fantastic.
Okay,
I was quiet while Fantastic brought my name up 4 times. Called me a bitch ass nigga and everything else. And then at the same time, he said people go after him. I like Fantastic. I think he a cool dude. He literally said my name 4 times. Let Fantastic answer, and then
All right, cool. So the thing is, the most prominent gang of note recently, Nidus, who was it? You tell us. You know who it was?
When they say gangs, do they think of somebody other than black people?
Yes, they do. Because right now they're thinking about Trinidad Aragua. So hold on, I'm gonna tell you. So one of the main focuses right now, especially of Charlie Kirk's thing, would be Trinidad Aragua. You know, the illegal immigrants that are here, that the media and the Republicans and the conservatives that you guys hate. Why don't shake your head, brother? Why are you shaking your head, man? You asked the question, so I'm answering.
You know what's so crazy about Trinidad Aragua? Can you imagine making your entire country hot? Like, they was going so ham in America that we have battleships off the coast of Venezuela blowing boats out of the water now. You niggas took over like a couple of apartment buildings, and you will never imagine that we will retaliate with the entire United States military. And technically, that's not even the entire. That's just a couple of guys we could spare for a little while. You haven't even felt the pressure, honestly. It could get so much worse. Did Maduro pop up yet?
Might talk. I'm not talking over you. I just think you a liar. Go ahead. It's on you.
What's so crazy? And what's so crazy,
I'm not saying anything. Let me shake my head in peace.
Okay, I left it alone, brother. I left it alone. You're right. You can shake your head if you want to. I hope you ain't got Parkinson's. But listen what I'm saying, man. This we talking about right here, dog. Listen. You niggas want to be victims. There's nothing I can say that's gonna make it nobody else. It can't be the fucking Trinidad Aragua. It can't be the motherfucking Mexican gangs. It can't be the motherfucking biker gangs. They had a whole show about fucking biker gangs, Sons of Anarchy, right? But you niggas only because of your thinking and your victimhood fucking just necessity, he had to be talking about white people. He had to be talking about niggas. He had to be talking about black people. This shit is sad, man. You just further proving the point. And shout out to Will. I'm gonna say this and then move it on. Will gave the full context because everybody been saying this shit. And Will, I didn't even get to see it because all I saw was the actual shooting. So I didn't go back to look at it.
I'm gonna move this up. I'm gonna jump way ahead here and see where they land in the conversation. But should we open up the panel, y'all? Should we open up the panel today? I got a little bit of time. Not a lot of time, but I got a little bit of time. Put $1 in the hat, man. Throw $1 in the hat. We're gonna open up the panel, y'all.
No. You said protect my brother. You said I should be protecting my brother instead of protecting Master. I don't know who the hell Master is because the only master of my life is God. So, no, you saying that's the problem. Okay, so if you want to continue to participate
they have added Akeisha to the equation, it can only go downhill from here. And it was already flying downhill. Now we got rockets attached to this sled.
What
And
black
now you're
station
participating in
did I-
colorism.
You just asked me.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah, we need
asked
like
me
15
what
bucks.
black YouTube
So we
channel
can get-
condemned this black man. That's what
No,
you just
but they-
asked me. Your
No,
first.
not
I'll let
totally.
y'all go ahead.
No, we're talking about prejudice. You brought up.
I'll let y'all go ahead.
You
Hey,
brought up the case of prejudice. I'm
You
interested.
just asked me what black
they
channel
think that
went
they
against the
drowned you
black
out.
man.
Yeah, I know. Hey, y'all chill for a second. Let me say something. Hey, people are asking for the link in the
Oh,
chat.
okay.
Hold on. People asking for the
You
link
can't
in the
say
chat.
okay because I'm being respectful and I'm waiting for them to say
Oh,
something.
it's fantastic.
Right.
Is trying to say something real quick.
I know when y'all not talking, y'all can hear me. Hey, y'all asking for the link in the chat, man. If y'all want the link, bro, hey, we passed the extension. Okay, so get the extension, that way we can drop the link and more people can come over and keep having the conversation. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so like I said, you run to the master and how you can hurry up and protect him before you protect your brother. Do you think master gonna protect you, or you?
Massa has finally entered the chat, y'all.
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
Massa is finally home.
You think your
So-
brother gonna protect you first? Which
So
one?
You talk about protecting my brother. My thing is this though: if my brother if my brother drops a body and I know it's against the law, is that protecting him if I know that he broke the law?
What? No, I said protect you. I said
No.
who
You
would
said protect
you
my
first?
brother. You said I should be. You
I think he broke her brain a little bit. Not that it was a good brain to begin with, but he broke it even more.
Protect you, or you think your
So-
brother gonna protect you first? Which
So
one?
You talk about protecting my brother. My thing is this though: if my brother if my brother drops a body and I know it's against the law, is that protecting him if I know that he broke the law?
What? No, I said protect you. I said
No.
who
You
would
said protect my
first?
brother. You said I should be protecting my brother instead of protecting Massa. I don't know who the hell Massa is because the only master of my life
That's
is
the
God.
problem.
So, no, you're saying that's the problem. Okay, so if you want to continue to participate in colorism, we can do that. But when it comes down to it, when it comes down to it, you can't call out the assumed prejudice in white people. You're not going to call out the assumed prejudice in black people because you still have black people to this day who says that Carmelo Anthony is innocent.
But why in the hell would I jump to protect something else before I protect my own home? Hold on, let me finish.
Exactly. So instead of saying that Carmelo Anthony defend himself, why not wait? Hold on, wait.
No, I'm not
Instead
gonna
of
wait
saying-
because I wasn't done. I
Instead
literally
of saying
said let me
Carmelo
finish.
Anthony
I literally
defend
said
himself,
let me
why
finish.
not say wait until all the evidence come out?
I literally asked you let me finish.
Sure,
The
go ahead.
scripture
You don't get the
says
same
that-
question.
Hey,
Great.
hey, you got this all right. This is my final warning, right? All right, about the lack of decorum. All right. All right, go ahead,
Okay.
Tyranny, and then Will, you can retort.
I was just going to say the
Behave,
scripture says
niggas.
that he is a hypocrite that takes care of someone outside of his home first. So with y'all on these panels sitting there trying to take care of somebody else's home before you take care of your own home, you are a freaking hypocrite. And how could you even consider to be in a community where we can trust you when we know for a fact that you're going to run and tell on us because we are not following the ways of the person you don't even understand is your master?
The link is in the
So,
chat,
Will,
by
before you say
the
something,
way.
say something. So does that scripture only apply to black people, or does it apply to white people too? Because if it applies to white people too, so if it applies to white people too, what we complaining about?
I don't think the scripture had a race on it. It's a
Hold
statement.
on. You just said the scripture said pretty much keep to your own people, look out for your own people. All right.
First.
Hold on. Don't worry about everybody else. So what are we mad at fucking the white folks doing the same thing for white folks for? What are we talking
about? Because they weren't about us.
So can I jump
I
in?
ain't mad at the white folks to take care of the white folks. That's their home. Let them take care of each other.
She's saying do exactly what you said, what you just said. She's saying black people should be doing that and worrying about that first, not defending
Yeah,
white folks over their people. Hence the Carmelo situation, if that had happened.
I think just real quick, Hammond, this the problem. You niggas can't see us saying, "Hey, it's a problem. It's problematic." And we had a conversation right here, Camp. We talked about it's a problematic making it standard and making it okay for kids to kill kids over, kids being kids. So I am looking out for black people when I say this. So when niggas celebrate and niggas, the pack and the this and body and so on and so forth, it's very, very counterproductive and downright evil to promote that ideology within your own group. That they're more likely, hold on, I'm almost done. That they're more likely, by all accounts and proof and evidence and history, are gonna do against each other before they do for somebody outside the race. So what you niggas need to understand is, if I say anything that you see as defending of the white man, you can't pick out me motherfucking doing the overall for us. And that's the fucking problem.
So go ahead and let them stab your sons.
Hold on,
Go
Tyranny.
ahead, y'all. Don't
Hold on,
fight back.
Tyranny. Hold on. Go ahead, Will.
The white man is gonna. The white man is doing what now? No, white man, you didn't do that, did you? I don't believe that you did that, white man.
Us. And that's the fucking problem.
So go ahead and let them stab your sons.
Hold on,
Go ahead,
Tyranny.
y'all. Don't
Hold on,
fight back.
Tyranny. Hold on. Go ahead, Will.
So my question is this: we see the drug dealer selling drugs to the kids, but we ain't gonna tell on the drug dealer. We see the group of young niggas that run into somebody's house and do something to someone's family. We see someone take out somebody's grandma onto the front lawn, drag them out onto the front lawn and shoot them. But if we tell on them, we're not protecting our own. Instead of holding our community accountable so that we can solve the problem, we would rather defend the criminal. And since you brought up the Bible, 2 Colossians 3:22-24 says, "Servants, obey in all things your masters according to the flesh, not with eye service as mansplainers, but in singleness of heart, fearing God, used to demand loyalty and work from slaves today, often spiritualized as working diligently for the Lord." The reason why I say participating in colorism is because you want me to defend the darkies, but yet you are here now attributing me to be a lighty because you're saying that I'm in the house and I want to protect Matt. All the way, time out.
Yeah, he did call you a darky. The face she made when he called you a darky, and you are kind of a dark-skinned girl, so I don't know why you would be shocked at being called dark, but it is what it is. That being said, shout out to everybody who hit that super chat button. Thank y'all so much for the panel donations. DC Slim came in at the last minute with the 5-ball, trauma bonding at its best. Shout out to Mystery Enigma with the 233. Real Ninjas Believe. Panna. Great Britain with the 2-ball. Panna. I need more ninjas. Thoughts of Whites. Angry Snowman with the $10 for the Panna Fund. And then also shout out to the lovely Miss Cantrell for the $1.99. We have a Panna for you. And we also have the great Mr. Fantastic himself up here. I'm actually going to give it to Mr. Fantastic first, since you are kind of in the spotlight right now. And I want to commend you, all jokes aside, right? I do want to commend you for holding your ground against the angry niggas. I rarely see niggas holding ground. I've found myself in this position oftentimes, and it's work that needs to be done. So shout out to you for doing the Lord's work. Mr. Fantastic, you there?
Hey, yeah, appreciate it, bro. Can you hear me? Am I good? Am I coming in clear?
Yeah, you on the phone. I can tell. You got it, bro.
I bet. Yeah, man. So, I just came in to that point of where I probably was watching 5 minutes before, and as you guys can see, I was just concerned with the whole thing of being like, I don't promote stop snitching and none of that shit. So if you're just joking, it's joking. It is what it is. My bad. But nah, man. This whole thing, bro, is just, I can't think of the last time a white event had this so much, power in the niggaverse. You feel me? But niggas swear they don't care, and niggas swear they don't, they're not concerned, and all this other shit, and so on and so forth. And like the number one goal here is to make Charlie Kirk out to be a racist, when again, most of these people didn't know nothing about the man until, he died. So my whole thing is, okay, you guys are gonna go and cherry pick these 20, 30-second clips of things that said about the man from motherfuckers that don't know either, but are trying to push a narrative. and then just, you know, be mad and find another excuse to call white folks racist when, again, what is that doing for us? How is that helping, you know, black people? How is that helping us do anything? And furthermore, it's just showing that, bro, we ain't gonna make it, dog. I be trying to, you know, consideration and shit, so on and so forth. But bro, I don't know how many niggas gonna be left after 2053 at this point. I just don't. And it bothers me. It really bothers me, bro, because you know, I got kids. I hope I have grandkids or somewhere down the line. And I just don't see this shit but going anywhere but deeper into the depths of hell. And, you know, because you concerned with that and you don't want that, somehow now you a white sympathizer, you working for massa, you tap dancing, you're cooning. So I don't know, man. It's just like this shit right here, for real, it just shows me how far niggas are gone, bro.
Let me throw a question at you, Fantastic. I'm gonna play this video, but the title of the show is "Should Black People Be Afraid Right Now?" And it wasn't just your panel I reviewed. It was that was on Uncut Underground. That was Todd City's panel, where they were literally saying by Christmas there's gonna be a great white crash out. That's a quote, great white crash out by Christmas. And the video here, let's play the video, and I'm gonna ask you the actual question.
It's been an absolutely horrible week. And I feel bad. I feel bad for that man's wife and the children. I do. But I don't think people understand how seeing so many people venerate a person who would say the things that this man said about Black people, seeing them put him on a pedestal and seeing people get fired because they simply said, I'm not celebrating it, but I'm not going to give it my focus because they felt like he offended them. I don't understand how that makes people that look like me feel. We did not grow up during a time when people could be so open about their hate towards us. So seeing this now is just, it's unsettling. And then you have NFL teams that are holding moments of silence for this person. But what about other people who have died in this country that didn't make their name off of disguising hatred as the word of God? It's scary. It is. I have never been more scared to be a Black woman or the mother to a Black son in my life.
Okay, so that's the video that kind of started today's conversation. And then I followed it up with reviewing the panel of Uncut Underground. And we went to This Might Be Risky. And although this is a woman and she's all teary-eyed and shit, because that's how girls are, the reason why I tied it all together is because I do think there is a noticeable element of fear underneath these conversations that I have never really noticed before. And so that's kind of the question I'm going to kick to you. Do you think I'm noticing, am I noticing some kind of fear here? There's something happening. There's something about the white people feeling some type of way and talking openly and speaking directly about what they perceive the problem to be and what they think the solution is. That is causing some kind of fear in the Blacks. And it's ironic because after the George Floyd thing, you know how high niggas was after George Floyd? And now there's fear. And so do you think I'm seeing, am I hallucinating, Fantastic?
No, I mean, I ain't gonna say hallucinate. I just think it's not true fear. I think it's an excuse to, you know, to make the white man out to be evil. I saw you play the this is a Sikh Negro, what's his name? That dude, Khalid Muhammad or some shit, I think, right? I saw you play it, like the clip of him. Yeah, so I think it's just that. I think it's more stuff around. Well, hey man, now these white people they're gonna be hurting niggas because did they? I'm gonna ask you. I read the someone that said it was a hoax, the whole HBCU shutdown thing, and so on and so forth. But you know what I mean? It was like a false alarm or something. But now they're using that. They threatening HBCUs, and now apparently some boy got hung in Mississippi on a college campus. Which I don't. How the hell does that even happen?
That was a suicide, though. That college
Exactly.
campus that was a suicide.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. But they purposely, it was an HBCU and it's Mississippi and a black man, and they don't say that. So they're purposely doing these things to keep this race shit going, bro. So I don't think, bro, niggas ain't scared of no white people, bro. Niggas is not scared of white folks, bro. Niggas is that the last thing. Niggas is scared of pit bulls before they scared of white folks. Okay, I'm not buying it. I know niggas. Niggas will go in the KKK meeting and be like, say nigga if you want to. Okay, so I'm not buying this shit, man.
Somebody in the chat just typed that you gotta keep that victim spotlight. You think it's something like that? Then it just have to be the victims.
That's been my argument the whole time. It's black people want to monopolize and be the only sufferers of racism, bro. I've had this argument. I think you even had the argument. I saw you have it somewhere, or maybe it was, I don't know. But bro, niggas are convinced that only black people and white people are like, that's the only racism dynamic. Niggas can't understand nothing else. If it's a white person and a black person, racism. I'll be like, well, damn, what about the Indians? Go ahead.
Yeah, God bless the Indians, right? But speaking of racism, let me open this up a little bit now. We got Snowman up, our resident white man. Did you hear Trump said he's going to let them do whatever the hell they want?
That's
now,
right.
He was only talking about law enforcement. Snowman seems to think that was a personal call to you from Trump, like a subliminal message or something.
Yes, I do.
But
yes,
what do you think is going on here, Snowman?
I'm with Fantastic on this. I think a lot of it's this disease of having main character syndrome and thinking that all things oppressive and racist and bigoted are only, focused on black people, and that doesn't happen to anyone else. And nobody else gets any kind of hate or anything in this country. I find it interesting that when it comes to things that are going on in the nation, everybody else in the nation can be addressed by anyone else, including black people, on what their problems, what their issues is, what needs to be fixed, what needs to be corrected, what they need to feel sorry for, what they need to, be aware of, what they need to, make amends for, what they need to reparate for. But as soon as anybody says anything about black people in general, whether it be a black person or otherwise, they lose their fucking minds. Like nobody is, they're beyond reproach. Nobody is allowed to correct any of the wrongs that they do. And that's not how civil society works at all whatsoever.
Now, speaking of civil society, white America is a part of that society. Like, we all have to live under this roof together. Now, white America also is a group unto itself, right? And at the end of the clip, they kind of got into this discussion of, and Fantastic, you kind of chided them for that, like, what's wrong with white people looking out for white people? And I think black folk have an instinctive fear of the white man sort of taking his money away.
Well, I don't know if that might be some of it. I mean, I'm not going to speculate, but, Fantastic brought up something last night on Tommy's stream, him and the other girl, Melanin, that were up there. And honestly, I'm starting to wonder if this, black outcry for Charlie Kirk isn't some kind of way to take the people's view away from the fact that this was a guy who was involved with a trans individual that was their partner. So he was readily, indoctrinated by trans ideology. And the fact that some of the most egregious shootings here lately have been by trans people. And if you notice, they always try to skirt over the fact that it's part of the alphabet mafia and try and turn it into something racist.
Well, they attacked some churches specifically, which there's like a racial / religious overtone to that too. So it's like white Christian children are apparently the target. But I want to open this up a little more. We got a Mystery Enigma up here as well. What's going on, Mystery Enigma? Any thoughts to Black people being afraid right now? Are they? Should they be? What do you think about this?
I think you touched on it with you saying that they're afraid of the white man pulling his money, because if you look at the recent cutbacks on government spending with the SNAP program and all that, that has affected a large segment of Black people. And it's kind of like like Dave Chappelle's character, the conspiracy brother. You know, it's like, good, go on, and then you have to make that reach to where it's going, because Charlie Kirk had his position. He there's a soundbite of him saying some unsavory things about Black people that made him against Black people. And then you have people responding to his death by saying, we have to, I forget the quote, but like, we got to fight back, right? So now they're saying we got to fight back against the left. And because Black people are largely supported by the left, they're going after Black folks. If you pull the left support, then you're basically attacking Black people then, by extension.
Yeah.
And they're just,
and this is part
and they're just
too. People
making that part of themselves.
Right. So look, it's like you said, as Trump attacks the left, he is by default attacking the Black position. And so a perfect example of that is this, right? You have Elon Musk. He comes up with the Doge thing. Doge starts cutting all this shady government money and funding. And what number do they keep throwing around recently? 300,000 Black women have lost their jobs, right? These two things are definitely connected. And then on top of that, now you have the Charlie Kirk thing. And now I guess the question is, well, what are we going to lose next, right? They're already taking this and that and the third. And now they just lost their hero. If they punish the left, well, they're going to punish Black folk at the same time. Like we got tanks moving into Memphis right now. I mean, these are unrelated, but they're happening at the same time on a parallel track. So like, it's still related.
It is related because in recent history, just off the top of the dome, who's been reported dying in Memphis, right? Like Justin Timberlake is from Memphis. He hasn't had any problems. Her name starts with R, the white girl. She was a lawyer, wore a lot of pink. I forgot what it's called, but Renee Zellweger, one of them. She's from Memphis as well.
Legally Blonde.
Yeah, Legally Blonde. Yeah, so they're from Memphis as well. But who from a public figure has been getting clapped over in Memphis? You know what I'm saying? So it hasn't been fair-skinned people. So and we all know. Well, I'm from Tennessee. I was born and raised in East Tennessee, and everybody in Tennessee knows that there's Memphis and then the rest of Tennessee. Memphis exists on its own plane of existence. We all know this is Tennesseans, and so by him going in there, by having the feds there doing their thing, by extension, they're going after Black folks. For the people who, because they're going against the leftist policies, the leftist ideology, it's going to affect Black folks. Because now Black folks can't rest on their laurels. They actually have to get up. It's what I said when in Trump's first term, right? Like, there is prosperity available for Black people in the Trump administration. It's just that we're going to have to trade in the thug and thought culture in exchange for that prosperity. And niggas don't want to do that because that means you have to actually do something.
Let me kind of kick this to Fantastic now, because with not just Memphis, but ever since Trump has come into office, right, in his battle against the left, he's taken down a lot of like Black figures. You got Fannie Willis, now you got Letitia James up in New York City. He's went to DC. They got a Black female mayor there, and
don't forget Kamala Harris. She's the head one that he took out.
The list goes on. So even if he would have went to Chicago, which he still seems to want to go to Chicago, that's a Black town, Black mayor, and it does kind of come across like Trump is low-key waging some kind of war against Black folk. And and I'm looking at this myself like, yeah, it does kind of look funny, but it is deserved at the same time, because black folk have been so 10 toes down on this shit that now when the political wind shifts, you have to take the hit. And I think a lot of black folk are going to take the hit in one way or another and call it racism and all that. And a lot of this seems to be like getting caught up in the political winds, though. Well, what do you think about this whole thing, Fantastic?
Yeah, man. Again, another excuse for, you know, something positive actually being done and actually benefiting the black community, but because it's Trump, it's bad, right? So the shit was working so well in DC that, like you said, that same black female mayor had to come out and say that it was working, right? And now, you know, they was the main thing. Oh, well, he's not going to any of the red states. Now he's sending the motherfucking what's the name to Memphis. So literally, man, I think they call it what, TES, like Trump derangement syndrome that niggas got, bro. Again, another glaring just embarrassment of niggas' emotionality over rationality, bro. Niggas don't understand politics. They don't understand how, you know, Trump's not going nowhere, bro. And even better, if you hate him so much, he can only serve 2 terms. You got 3 years to fucking, you know what I mean? You know, if you just want to that way, but instead of taking the what it is and more supporting,
you're going through a tunnel, Fantastic.
You don't be complaining.
You went through a tunnel. We lost you for a minute. Oh, okay. You just came back on.
What's the last thing I said?
I just go back for the last 2 sentences you just said though. You only lost you for a second.
Well, no, I was just saying because it's Trump, is the whole Trump derangement syndrome shit. Niggas are not gonna take anything positive out of the positive that's actually happening because it's Trump. If you send the National Guard to the you know, to a red state, right? Because that's one of the complaints they were making, and it's gonna help there too. As long as black people are more safe, you know, the children, the elderly, the women, I don't see how and why it's a problem. But niggas see it as a problem because it got Trump attached to it. And like I said, it's only showing the emotionality over rationality of niggas in mindset, unfortunately.
Let's move this around. We got a new contender up here, DC Slim. I don't know if you ever been up here before. I think this is the first time we ever met. Welcome to the show. Just jump right in. What are your thoughts about this whole conversation so far?
Hey, what it do? And first thing, shout out to Fantastic, man, for crushing beans yesterday. Homie, we disagree on a lot of stuff, just women, but you killed it yesterday, Slim. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. But I don't think this is a white man versus white man war. All right. I think Donald Trump is the white man that the white man doesn't like. If you understand what I mean by that. He is messing up the process. And I think the Charlie Kirk thing just was made to trigger everybody and just go put you in your corner so you can reveal yourself even more. So now what you got is people picking their crews, their cliques that they're going to go with. And when you do that, you kind of put yourself out there. And when you get into these discussions, and you don't use rationale or common sense or that you've read anything, I think it just exposed you even more. Because I think the attention span of people, and I think this is very important. This is the reason why TikTok is so famous. The attention span of the average black person, I hate to say it, or because we only talking about blacks right now, it's not that deep. They don't watch videos that's more than 5 minutes. Everything is a hot shot. So what it is, if you're insecure and you're looking for some type of approval, you're gonna get with one of these groups. To me, I think Charlie Kirk is no different than Kevin Samuels or Umar Johnson. These are people where the internet have made them famous to embrace people who get no attention, if anybody understands what I mean. So by coming on a panel and saying all this crazy stuff, you actually feel like that you might be a part of something. I watched that whole show yesterday. All right. The conversation was going great until Bean showed up. All right.
That's usually what happens.
Now, it was going great. It was a dialogue. Now, the question I ask to most YouTube channels, what is everybody doing this for? Is it for content or a better way? I'm leaning towards just content because I see a lot of YouTube warriors where all of these people that you see on all of these shows that talk that black and white, I never see them in the streets doing that. So what we have created is a space for a bunch of people to yell, trauma bond, and just release. These channels turn into think tanks, and you can just yell. And I think what Charlie Kirk's should show people that you should probably just mind your business, black or white.
I won't deny that I like the idea of doing it for content. You know, I won't run from that at all. But I think I try to provide, or at least I try to look for content that's interesting in some way. I don't want to just do the same thing everybody's always doing. And I think that's maybe a difference in how you approach it, because some of it does. Because when you said a think tank, yelling and screaming at everybody on the panel is not a think tank. And so I try to kind of approach it a slightly better way than that. But I want to play a little bit more of this conversation from the other day.
Why is it that he was able to talk about black people, but as we try to talk about him, we can't? Because a couple of black people on here want to keep taking it to black people. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so first and foremost, no one's saying we can't, because we literally had a conversation real time, and I'm not doing anything slick. You made my point for me. Don't do either one. Well, that means I shouldn't take up for the white black man either. Dumbass. That's some dumbass logic. That's some bullshit.
No,
if I
it's
can't
not.
tell a fucking think, yes, it is. And like you said,
I'm just thinking out loud. Go ahead. I'm not cutting you off.
Even now, so now is my turn, right?
Yeah.
So the problem is, again, you're purposely being obtuse to the fact of the matter that you niggas are obsessed with being the victim. You would rather me not criticize nobody if I ain't got nothing bad to say about the white man. I'm gonna say this again for like the umpteenth time on Hemp shit. I don't care about the white man. He's not my focus. That's why I'm not hunting nothing down to talk about him. I'm not doing any of this shit. The reason we talk about Charlie Kirk, because the whole fucking world is talking about Charlie Kirk, and we're content creators, okay? I did not motherfucking, oh my God, I didn't shed a tear or nothing. I literally did a live as soon as the nigga got shot. Not a tear fucking shed, not another other than like, damn, man, I just saw some shit that was fucked up. He not gonna make it. Way before they fucking gave the announcement. So please get out of this motherfucking bullshit where everybody's got an opinion about a white man. There's anything other than he a motherfucking racist ass slave master cracker. Is this motherfucking bullshit, bro?
You know, real quick, this is actually a testament to the power of YouTube news. I learned that Charlie Kirk got shot from Fantastic. Like, I saw the live pop up. I was driving cars coming back from like PA or something, and I seen it pop up on my phone. And then as soon as I seen him talking for a few seconds, I'm like, wait, let me go to Twitter and double check this shit. And then it was all over the place. I'm like, oh, wow. But yeah, YouTube news is wild, taking over the world.
I see something you niggas can't see. I see that the obsession with racism and the white man and focusing on what the white man doing, and the fact that you niggas only give a fuck about Charlie Kirk after he died proves everything I'm saying, to where y'all making this about y'all. When Will just came up here and gave you the full context of everything. Niggas been lying for the last 4 days. I'm only going by that. I never even went back to see the full context. Oh, they asked him something about trans, and then he said gang members. No, that wasn't the context. That and it was what was it? Fuck. It was malicious fucking damn. He said what it was. I forgot. Either way,
mass
this is the
shootings,
thing.
that's it.
Y'all got to get out of this bullshit, bro. Y'all got to get out of this bullshit to where y'all are so mad with the white man to where you're willing to let black people suffer and be the worst of the worst to each other, as long as nothing gets said to the white man, bro. That's all I'm saying. Fuck.
I don't have my
Fantastic. Do you think because we were talking about this crash out thing earlier, and I kind of made a similar prediction, not about no racial shit, but as Trump goes to war with the political left and the left is losing ground, like socially, like there is no motion on that side right now. They're just not really selling anything that nobody wants to buy. And then the Kirk thing pushed it way over the top. People are making their I'm leaving the left videos. It's like when MAGA came around the first time and people started leaving the left, right? And black folk are very left. black folk are going to be part of the crash out. I don't think the crash out is going to come from any like white right-wing type of people. It's going to be like some white leftist shit. And it's probably going to be some black folk that get caught up in this shit too.
I agree. It's far more political than it is the racial aspect of it. And I think they're going to broaden the thing out, right, to make it seem that way. That's why the left is deliberately and purposely putting out the first thing they did was, he's a conservative. He's a what's name? The motherfucker was living with a goddamn Decepticon, bro. Stop playing. So when you get into the thing,
if that's true, fantastic. We got.
It's not if it's true. No, brother, it's not if it's true.
It's
No,
true.
what I
It's
mean
been
by that
proven.
is, and this is a whole nother thing that a lot of people not talking about. I don't think that's the actual person. To be walk around, shotgun at you and not-
Is that me or him?
Yeah, your Wi-Fi is not Wi-Fi right now, DC.
Yeah, so let me say this, bro. I got you on the 10-4 hat shit, the conspiracy shit, bro. But as announced for all the information we got from the FBI and shit, bro, this literally is they're calling it a terror cell, and rightfully so. These motherfuckers knew before this shit happened that it was gonna happen. People were talking about, hey, something big is happening tomorrow and all this other shit, right?
Yeah,
Nobody even wants to.
didn't they say
Go ahead,
that first old man that they arrested was actually part of it, and the reason why he was there was to actually cause interference,
Distraction, so the dude get away. Thank you. So that's what I'm saying. So this shit is way bigger than what it is, man.
Yeah.
But I think once you get desperate, now you have to take more desperate measures, and they spread out from their targeting of Christian white children to adding some black people in there simply because now they're white. And they're going to denounce. They're never going to accept the fact of the matter that it was a leftist extremist person or whatever. As long as just it's a white man that did it, or so on and so forth, or they are a quote unquote trans person. They're just deranged and so on and so forth. And that's just how far, like you said, bro, all this ground they're losing, that they're willing to go. You get desperate, and when when you know for sure you're going to lose the motherfucking battle, then you go into motherfucking kamikaze tactics.
Hold on, fantastic. Let me say this. When you say what you saying, and I think you gotta be careful with this, that's leaning right. Okay. Now to say, and I don't have any side in this, and this not tinfoilish. It's like what I said in the beginning. This was done to make both sides go bonkers. So if you say we have the information and you trust the information, that means you're leaning to what the right was reporting. I am telling you that that's neither. This was a hired hit in order to cause a chain reaction. Now, I can't tell you how it all went down, but any logical person, if we're all at this place and we watch a man, remember, there's a giant gun. They say they found it in the woods. Nobody saw him in the world of recording everything. All we have is a picture of a guy in all black.
A 30-06 really ain't that big, though.
Well, okay, let me ask y'all this. Would you exclude it, what I'm saying? Would you just like completely, because this has happened before, like we know this.
I think I'm
Yes.
willing
Yes,
to
'cause
go
you have
down
no proof.
I'm willing to go down the conspiracy theory conversations. I'm just not feeling it as much as I was in the beginning. So like at first when it was a couple of days in and he hadn't been called yet, yeah, theories run wild, right? But now we're starting to get in a more quote official story. And I know people can discount the official story all they like, but according to the official story now, he was a kid from a very right-wing, I think Mormon maybe family, and he goes off to college in the last year or two, and then he goes down some left-wing spiral. He's got furries and trims all in his life, and now he's got this conflict because he's got a dad and a grandfather that are, men, guys, and he's out here banging troons and whatnot. So he's emotionally conflicted in a way that I don't necessarily think it has to be some grand political thing.
No,
Not only that, because that culture of the left, all they do is fantasize about these types of violent acts. So like the idea of a bloody communist revolution is baked into their cake. And so they talk about these things in their little circles and their little furry costumes and stuff. And I don't think we should discount that they mean it when they say it. You know, whether or not they actually have some grand army behind them is irrelevant. They'll actually be impassioned enough to go do some stupid shit like that. And I think he might be an example of that kind of thing.
Yeah, this is real true Decepticon fashion, man. They stepping on shit. I mean, no pun intended, you feel me? But that's
So
what I'm saying, bro.
Let me ask y'all this question.
Just real quick, you guys.
My bad, dog. My bad.
Good. So no, I think, and again, Hood, I think this is a problem that we not motherfucking focusing on the bigger issue here. This motherfucker got the motherfucking pussy put on him. All right, he fell in love, simping. This happened over some simping shit, simping over a goddamn Decepticon, bro. Okay, that even goes back to what we talking about from a red pill perspective. These dudes out here, lonely as hell, can't talk to motherfucking real women. So you run out here, especially the majority of these incels are white boys. He's a fucking incel, right? Who can't get anything on his own. So what does he do? He goes out to the outskirts of everything, fall in love with the shit, get brainwashed, and now he killing shit.
Now, how do we?
Pussy.
Yeah, this is an incel going wrong. Totally with that.
Well, even that is a fallacy because you're saying incel, and you mean to tell me that he ain't got $200 to end the street? I mean, that's all it takes. Plus, he's in Utah, Nevada, where prostitution is legal, just a hop and skip away.
You know, incels really want love. And
Yeah, exactly, bro. Thank you, Hood. Brother, it's not about just the sex, bro. They want actual adoration and admiration from women.
Hey, has anybody in this panel, like, I know Fantastic you have, but has anybody in this panel ever been in the military? I've been talking to people and I've been watching some stuff. Now, what I'm saying is, what y'all are saying sounds right. Okay. What I mean right, I mean you're talking about the gay stuff. So in a way, you probably don't realize it. You're kind of you're picking a side. And I don't think nobody should be picking a side. Okay. So to say that he was a incel, it's mighty funny that, he's engraving video games and transgender. Notice how those words are thrown in. When he gets shot, he's talking about gang violence. So to say that is watch the word I use, and I think is kind of insulting, is conspiracy. Conspiracy is real. So, and what he was saying about Israel, a lot of people is not including that kind of stuff.
Do you suppose, really quickly, Slim, do you suppose that the shooter was listening to Charlie Kirk and he timed that shot right at the word of gang violence?
No. You want to know who I think shot Charlie Kirk? You want to know the answer for real?
No, the shooter, whoever shot, had to time it according to your theory, so to speak. So I'm asking, do you think he had like a mic and he was listening and he timed it perfectly for that moment? Or it's just, coincidence?
I am telling you
what he said.
I'm telling you, the picture and the person that you saw did not shoot Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was shot by someone else that we will never know of. Once again,
I get
Charlie Kirk is the perfect pawn. Okay. And I don't think a lot of people looking at that kind of stuff. If you want to start a race war, a religious war, a politic war, that is the person that you would hit. Okay. Now, him being tied to Trump so much will make a person who doesn't like Trump, you're going to start throwing the race card in it. This plan is working super well because everybody thinks they know. Remember, this guy, we saying this guy just got up on the roof and shot somebody and went and got caught? Seems like all of the people that do this stuff have no brains. We get a picture 2 days later. Now, common sense would kick in to say, giant gun. Where is he hiding it going up to a roof with thousands of people? Sounds like a fall guy to me.
One, the gun isn't necessarily a giant gun. And speaking of the gun and theories and whatnot, I don't think a pro would be using his grandfather's family heirloom rifle.
But why do you think he's using? See, once again, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Notice the way they're explaining this. They're saying, young guy has great life, loses his mind over politics and sexuality, doesn't like Charlie Kirk, blows his brains away. That sounds great on YouTube. Now, once you start putting everything together and you see the gun they're not hiding it. You can see that this man can't hide the gun and walk up flights of steps and climb up on that roof like he did without a person not knowing. Now, to play on his grandfather's gun,
you actually have to plan it. You actually have to plan it first to say you can't do it. Because I don't know, we can just blanket say what you can and can't. You'd be surprised that you can get away with in the world if you actually put your mind to it.
Yeah, in the video, he carried the gun up there. He was walking with one straight leg. So he had the motherfucking gun. Young niggas do it all the time. DC, you know this. These young niggas.
I'm not saying he didn't. Fantastic. My point to you again, it is thousands of people there. And once again, and I'll use the Epstein thing. I still don't know if Epstein killed himself. Because I know in jail, you can't kill yourself. Okay, so if you show me
that's a lot easier to be, conspiracy theorist about him. This is a lot way low level evidence, is what I'm arguing. Comparing those two,
why would you think this is low
conspiracy
level?
argument is right? That's what I'm saying. Because what you just said about Epstein, it's too obvious that something else is going on here. Whereas when you have this kid, right, the entire narrative that you're pushing out is kind of the narrative that the mainstream media wants to. Well, let me stop right there. I said it wrong. The narrative that we're talking about right now with him having a transgender lover and him having a spiral into the far left culture, that is the narrative that the mainstream media does not want us to put out, which, now it has me sniffing around thinking, well, if they don't want me talking about it, I should learn more, right? So I'm kind of leaning toward it just might be more
of a plant,
more run of the mill, not
when you say
necessarily
run
a
of the
plant,
mill,
but like there is a heavy overlap with mental illness and left wing culture, and I'm willing to believe that this is a guy. There may be a network. No. This is not the conspiracy you're making. There may be a network of people out there with far left lunatic ideas who have a little bit of organization and funding and whatnot, and they're willing to actually grab rifles and put bodies down. However, that is the exact organizational threat that Trump is now officially going after, which makes it not quite the conspiracy theory you're talking about.
And that's the point I'm making. That's what I said in the beginning. To me, these people are trying to kill Trump. And when you see like that shot in the ear thing, if that was real, that would be like a sign. Okay. And I just don't think a lot of people want to take that into play. We still don't know who shot, they say one person shot John F. Kennedy, but we know somebody else did. What I'm saying to you is, do not exclude everything. Charlie Kirk was about to run for president, and I guarantee you he probably would have won. So now let's just say I am left. I would have had to take him out.
That's not true, though. Charlie had said many times that he would never run for president. Maybe
for
Congress.
He said that.
I'm just telling you what came out of the man's mouth, dude.
No. Okay, listen. Once again, I am not disagreeing with you that he said it. Okay, but the power that Charlie Kirk ran into, he was under control of different people. So in about a year and a half, that would have changed. Because his message that he was pushing, he was loved by a lot of people. He could have ran and won. He would have had nobody to go against. What I'm telling you,
Charlie was actually more dangerous on the college.
JD Vance is not a contender at all.
I think Charlie Kirk would have beat JD Vance because it's like I told you earlier. Charlie Kirk is a YouTube phenomenon. JD Vance is not. JD Vance has elder people. He looks cool, but Charlie Kirk is young people like him. With him playing those college campuses, he was laying his foundation, and these people knew that.
Let me add a little bit of air to the conspiracy theory side of the argument. and I'm going to be delicate about this, and I'm going to trust you guys to be as delicate about this because you're going to understand in a second. Charlie Kirk recently was having something of a change of heart. He was questioning his faith
He was having a Candace Owens moment.
He was lightly, because Candace went full wig off, though. Candace is straight
but
battle
he was
bitch right now.
He was at the beginning stages of having his Candace Owens moment.
Yeah, Candace is ready for war right now. She out there calling out French transgender stuff. She all over the world with it. But Charlie was questioning his loyalty to the whole Middle East position. And as far as conspiracies go, I'm willing to kind of go down that road. Like, right now, they got a picture going around of an aerial view of the campus. So the actual place that Charlie was sitting on, it's got a weird shape to it. No, it's a fucking menorah.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's as far as I'm going to go with conspiracy stuff.
But why would you?
It was also shaped in the Star of David too, I believe.
So let me ask y'all this question. And this is an honest question to everybody. Do you think that kind of stuff go on where people get assassinated? You'll never know, and it's for political reasons.
Absolutely.
So if he was saying what he was saying about Gaza, Israel, I mean, he was going hard on that. And him and the transgender thing, his politics against gay people. Why would we think a random gay guy who loses his mind will go up on a roof with one of the greatest accurate shots in the world?
That's what white people do.
Yeah, I don't think it was a.
That was racist. You don't think that was racist?
Who's that sniper?
He was raised Mormon. He was raised Mormon, bro.
Anybody know that guy's name?
I forgot the black dude. I know who you're talking about. I watched him. He the one said that you got to be professional to pull that off. To hit a person in the neck like they did.
No. Chris Kyle. Thank you, Chris Kyle.
Yeah.
You're comparing him to somebody who's pulled off Chris Kyle level shooting feats, where I can shoot a guy at a mountain like a couple of miles away or something.
200 yards away ain't shit, man. That's going deer hunting.
Yeah,
hey fellas,
that's hunting for exactly right there.
I love how y'all just saying 200 yards.
200 yards ain't shit, dude. That's literally deer hunting. My 22-year-old son was 16. He could hit a deer from 200 yards away.
But that's
not only that. Again, with your grandfather's hand-me-down heirloom rifle,
that's a perfect shot for an old gun.
It was a good gun. It's a war gun.
So you don't think old guns can be calibrated?
Hold on real quick, man. Hey, listen, bro. It's a 30-30, bro. It's a hunting rifle. It's not a motherfucking Mauser or a fucking what you call that shit? A ball fucking powder gun.
Yeah, it's a rifle. It's not a muzzle loader.
It's a rifle, bro. Like that. 150
fellas,
miles.
I'm not saying that. We don't know what gun it was. Once again, the information you are telling me is what they told you. It is no way you can prove it. Now, and I told you I'm not going to write over.
Well, with that logic, then any information we get should be discredited because none of it's valid at that point.
Well, okay, exactly. I'm glad you said that. That is the reason why you would have to use history. And what Charlie Kirk is standing for now and what he would have been, that man was getting way too powerful to certain people. Now, if you see, that's why I said if you can't go into that world and understand what a problem Charlie Kirk is, then you wouldn't understand how all of this went down. So I'm not, to use the word conspiracy, making it sound like, that's crazy. Once again, you guys are believing what they told you. And what that sounds like is you're pulling to one side. So now I'm not a Fox or CNN guy. If Fox gave you the story, it sounds like you guys would lean more to that because you went into him being gay. You talked about his old gun.
Well, technically, by your own admission, you're leaning to a side too by leaning towards conspiracy.
So if you look up the word conspiracy in the dictionary, it is not a lie.
No, we got you. Yeah, we got you. So, but this is what I'm saying though. So DC, the people that reported the whole trans shit was a liberal thing. It was New York Post. It wasn't a conservative outlet.
No, so but that's a part of the plan though.
And honestly, I don't see a father just willingly offering up his son for some kind of government conspiracy.
But you still
Also,
don't
if you
think that.
can't,
Sorry.
if you can't believe current information, what makes you think you can believe past information?
When you say current information, the information that they're giving you, listen to it again. He's a guy who lost his mind. Mighty funny, he had a trans guy living.
That's not what I'm talking about. You talking about we can't trust the news and everything. That's current information, right? That's contemporary at the very least. But you say, but we got to look at history. So if you can't believe contemporary information, what makes you think leaning on history is any better?
Because if everything repeats itself, what you saw happen to Charlie Kirk happens to a lot of people like him. Now, and once again, for you to exclude it, that means they know that you're not going to think about it because you think it's actually too rational or too big to pull off. Now, once again,
who is they? Who is they?
I couldn't tell you who they are because I don't know who they are, but I do know this. I do know that there are people who pull this off all the time. This is how we are. This is the reason why America is the way it is, because it is people that have been doing this for centuries. This is how countries and people stay in power. To just make this political on your perspective and not include Israel is crazy because it's way bigger than gay people and trans people. I'm telling you.
I'm like I said, I'm willing to ponder that whole thing, but I don't even know if it needs to be that deep. Because
why wouldn't you think it need to be that? If I'm swindling you, that's what I want you to think.
But hold on, because one, it really wouldn't matter who's in charge if that's what you're arguing. If you're talking about them, they've already kind of secured. Heads I win, tails you lose. So I don't think they have to bet on one side versus the other as much as you like to argue. But that being said, the position you're arguing actually speaks more to what Trump is talking about right now, which is there is like a network of like far left little cells out there, and they're willing to go the extra mile. And so that is kind of
using far left.
Kind of talking about that a lot too. Say what?
But why you keep saying far? See, once again, you're putting yourself with a club. When you say far left, it's like saying far right people don't assassinate people. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that, but the majority of the political assassinations and political violence and whatnot have been against the right, and they come from the left. And so, and then this is a historical thing too. Like, Angela Davis is going viral again because all this stuff's happening. And you know why Angela Davis is even famous? Because she brought some shotguns in her name, some rifles and some shotguns in her name. And those weapons were used in a courthouse hostage situation where I'm not even sure of the full details, but some people died. And she got off on that. She got found not guilty after being on the run and being a hero and all of that shit. And so, listen, they say she killed the judge. I don't even know if she was literally there or not, but she was charged with that because, once you're a part of a crime like that, you get charged with the body too. And so she's on trial, and she's now a hero for being a part of that. And then she goes on to work in, I don't know what university, but she's been a college professor for like all of my life, essentially, right? And so when you talk about the nature of the left and the idea that they relish violence and they really would like to kill their political opponents, I don't necessarily think you have to go all the way across the ocean to get to the heart of this type of problem.
But once again, and I keep stressing this to you, my brother, you are speaking from one side, and I'm not right or left. You know what I'm saying? What I'm telling you is the way you're talking is right wing. To sit here and say that your crew, your clique, don't do that is crazy. Now, this situation,
I am right wing.
He never said that they don't do it.
No, you didn't say you didn't say that. But the way you're wording it is the left is more popular for it. But what I also understand,
that's actually correct.
That's true.
Right.
That's true.
But I
what
also
if
understand that.
all of the collected data, real quick, what if all of the collected data that we have so far actually leans to the right? If reality is right wing, what are we to do?
Well, see, the problem is you have to question the data that you've been collecting. If you're not questioning the data that you are collecting, so once again, if I see this man on television, is where my common sense has to kick in at some point. Now, if I'm emotional, my common sense will be useless. I won't even try to think rational. So once again, these same kind of stories have been going on for a while. We are saying the man, to say that he was living with a trans man is to piss a certain group of people off. Okay, to shoot Charlie Kirk is to look, you got about 6 or 7 different groups that this is influencing right now, and everybody is both sides against the middle right now. So nobody actually knows anything. Okay, so what I'm saying to you, if you're going to take that information in, you have to question it. It is your responsibility. Because if you come out here, take that information and share it with another person and it's actually false, you are doing their job for them.
Real quick. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. Thank you for the pop-up. Appreciate you coming in, man. Well, you're always welcome, by the way. God damn it. I really wish Dave was here right now. I really wish Dave, you don't click the
No,
link.
we don't need no great Negro Empire speech.
We do. We need I think this would be a great contest of wills right here. Listen. I'm willing to believe some level of conspiracy theory, obviously, but I think as much as you're arguing about data, I think you still need to have some kind of data on your own side as well. It can't just be wild theorizing, because all wild theories are equally valid. So it doesn't really go further than that.
Well, tell me right now. Okay, which one is wilder? Me understanding that a guy walking with a big gun through a crowd with thousands of people jumping up
Why
and
you
down
keep
on a
saying
roof.
a big gun? It was a freaking hunting rifle.
Listen, bro, when you say it's a
And
hunting
why would he
rifle,
go through? And why would he go through? I mean, I'm gonna say you right now because you're saying he walked through the crowd with his gun and he didn't.
no, he
That's
didn't
just
walk.
not what
If
happened.
you look at where the building is, and see, this one thing that I don't think they realize that a lot of us do. If you look at where the building is, and if you saw the live shots of when the show was going on, he couldn't have got out of there without seeing people. Period, point blank. Okay. Now, to tell me that he has got away, ran into the woods, and left the gun engraved. Now, this was used before. Somebody engraved some stuff in some bullets before. He just left all of this. And if he was so much of a gung-ho hero, why didn't he kill himself? He just went and got locked up. He's not even hiding, you know. So in other words, we're gonna say he's gay and stupid. So that's an
He had an
insult
alibi for you.
to the left.
That's really not that hard to believe that he's gay and stupid.
That's exactly what the news does not want you to talk about. That the left wing is over dominated with gay and stupid.
You see what I mean? That is why they told you that, because they knew
we're
if
fighting reality. It's like reality is begging for us to accept it as it is, and we're like, no, this is a conspiracy. They can't be this gay and retarded. And it's like, yes, they are.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
And plus, you made a straw man because it was said earlier that he was college educated. He grew up Mormon. He grew up Mormon with a white father. So chances are he went hunting with his white father. So that made him capable. And then he went to college. That gave him the leftist indoctrination.
So why do we think people that go hunting can hit direct shots from 200 yards in a person's neck?
Because I've been doing it for years and years and years and years and years.
But people that hunt deer don't shoot people. See, I need y'all to stop trying to put those two together. Okay? Just because you shoot deer
Bro,
You
you are having
don't
a
mean you
moment
can
right
shoot a
now.
person who's a
No,
moving
no.
target. A deer is more stationary than a
Charlie
person.
Kirk wasn't a moving target. He was sitting still in a chair, dude.
It was harder to shoot the deer.
Hey, I don't know. Look, if you don't want to at least
Do you know?
try,
I don't even hunt. I don't even hunt. Do you know? Do you know the preparation that goes into hunting deer?
and that's what I'm trying to say to you. So that means he was already at that spot. So how long would it take for him? So you telling me he can go up
He
on
said
that
it
roof?
took him
Remember,
a
he
week
shoots
of prep.
deer.
He said,
Remember this.
according to the official facts that have been released, he said it took him about a week of prep.
A week of prep. Now, so he must have knew where Charlie Kirk was going to be sitting before the
'cause
event started.
Yes. It's probably
Okay.
not that
So
difficult.
now, if you're telling me he knew that, then he's not a regular person.
What are
Okay.
you talking about? They probably had it announced and where the activity was going to be for
Right.
months in advance.
So he
And then,
got up
and then
on a
probably
roof.
for a couple of days ahead, like you're gonna have signs at like the table or whatever. There's
Yep,
gonna be
it's
a
going
way
to be.
for him
They're
to
going to be
figure it
setting
out.
up the venue because it's such a big event that's going on. There's preparation for that type of shit, man. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out where the guy's going to be doing his show at.
Okay, so where's the ring cameras? Yeah, I live in DC,
Ring
right?
cameras,
Ring cameras on a college campus.
So you mean so it's
Come on, bro.
Listen
Come
to
on,
me
bro.
again, fellas. You don't
Come on,
have
bro.
any video of a gun sticking from somewhere. You don't know which direction the bullet came from. You only know what you know because that's what they told you. That's what they want you to think. So I'm saying I still haven't seen the highway traffic cams of the plane hitting the Pentagon.
Do you really think that in Utah they were with the security cameras that are there? They're going to have cameras that's looking up at the top of buildings.
Bro, that is a university. They got cameras
I'm sure
everywhere.
they have photos that they probably haven't released at all. So I don't discount even things like a ring cam because like he had to get away. It's a long run. I'm probably sure from wherever he shot from to wherever he had to get a getaway vehicle. But still, like, don't just assume. The problem is there are a lot of holes already out there in the story, but we have a certain amount of facts that we can at least call an official set of facts, right? And
I would pause on that official. Pause on official.
But according to him, even if we had the footage, you still have to doubt it because it could be doctored, to make you feel a certain way. So it doesn't even make any sense to even.
This is all for the sake of not wanting to accept that he was gay and insane.
That's great.
Now listen to this. What you just did, okay? You just proved my point. You don't even know if this guy is gay and insane.
If he was in a relationship with a trans woman, the motherfucker was gay.
Okay, once again, how do you know he's gay? Because
he was having a relationship with his transgender lover and they released the transcripts and all that. Look, again, listen, this could all be fake, right? But then now we have to reject everything and just stand on nothing.
No, you stand on
exactly
what I just told you. And it's a lot of people standing on that. What I'm telling you is be careful picking a side. Because for you to call this man gay and you don't even know if this is a real event
is
crazy. Okay.
What do you mean if this was a real event? We all watched the dude get murdered. Of course it was a real event.
And that part right there, I really find interesting.
My dangerous color brother. You obviously don't know that was an AI video. Charlie Kirk is just chilling in a bunker.
Is he sitting on the same island Epstein went and got put on?
Charlie Kirk and Epstein and Tupac are just chilling together right now.
Here's the next one over.
Let's take a pause. Let's take a pause.
They're coming up with the Death Row 2 label.
We're going to pause for a minute. We're going to maybe reset. I don't know where this is about to go, but we got SKC up on the panel. I want to know what SKC has to say about this whole thing. So we're going to go here for a minute. What's going on, man?
I hate you already, SKC.
I didn't have a bunch to say on because
don't bring up the stop sign.
No, I don't want to disrespect people, but I don't want to have a lot to say on that matter. I just had a few questions. DC, have you ever shot a rifle?
Yes, sir.
Or went hunting?
Here we go with the hunting again. No, I haven't went hunting. No, sir.
So is a 200-yard shot with a rifle difficult for you?
That is a loaded question, but I'll tell you that it will be
It's really
difficult for
not.
me because I haven't shot. Now, what we also know, of course, I'm going to say that his grandfather took him hunting to let people know that he understands the gun. So I have to look at every part of that.
No, I'm just asking because my father likes to hunt. We go with them every now and again. My son, my youngest son.
Have you ever shot people
who's 7 can hit a 200-yard shot?
A 200-yard
DC
shot.
Slim,
to
that's a
person.
loaded question right there. How dare you say this is a loaded question and then 2 seconds later, have you ever shot people?
Listen,
Come on now.
The reason why I'm
Now, that's a
asking this,
loaded question. That's a loaded question.
The only thing I have to ask with that, DC, is have you ever shot a rifle with a scope?
nah, that joint ain't had no scope, but I done got them things off. Yeah, never been hunting though.
You are supposed to be able to hold on. With iron sights, you are supposed to be able to at least hit 200 yards, bro, with a certain rifle, bro.
Well, see, listen,
With iron sights.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like it seems as though you're speaking on something that you really aren't qualified to speak on, because if you're saying that a 200-yard shot with a rifle is some sort of, you have to be some sort of specialist, and
I never said that.
And I'm
That's
sitting
not
up
what I
here
said.
and my son can do that. That's like,
No.
come on.
Once again, y'all moving the goalposts. I'm gonna say this again. I never said
is what you saying.
Hold on,
I never.
Because with a certain
let
pellet
DC
rifle,
make his point.
look,
Let DC reiterate his point. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Let him reiterate his point. You go next, Rooster, because there's a lot of people. We got to have a little order now. DC, I know, and you up against the wall, DC. So you got to.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm not saying that you can't shoot 200 yards. I'm not saying none of that. I'm not saying that you ain't never shot a 30-30, you ain't never shot something with a scope, or you ain't never hit no deers. But what you have not done is stood on a roof and shot a man in the neck around thousands of people, making it a what they call a shot to the jugular. Now, when I listen to military dudes say, yeah, that's difficult. And just hear a random guy just because he shot some deers, which is a giant as fuck. They're not small. You know, it's not easy to hit a deer from 200 feet.
It's not easy to hit it. It's not easy to hit a deer in the heart.
Well, what I'm telling you is to hit a sitting target with a rifle at 200 yards is not a feat.
Nah,
See,
that's
look, fellas,
easy as shit.
we're focusing on the wrong thing.
One second. Rooster, you got it up, but let me just say this. He was not most likely standing on the roof. He was laying in a prone position because that's how you pull that kind of thing off. But Rooster, please.
Okay, how you pull that shot off is you lay down prone. You use your backpack as a rest, because when the gun has a concussion, it's going to kind of absorb some of the recoil. And I don't think he was trying to hit him in the neck. I
don't either. I think he was trying.
Mass.
Yep, and
he
it
aimed
hit
center
his
mass
neck.
and it jumped up.
Oh man, y'all! I can't believe this.
Look,
man,
with the proper look.
Listen to him. Let him go. Rooster got it.
I live where we don't go to gun ranges. We use field pop ballers, pinto bean cans, and whatever. I'm telling you, bro. With certain PCC air rifles, with certain air rifles, we can shoot 100 to like 150 yards. Especially the PCC rifle. You can, with certain pellet guns we can make at least half of that shot. So with a large caliber round, even 22, you can make it half of that distance. And some kids do it. Look, at the age of like 6 and 12, some kids have killed deer at far distance than that. Because
hey, fellas, can we stop talking about deers?
But Rooster, he also had a scope, Rooster.
And that makes it better because some scope has the dots in it to adjust your distance.
And
so
this is an
trained
expensive
on that
scope, as I hear.
Now you don't have to have an expensive scope. You don't have to have a loophole.
So DC, let me clarify.
Right, $2,000
Let me
scope.
clarify, DC. DC, so what you're saying is that is because he hasn't practiced shooting people at 200 yards on top of a building on a regular basis, that he shouldn't have been able to make that shot. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm
For
saying. What
clarity.
I'm saying is I saw the pictures of the roof, and there's no way he can lay down without being seen. That's number one. Okay. And number two is to keep comparing this to a deer. It means that you're not even trying to look at the conspiracy aspect of it because
No,
you're
no.
right
I want to
leaning.
focus on what I'm focused on is what you are saying. So what you are saying is that whoever the shooter is had to have practice in shooting people in that scenario.
Yes, sir. And I'm saying the bullet, when you look at the video and you look at the place where they say he was standing, that's a whole nother direction. So the bullet came from Charlie's left. Okay.
So he can so only person that can just for clarity. So the only person that can pull that off is somebody who's been shooting humans specifically at that distance.
I'm saying the
That
person
is
that could pull that
crazy.
off would need a lot of practice. Now, this
Y'all got to
particular
be talking to a
person
city
here,
boy. That's a city
remember,
boy.
but listen, he's incompetent.
That
He
definitely is
got
City Boy Rooster.
Because
See,
he's talking about his father. His father was wasn't his father like
He was a retired sheriff, I think.
retired sheriff or something like that. His dad, his grandfather shoots. It's obvious that they take their boys to go shooting, and you're talking about like this is some difficult thing to do it from 200 yards with a rifle.
Now,
with
let me.
No.
I never said that.
They have
I never
Hold on,
said that.
everybody.
Let's pause for a moment. I want to share something with you, and this is to kind of reinforce the argument I've been making about the transgender thing and this violent left-wing militia thing. I think we have more evidence on our side right now. You're kind of standing on nothing, but I'm going to play this video. We can get back to the conversation.
Some people say that it takes a violent protest to get people to listen. Do you agree, or should they remain peaceful?
I agree. I absolutely agree. You know, I'm a member of the LGBTQ community, and our liberation and our rights came after the Stonewall riots. That's something that a lot of people don't like to talk about, is that, you know, the LGBTQ movement started with Stonewall riots. I wouldn't even be able to be a student at this school if it wasn't for a violent riot that took place within a span of 3 days. So I absolutely agree that sometimes violence, protests and really riots and those kinds of loud rebellions must take place for tangible change.
That is a bad example, bro, because once again, you are to make this about just gay and trans is extremely small-minded.
Why are you fighting for the gay and trans so hard is my question.
Listen, brother, once again, I told you in the beginning, I am not a red or a blue. I am
I didn't say red or blue.
No,
I said, why are you fighting for
I'm
the gay and the trans so hard?
No, I never said I'm fighting for anybody. So
That-
please
that's
don't
what it sounds
misconstrue
like
my
to me.
words.
How about everyone else? Because that's all you
Okay,
keep
you can-
saying is you're
listen.
focusing on the gay and trans. Well, absolutely, we're
Bro,
focusing on the gay and
listen.
trans. You want to know why we
Listen.
are? Because everybody wants to keep overlooking the fact that out of the last 30 mass shootings we've had, 7 of them were gay and trans. And if you look at the stats of how many gay and trans people there are in out of the population whole, that is a fucking staggering number of trans people
you
going
are
out
right.
committing mass shootings, and it
can't
needs to be addressed.
Okay, first of all, the emotion has kicked in.
The
What I'm
revolution,
saying to you-
let's calm down the emotion. The revolution
Yeah, that's all.
will not be
We
voted
didn't even
in.
need all of that, and I'm not
No,
taking
you're
up
right.
for
You're right.
gay
No, we
people.
did need all of that, man. Absolutely needed all of that because
I
those
want
are
to ask
facts.
you a
Doing
question.
is why
I want to
this
ask you
stuff
guys
will
a
never
question.
stop happening, bro.
Will you
You have
guys
to
be
just
joining
Yeah,
chill.
it'll
the
never stop
armed
happening
queer
because
revolution?
people like you just refuse to hear facts. You hear facts, you want to say conspiracy automatically. Conspiracy. You know,
Well, let me ask you
sometimes
this.
things are just what they are.
Okay, let me ask you this question then. How about
No,
it
no,
is
no, no,
what
no.
it is
Let's
that
stop.
somebody might.
We got to stop. We got to stop for a minute. Let's take a break for a second. I just have a question. Are
That
we
was
joining
uncalled
the armed? I have to take a pause because you couldn't hear me, so I have to.
No, it's
put some
not
weight
you. I'm
down.
not saying you. I'm saying his outbursts
I got you.
lying
You're
and
right.
thinking
You're right.
that I'm taking up for some gay people because he feels that way. What he just
I'm not
did.
the only one that
I
feels
don't
that
think-
way. Everybody in the
we're
chat.
we are not gonna go there right now. All I'm saying is, are we joining the armed queer revolution, gentlemen? There's an armed queer revolution.
Yeah, and did you know, Hood? I saw it on Base Camp with Malcolm and Simone.
I didn't get to watch that video yet.
But did you know they had a group online, like a bunch of like social media outlets and such and such. Right after the shooting, they deleted all of it.
Hey fellas, do y'all think right-wing people do crazy shit? Like not saying
Absolutely.
Okay, so wait a minute.
You see how this goes? We showing all this evidence, and then he goes right and points the
Bro,
other direction.
listen to me again. I keep saying this, and this go back to what I said in the beginning. Are we doing this to get somewhere, or are we just doing content? Because what
I'll tell you this much: if the right wing was as bad as the left, sir, if the right wing was as bad as the left wing after Charlie Kirk got murdered, there wouldn't have been a bunch of candlelight vigils and prayers. There would have been looting, rioting, and cities burning down, just like what happened
How
when
about I
Floyd got
agree with
taken
you
out.
on that? You want to know a secret? Dog, you know Trump, my man? See, you didn't ask me none of this, okay? I like Trump. I like what Trump's doing, but I am not a right-winger. I respect him for what he's doing.
What does
Hold
that
up.
have to do with anything?
Listen. I am not with the homosexuality thing. I'm not with none of that.
That's
You know
fine.
what I'm
What
you know
does
what
that
I'm
have-
watching?
What does that have to do with the evidence being showed?
I am trying to tell you that you are being provoked. You are doing it right. Listen, what you're doing, to be
You're
honest,
right. You're provoking us.
is
You are correct. You are going out and provoking people.
listen, what you're doing is really no different from the loonies on the other side.
And you're doing the exact same thing.
No, I'm in the middle, bro.
There is no middle.
What makes you think it's not a middle? That's a great question. What makes you think you need to pick a side? I'm not with neither one of them nut jobs.
Died in Utah, bro. I don't. You probably weren't listening, but we talked about this at length. The middle ground died with Charlie. It's over now. There is no middle.
So wait a minute. Hold up. Let me make sure I got this right. So, what makes you right? Like what makes a person? Because I consider myself conservative, but that doesn't make me right. Okay, what makes a person right? Please answer that for me.
I'm right because I'm right.
Oh, that's your best answer.
Well, it really is a simple answer. Like the actual logical arguments and the logical positions land on the right side of the political sphere. And so I'm right because I am right. I am factually correct.
Okay, hold on. Let me explain to you, make it easier for you. Okay, I am conservative because I am against homosexuality. I think both of us agree on that part. I am against certain policies and certain goofy ass laws that set this world into certain motions and shit. Okay, now you can be, watch this word, extreme right. Now, an extreme right person, what he does is, it's okay not to like gay people, but to come up here and think that gay people is going to end the world and they're just randomly killing people. What you're doing is not
Nobody
paying.
said that gay people are going to end the world. Now you're
No, you just
sitting up here making fallacious statements.
Weird. This is like the second time I've been caught into
Bro,
this.
you just said that the last 7 shootings were.
Why is it so fucking hard for people to actually repeat what people said verbatim? Why do they got to make shit up?
Nah, listen, you know what it is, bro? You too emotional. And you're playing a superhero on a channel which you probably don't do this in real society. I will guarantee you that you are on here for popularity, for us to make you want us to think that you are official. No, see, I can tell
That
by
sounds
your
more like you,
energy.
Mr. Conspiracy
I can
theorist.
tell by your energy, bro, that you a fraud. Yeah, I've
The
been
only
watching
reason why I
people
keep
like
it
you
loud is
for
because
years.
you won't shut up long enough for anyone
You see
else
what
to
I mean?
talk.
You would
You've
never
been up
tell
here
me
running-
that
you've
in
been
my
up here
face.
flapping your gums about this bullshit
Nah, I'ma
conspiracy
check out.
for an hour
Don't
and
worry.
a half now, dude.
Listen. What I came
Hey,
here
DC.
for was a good conversation. Okay, I didn't come here for you to disrespect me, champ. All right, I came for the conversation. You the one got wounded up. I know for
DC, I
DC to
want to
finish
ask you.
his
No, I
definition of
spoke
extreme
facts,
right.
and you think my facts are me
Snowman,
being
Snowman,
wound up. You just
hold
didn't
on
like
for
that
a
I said
minute.
something you
Hold
didn't
on
agree
for a
with.
minute. Hold on for a minute. I want to ask DC a question about what's on the screen here, right? Because I think you're kind of making a sort of like accusation against the right wing or whatever, and
I'm
that's
making an
fine. You can have
accusation against both.
fair enough. Well, not really, but let me point something out. What we
Why
have
not
on the
really?
screen.
We haven't got
Well,
into
I
what
want
the left does. You haven't asked me what they do that I don't like. We only talking about us because that's what this channel is
Well, we're not
based on.
talking
That's
about
the
what the
only
left
thing.
does
That's
that
the
you
only
don't
thing that's
like.
been talked about the entire time. Has been
We're
talking
talking
about.
about we're talking about this particular event right now, and so it's not necessarily we're talking about the evils of the right wing. If you wanted to bring that up, fine, whatever. But the thing is, this particular event has a lot of weight to it on one side of the political sphere, and by us being able to point out this evidence and make this argument, you are somehow saying that it makes us right wing, which I'm already right wing anyway. But that's not even why I'm talking about what I'm talking about. It's because there's evidence to it.
I
So
didn't
if
say
the
it wasn't
evidence
any
leans
evidence.
to the right, what are we supposed to do?
Yeah, that's what I was basically stating. Is
And
that
I'm telling you again, fellas.
I think
Let me answer
Roman,
your question for you real quick.
there
The
was no
reason
question
why
asked.
it's leaning to the right because that is what they want. They want right people to
Who's
get
they?
wounded. Dog, see,
Who's
listen.
they?
You know what? You're asking questions that you know it ain't no answer to. So you're actually playing games here. You're
Well,
not
how
trying to
can
get
there
to no
not be an answer
logical
to the
thing.
question if you're bringing them up? How can
Hey,
there not be an answer to it?
bro, do you know when I
That's
say they? You are a grown man.
Okay.
You know what I mean by they. You know I would never be able to tell
No,
you
I
who
don't
the
know what you
shooter
mean
is.
by they. I
I
do
don't
not
know.
know
Why
what
would
you
you
mean by
even
they
play
at
that
all
game?
whatsoever.
I don't
Let's
know
leave
who
it at
they
Voldemort.
is. I
You know,
Let's
this
leave it at
becoming
Voldemort. I'll assume
this
he
is
means
becoming a
something I
joke.
They
don't
them
know.
is a trans fucking label. Who's they?
That's what I was wondering.
They
Those
them
is
is strange,
pronouns or
by the way.
something.
Hey, bro. Hey, man. Let me
You
tell
are being
y'all something.
attacked by the pronoun army.
Hey, homie. I'm straight. I ain't no sugary in me. But you know
I
what
ain't
else?
saying you are at all. No, ain't nobody
What?
saying you
Now
are. We were talking about
listen to
the actual
this.
gay militia on TV, on the screen
What I'm
right now.
trying
This
to.
is a gay militia on the screen.
Okay, it can be a gay militia. I mean, so what I'm saying to you is, you can keep showing me that, but that just fits what you're trying to prove to me. I'm not disagreeing that
Well,
it's
gay
not a
You
gay
can keep
militia
militia.
showing
actually
you
is
can keep
evidence.
showing evidence, but it's not
No,
going to matter.
dude, I just
Well,
sat
it
here
says
and told you.
anti-racist. Right. It says anti-racist pro-gun on his badge right there. Left
Okay,
wing insignia, armed to the
okay,
teeth,
so
ready to fight
so
the
those pictures
revolution. There's a
don't
network.
prove
So when you're
that
talking
the
about
person who killed
conspiracy,
Charlie
it's
Kirk is
them.
the killer.
No, I'm saying when you're talking about a conspiracy of people who want this to happen, this is them. They want it to happen, and that is who we're looking at right now.
So can the conspirators be on your side? Simple yes or no.
No, they're not right wing. No, they're on the left
So
wing of
okay, so
politics
guess
right
what? Now that I know that you don't think that people on your side are not conspirators, okay, don't pull this kind of stuff off. That shows
In
me
this
the
crime,
naiveness.
how are the
But that's
right
extremely
culpable in this type
naive to think that people on the right are not conspirators.
Fine,
Okay.
but now you have to make
No,
some
but you
kind of
can't. You said that yourself. You put your own self in that bag.
in this crime with Charlie Kirk. How are you saying that the right wing has to own any of it?
I didn't say any of that. See,
That's what I'm.
y'all not
That's
listening to
exactly what I'm
anything
saying.
that I'm saying to you.
That is
I'm gonna tell you
the
this
statement I'm
again.
saying. DC, before you go on, that is the statement I'm saying. You kind of reacted in a weird way, so I want to clarify that position. I am not saying the right wing doesn't do anything. I'm saying when it comes to Charlie Kirk and the events around his death, this is not the right wing. That is literally what I'm saying.
And this is what I'm saying to you.
Okay.
Don't be surprised if it is a right wing, because the word I keep hearing a lot is martyr. Okay? That martyr can go on both sides, depending on the person who wants to feel that he's a martyr. Now, what you're going to do, and this will all be on how you feel, you can turn this into just like what you're doing. You'll say all of what you're saying and you will miss the whole thing. What I'm saying to y'all again, this is a group, I don't know who it is or what it is. They are making both sides clash even more because the rhetoric from both sides now is really, you can't back away from it now. So now that Charlie Kirk is dead, when a person asks a right-wing person a question, you know what he gonna do? He gonna automatically go to the gay stuff. So you gotta stand up. So now you have been forced to stand up for your side and reveal yourself. You can't hide no more. Yeah, the problem is now they know who everyone is.
Can you give an example of this rhetoric?
What I mean is, and I don't want nobody, I'm not disrespecting anybody on this channel. What we just did, we were talking about a situation. And all y'all kept saying was trans gay, trans gay, trans gay. Now, to me, that shows the naivete that you just think that some people just get killed for gayness. Okay? You're not even talking about Israel.
You got killed for gayness.
So wait a minute. Can anybody on this panel tell me what Charlie Kirk used to say about Israel?
He supported Israel for the most part.
Okay, now supporting Israel can get you killed.
Well, I mean, not supporting it could also get you killed. So
exactly. So which one would get you killed more, trannies or
I don't know.
Israel?
It's the wash. The transgender thing is easier, though. It's a lot easier. Look at right here. Armed Queens of Salt Lake City. 6 principles. 1, the armed and militant protection of queer and trans communities and all oppressed people. 2, the end of capitalistic oppression and exploitation. Movement towards a socialist society. 3, trans liberation from the gender binary and biological essentialism, not assimilation. 4, housing as a human right and necessity, not to be profited from, putting into landlordship. 5, abolish police and prisons as they serve as nothing but oppressors. 6, the end of the bourgeois, assimilationist LGBTQ organizations, the start of radical, queer, and trans organizations.
Watch this. Watch this. I just want to hear. What's your reply, DC? Watch this.
I mean, I'm not surprised. That's what nut jobs do. They make a dossier, or they write lists of goofy shit that they want, that they think will actually happen. Those are called extremists. So I'm not disagreeing. You can't just show me a group of gay people and their militia, and what you think I'm just gonna be cool with it? No, I'm not saying I'm.
My question is, if we can't trust none of the facts or none of the rhetoric or none of the things that have been put out, where do we go to find the facts and the actual information? Then
you go to DC Slim.
Wow. Now, the way I look at information is I look at past events because they always happen the same. All I'm telling y'all, this is not new.
How is a past event going to tell me? How is Abraham Lincoln getting assassinated going to tell me why Charlie Kirk got assassinated?
Great example, because Abraham Lincoln.
Because JFK got assassinated too. Hey, Snowman.
And like one of the children had literally, as part of her skills, like cut up fruit for us. And she's like, this is like a surprise. And they're like, okay, well.
And so did Franz Ferdinand, Snowman.
So let me ask y'all this question.
You don't see the pattern?
Yeah, but I don't see just random people getting assassinated. I see people like Charlie Kirk, John Kennedy, Abraham Lincoln. When you say all these people who you are naming that are getting assassinated, bro, they was about to be, or they already was people that was gonna change shit. And see, and what I'm telling you is Charlie Kirk.
How those people existed?
Huh?
How do you know those people even existed? Because you don't trust information. So I don't trust current information that just happened yesterday. But you trust information from decades ago.
Listen,
you gotta square that circle.
What I trust is, okay, look, I'll give you this example. Are dinosaurs real? I just want to show y'all something real quick. Are dinosaurs real?
No, we're not going.
I don't know. I've never seen actual dinosaurs.
So let me ask you this. Okay, let's make it easier. Do you think they really went to the moon? Now you can Google them, how far the moon is. It's 20 million miles away. So that would be 40 going up and back. Now, remember, These people told us they went to the moon. These are also the people who told us about something called a Titanic. They gave us all of these fake characters to worship and everything. Charlie Kirk is a character that you worshipped, and I'm not saying nobody on this panel worshipped him. I'm saying people worshipped him. And guess what? You make him a martyr.
People didn't worship Charlie Kirk. What Charlie Kirk was is he was one of the only people that were out engaging with the youth on college campuses. That was what was dangerous. That and him pushing his religious rhetoric. That's what was dangerous.
Well, you know what the dangerous part about it was?
Hold on,
the dangerous
SKC,
part.
I want SKC again real quick.
Yeah, I just want to know because I have questions for DC now because we need to if we're gonna go there, we got to go whole hog or none at all.
Oh, Jesus Christ, SKC.
So do we know if the Earth is round or not, DC?
I see what you're trying to do.
No, I'm asking.
I see what you're trying to do.
No, I'm not trying to do anything.
I see what you're trying to do.
He went whole hog.
Are satellites real?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
Are birds real?
Are you a religious man? Have you read the Bible or any religious book?
No,
I'm going to answer your Earth question right now.
You can't do the Bible spin.
Listen, I didn't say Bible. I said any book. Have you ever read any book about the Earth?
DC, I'm a full out retard. I don't know nothing. That's why I'm asking you.
Okay, so watch this. I mean, this is crazy, and I do this a lot with people. I don't think the world is a giant spinning fucking ball because you know why? Science won't let that happen. It's a lot of stuff. But listen to this. I do think it is a plane. Now, I ain't use the word flat because it can't be ball. Because if you use your common sense once again,
planes are relatively
you
flat
can't
by
spin
definition.
a ball, and that means the sun. So, are you going around the sun, or is the sun going around you?
No, you tell us.
No, you the one asked me that question, so I'm asking you a question.
Because I don't know the answer. That's why I come to learn at the feet of DC.
At this point, all I have is
the
questions.
sarcasm is
how the fuck did we go from Charlie Kirk and all this crazy
Yeah,
shit?
because that's what I said. You trying to clown me, dog. I asked you if you would have answered the question when I asked you, right? When I asked you about dinosaurs, I was trying to prove to you a belief and why people believe shit and carry it over and over. And the person who started the lie ain't even got to tell the lie no more because people would do it for them.
Well, actually, most people believe shit because there's empirical evidence to back up and data to back up the claim being made that you can actually, reproduce over and over and over again.
Okay, the only evidence that you got this person shot him was they released a video to you, but they didn't release any of the ring cameras.
I think there's more than that, but DC, even like with the dinosaur thing, right? There's evidence of conspiracy. You bringing up the dinosaur thing is even kind of bringing up what I'm asking of you. I'm willing to believe in a lot of these far-fetched conspiracies, right? I'm willing to go down the rabbit hole to a degree, but I need evidence to walk me along the path. And then when so the dinosaur thing, allegedly the dinosaurs that you see in the museums are all plaster cast molds or something like that. They're not.
Yeah, it was no dinosaurs.
Right? So the real bones,
Barnum and Bailey, Barnum and Bailey and his boy start putting bones of dogs and fish together and taking pictures of them.
Right.
Did you know?
And that's not the first time.
None of this information is hidden.
Now ask yourself this question. Right?
Listen, ask yourself this question.
Why do you feel this need to feel like you got to educate?
I want to ask this question. Yes, anthropology has holes. It has experienced hoaxes and all that, right? But when we come to something back to the Kirk thing, you have to actually give me a lot more evidence of your argumentation.
I got your evidence right here. Let me know when you're ready. I can tell you your evidence. You ready for your evidence?
So I'm supposed to believe what you tell me, but I'm not supposed to believe anything else that I hear on any form of media. That's great.
Watch this. Watch this.
All right, guys.
Snowman,
talk.
I just.
So that means you get out at 3:30.
I'm on DC side.
Yeah, you got background noise. I'm gonna mute you up until you come in.
Can I tell you why dinosaurs ain't real?
Yeah.
Do you want to know?
Yeah, that's goofy little boy.
Okay, here you go. Get ready for this. Everything on the planet
is still here, except
Still
him.
here.
And my main question is to y'all: what the hell did dinosaurs eat?
Everything on the planet's still here. Where did the dodo? Where are the dodo birds at, man? Where are they?
Dodo birds
What
still
planet are they
here.
living on?
Some animals will be extinct.
Well, you just negated your very statement right there.
Said some animals, not a whole group of animals. To say every single
You better
dinosaur.
replay what you said, because your claim was everything that's been on the planet
I
is
can't
still
do this
here.
no more.
Give
I
a
can't do
nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break.
All right, can I say something real quick?
Sorry about that. Yeah, let's jump in.
All right.
Go ahead, Bandit.
All right, so let's talk about facts. Okay. The guy, Charlie Kirk, was shot at 200 yards with and this is all coming out today because there's text messages proving this between him and his gay lover. Is shot with a 2x scope at 200 yards. A 16-year-old can make that shot. Most likely, my opinion is he aimed for the head and he didn't count in the drop because he was higher up, and that's why he hit him in the neck.
But you say you want to talk facts, not your opinion.
Okay, let me continue. The facts that came out today.
He did couch that as facts.
There's a Discord group that knew about this days in advance. That was a known tranny far left group that Kash Patel is looking into. He actually said the Discord group and all this stuff. The text messages got leaked today with him and his lover as they were talking about the gun and how am I going to take this gun? My grandfather's going to be pissed that I used the gun. And he was all worried about the gun. And then he realized that he should turn himself in. Okay. And basically his lover was coaching not to speak to anybody. Don't say a word to the FBI, was coaching him through the whole thing. So he's if you don't know the conspiracy, he's part of this because he's coaching him how to handle this situation.
Wouldn't you think he would be in jail right now, though?
Look, it's not even a week yet. They're doing
Wait a minute, not even a week. If he's a suspect, he goes to jail when the other guy goes.
That's not true. That's not
Oh,
true.
so that's not true. Okay.
That's
so
absolutely not true.
That's
Because
crazy.
I was an unindicted co-conspirator to the Gretchen Whitmer thing, and I never did a day in jail.
Yeah, and
So you talking about yourself, and you didn't shoot somebody from a roof.
He didn't
No,
shoot
but
somebody.
I was tied to people that
one
were.
at a time.
Here, let me finish.
Dude, you're
One at a
level
time,
of
Bandit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, let me finish.
Bandit,
If you want
please.
to talk conspiracies, okay, no one's talking about the freaking Cessna that left the airport right after the shot and then pulled its transponder as it was heading to Mexico, which is highly illegal. You cannot pull your transponder, which pulls you from radar to be as you're going to Mexico. That is the conspiracy that's out there. Everything else is literally just going over the steps in an investigation. There's definitely links now to far left groups and Discord groups and the Sky Blue, whatever that the leftist Twitter is all linked. They all knew about this days in advance.
So why the cops ain't go get him?
Because they're doing an investigation.
No, I'm saying in the
how do you
beginning.
not know they pulled him already? I'm just telling you.
Because I know they didn't, because this wouldn't have happened.
Because Kash Patel is saying everything right now. We can't go back in time and say and put on our little magic hats and say, oh, what can we do? It's already happened. The next thing we can do at this point is do a thorough investigation and arrest every conspirator that did this. So that's what Kash Patel said. He's looking into all the Discord channels and all. There's about 100 suspects right now that in that chat group that they're subpoenaing their addresses, trying to figure out what they knew, when they knew, what part of the conspiracy is involved with this. That's all
Let
came
me
out
step
today.
up for a minute, please. Bandit, FKC, you have a question for Bandit?
Yeah, I just had a question because I'm on. I switch sides. I'm on DC side on this one. Bandit.
Yeah.
Are dinosaurs real?
Dinosaurs real? If you want to believe dinosaurs are real, you can believe dinosaurs are real. If you want to believe dinosaurs are fake, then believe they're fake. It doesn't matter each way to me. I don't care. It doesn't affect this whole investigation.
And see, that's where you are, because DC has helped us to understand
Oh, you on joke time though?
that if you can't understand that there are people that are fooling you, putting in false information to where you can't know up from down, and if you follow after their narratives, then you're gonna fall for stuff like this.
I
This
don't.
is
I'm not
crazy,
gonna
man.
answer stupid. I'm
That
sorry.
that was. Listen, man. I come to this channel, man. I was just trying to chop it up, throw something at y'all, but I think y'all are making my point. I thought this was cool, but I'm seeing that y'all just like most of the other channels. You're not really. You are just a echo chamber. You're not really a think tank. It
Okay.
just you just keep saying the same thing, and we really not trying to get to nowhere. Because everything I've said to you, I have not disrespected the right. I have not even said that Charlie Kirk ain't dead or anything. All I said was that I just don't think the people who you think did it, and you got pissed off.
Well, I would. What I'm looking for, what I'm looking for, is more than speculation. Because again, if you have no facts to really stand on, it's all speculation, and that kind of thing takes you anywhere at that point.
Your facts is only not. You don't even know if it's real.
But that's kind of the
in
problem,
other
though,
words,
isn't it?
you
How
Only
is my
conspiracy.
go ahead, Bandit? You can step in, Bandit.
So, in other words, you believe the multi-ethnic demons in action. The media. These are the people who've been lying to you the whole time.
The media are lying right now, though.
So wait a minute. Why would the media lie about everything else in history and
been
not
lying about a
lie
lot of
about
things.
this?
The media has been lying, trying to cover up the fact that it's a left-wing problem at all, trying to cover up the fact that left-wing violence has been crazy ever since Donald Trump came out with, and it's honestly before Donald Trump, because Antifa was going around. You know how Charlie Kirk is at a college campus right now. Years ago, before Trump was
Yeah, they
really
used to be
a
Black
thing.
Bloc.
They were Black Bloc. They would like set little mini riots on college campuses so right-wing speakers couldn't come to the campus. So the fact that they've been going extra on college campuses has been a thing for a while now. And so
You
when we
want to know
talk
something,
about,
bro?
like, the evidence for reality, there's a lot more evidence for the reality I'm trying to describe.
Please understand what I'm about to say to you. Never give them credit for going to college campuses to a group of the most naive people on the planet.
Well,
What
hell,
they're
that's what
trying to
naive
do.
people are.
Hold on, listen to what I mean by that. I don't think you should get a whole bunch of credit for debating college kids, because college kids stand on their own. You're not really going to change their mind. Okay. So sometimes you got to question these people who keep showing up for debates. Now, if you
Why
say
do
the
you think
person who
Charlie Kirk
stood in
was
front of
murdered
him,
because he was changing college kids' minds?
no, that's not why Charlie Kirk was murdered.
That was the name of that whole type of event. Change
I
my
mean,
mind.
he's
Bro, he
literally
was talking about black
responsible
gang
for
violence.
But you
Why is he talking
does
about
not let
black
anybody
gang
else
violence
speak,
in
dude.
Utah?
That was not the only thing he ever spoke
No,
about.
you're
That was
right.
a
It's
part
not
of-
the only thing. But guess what the coincidence is? It's mighty funny that he is talking to a group of young white males about gang violence, slam the mic, and then he gets shot.
He did not slam the goddamn mic. What the
You are
fuck? Oh
lying
my
your ass
God.
off.
I must think,
And listen,
I saw-
DC.
I must think, okay, I probably overdid it when I said slam.
Because we
but he
try
didn't.
not to we try not to be too extra with you, but you
Yeah,
be saying some
I
off
probably
the wall
shouldn't have
shit,
said
bro. I
slam.
don't
That was
think
a
you hear
little.
how off the wall this shit sounds, bro.
Bro, have y'all? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Has any seen the video?
The
Right.
question was, he was asked about mass shootings, and he said, "Does that include gang violence or not?"
So
That's what the
what does
context
gang?
of what he said was.
Listen to me again. I'm asking. I keep
hold on.
saying this,
At
man.
White Campus, he
I
asked
don't
that
know
question?
why y'all, and I might be just beating a dead horse with this, to be honest with you, because I don't think you're going to tell me the truth. You're going to tell me how you feel, because
just
I can
told you
say
exactly what
whatever
was
I
said.
want, and you're
I
giving
told you
this
what was
man
said, word for word, verbatim, dude.
dog. Okay, you get that? Okay, probably. Yeah, all right, you're right. Got that. But once again, okay, the way y'all is forming this, is crazy. And now I see why both sides fight with each other. Because you both
what's
actually
crazy is the black people felt the need to insert themselves in some white people shit. This was the
let-
one
let-
time. Hold on.
See, you being racist
No,
is
hold
the white
on,
man.
sir. I've listened to you talk over
You
and
being
over and over
racist
again.
is the white man.
Hold on, because I've been on multiple panels and I've heard black people say all the time, white people need to just stay out of black people's shit. We don't get in their shit. We don't mess around in their business. And when you finally get the opportunity to actually practice what you preach, all you motherfuckers are on here with main character syndrome, making this shit out to be you when this is a white dude against a white dude.
Sound like you've been wanting to get that off your chest for a while, Mr. White Man.
It ain't the first time I've said it, and it won't be the last.
So wait a minute, we wasn't even talking about that. That's not what we was just talking
exactly
about.
what this was about.
Bro, is the right white people? Please
You're the
explain
one
that.
that come
Because
up
you
and
said
change the
white.
context of the fucking
No.
conversation. What I just said is what the
You
conversation
missed
was
where I
about.
was going. You had interrupted me before I was about to say something. I said the reason why both of y'all keep fighting.
DC, please finish that thought. Wait a second, Trey. DC, yeah. Why do both sides keep fighting?
Because all y'all doing is antagonizing each other.
Okay.
Ask yourself this question. No, listen.
No,
No, if you don't agree with that, then you are lying to yourself.
Tell him, DC.
Do you want me to answer your question? Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, you're having the media right now. Destiny going over with Jack Posobiec, one of his closest friends is Charlie Kirk. On the same podcast that they're talking about, Charlie Kirk is saying it's good that he got shot. I'm happy he got shot. And
He also said that he wouldn't have got shot if we wouldn't have voted Trump in office.
Yes.
Bandit,
And
what you
saying
not
that more
understand,
people should
Bandit.
get shot.
What-
And you're
what you not
telling me that
understanding
that's going to de-escalate the situation?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. But guess what you didn't do?
It's
Guess what you didn't do?
Like the situation. How you don't know, Bandit, that those people are getting paid behind the background to fight on TV in front of you to get you riled up?
There you go.
Okay, then tell me this then. The media, for example, the media is saying that this was a right-winger until 3 days ago when it came out that it wasn't a right-winger. That's the conspiracy. That's
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They told you the right winger first to get one group all wounded up, and then they told you the next one to drop it on both of y'all. So now both of you can just go at each other.
Oh my God.
Because
Let me get in here.
DC.
Oh
They
my
can't
God.
even
Let me
see
get in
they
here.
blind.
Oh my
Let me
God.
get in here. So you got to remember, Snowman, your point about, the selective, stay out of white folks' business. Remember, the communitized selectively American. At this point here, it benefits them to be American because they can point the finger. See, he was talking about us, Americans. But, when it comes to everything Charlie Kirk was pointing out, he wasn't American. But you got to realize, too, Bandit, you're speaking a completely different language. Somebody got some crazy feedback, too.
Yeah, that's definitely not me.
All I know is that DC
Yes,
and Trey
Bandit.
are hitting on the truth. And what people don't understand is that they getting played by both sides. They don't even know how this money is being exchanged between the two. All they know is what the media tells them, and then they go run out into the street and twerk for these people at nauseam.
That's exactly what's going on.
Are you
Because if
telling
you
me
on the
that
right,
there isn't a transgender militia trying to come and take our country over?
bro, a transgender. Let me get this straight to y'all. I'm gonna just want to say this to y'all. I don't want you to forget this. Ain't no transgender going to take over your country. Now, the person who told you that, you're foolish for listening to that. Okay. Now, if you really think a bunch of transgenders, okay, you know what I'm worried about? And I'm a black man, don't care about no race. Shit, I'm worried about a different kind of group of people than some trans.
Are you a man or are you a color first?
Hey, look, I'm a man first. I'm a man first that happened to be brown.
Salute, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And look, all I'm saying to y'all, and I'm telling y'all this respectfully to y'all, do not be one of the loony rights, because the loony rights look like the loony left. The people that sit on the side and we just watching both of y'all
look like transgender militia people.
Listen. Let me explain to you.
Army.
No, hold on. Listen to what I mean by that. Let me explain this to you. I'm sure I'm serious. And remember, I'm not on no side.
Jesus.
I hear left do what they do. They'll say all that crazy stuff just like that video. But what the right does is you act like you're the greatest people on the fucking planet. Okay. You talk about everything in the sense of and you use the word right. Right just means conservative. But the conservatism has gotten extreme. Okay. It is a lot of people
What is
on
extreme
these
conservatism?
networks.
What do you think that means?
Conservatism means I work every day. I believe in a certain form of God. I'm not with homosexuality. I follow the rules.
What's
I am a
extreme of
conservative
that?
Negro.
And you believe that you done been to the moon and back.
No, I don't believe that.
What's the hold on? When you say,
there we
when
go.
you say
Whoa, there we go.
conservative
There
extremism-
we
Trey
go.
started.
Yeah, Trey, I'm gonna send you
There we
home. I'm
go.
gonna send you back to the moon, Trey.
I
When you
don't
say
believe them. They know,
conservative
you know they ain't go to the
extremism-
moon.
So
How
stop,
y'all
stop,
think?
stop,
Will
stop,
you
stop,
will you
stop,
make some
stop.
sense
There
of
will
this?
be no moon talk. When you say conservative extremism, what does that actually mean? How
What
can
it,
you be
what it
extreme
means
and
is
conservative? That's
what it
like
means
being
is
like extremely little.
somebody is putting a battery in both of y'all's back. Okay, look,
No,
example.
come on, that's
Look,
not. Yeah, give me an
no,
example.
let me show you. So, like what we was just talking about, I said to y'all, I said, bro, I don't know who this dude is, and I can't trust the government because the government been fucking people over. So if the government showed me a picture of a guy with a rifle, now remember we used the word rifle, y'all immediately went to hunting, not looking at the fact of a person with a big ass gun can just pull it out and shoot somebody and get away clear. Now, what you immediately did, right? You started saying gay militia, gay this, trans that, gay this, and
that makes
that's the road.
extremism.
But that is extreme. That is exactly what they want you to do. If I'm
Okay.
controlling this, right?
It's extreme to call out people with mental illnesses.
They
No,
can't
I
see it,
think
DC. They can't see
what the YouTube and social media has done is gave people a platform to be stupid and say idiotic things and be extreme.
I don't
Okay?
agree with you 100%
Other
with that.
people want
I
to get in,
agree.
DC. Let's take a break for a second. I want to play this short video, and I'm going to let some other people respond.
The state of Utah is the first state in America to ban the flying of LGBTQ+ flags in classrooms and in federal buildings. Lawmakers in Utah passed a policy that will restrict teachers from displaying any political flags in their classroom. This includes the pride flag, making schools a non-divisive area. Everyone is on the same page. This will begin on May 7th. If teachers and lawmakers choose to not abide by this law, they can be charged up to $500 daily for flying those types of flags. The only flags that will be allowed to be flown in classrooms and in federal buildings is the United States of America flag, the state of Utah flag, Olympic flags, college and university flags, and military flags. One senator said, "The people who fought hard to remove religion and the American flag out of the classroom welcomed in the presence of different flags." 21 senators here in Utah voted to remove the flag. 8 senators voted to keep it. And the governor of Utah, Governor Cox, signed it into a bill. No longer can LGBTQ+ flags be flown in any classroom and in any federal building here in Utah.
Good for Utah.
Is it extreme to ban the rainbow flag?
All right, now this is the answer. It's not extreme to ban it, but what you got to remember, and you can blame Barry Soetoro for this, okay? AKA Barack Obama. What happened is Barack Obama came through, gave them gay people equal rights.
Speak on.
And guess what happened? Another president came through and took it from them, and they pissed. Is that understandable?
Pissed enough to kill? Are they pissed enough to kill?
I don't think they pissed enough to kill, because they would, you know what they would do before they start shooting people like Charlie Kirk? You would get attacked in the streets first.
Oh God!
No, that's not how that goes. That's not how that goes.
I mean, that's how that goes with all
Let
violence.
me get in here real quick, DC, let's take a break, DC. There's a lot of people up here. You've been kind of back to the wall. No, you've been back to the wall fighting off the army. So I want to let other people speak. Don't feel like you got to fight off everybody for the moment. Let's take a break. Let somebody else have the floor for a minute.
I got you, brother.
You've been kind of fighting a good fight, and I want you to like get overwhelmed and to get pissed and leave. So thank you for
never overwhelmed, dog. Never overwhelmed. Never overwhelmed.
But I want to move it on for a little bit, and feel free to chime in. But I want to open up the floor to some other people. Bumpkin, Bumpkin. Wait a second, Trey, you were up here first. Don't take us to the moon, Trey.
No, man. I respect my brother for those beliefs at least. But what I see from my man is it sounds like more mid Gen X like myself or older Gen X, certain towards Boomer. With that, when brothers were extremely conservative in their views, none of LBG, you get shot over it, you get jumped over it. None of this craziness would fly like a couple decades ago in the community. Well, before it was a community. But when it comes to black, all of a sudden they're scared, they're spooks, they're scared of their own shadow. And that's what I hear once that black comes in. But I don't know, man, I'm kind of glad they're scared. It's a good time, black people to get scared. It's a good time for black people to be scared. I'm with it.
What the hell are you scared of?
It's not black people that's scared. It's the niggas that's scared. Now, let's be real.
I'm not black, bro. I'm not black. I left that a long time ago.
I'm Swarthy. I already gave up that designation, but it's the niggas that's scared. Black people ain't scared on Trey.
They scared too, bro.
It's niggas.
They scared. Bro, I don't differentiate anymore.
Hey,
if you
I think I'm
claim
gonna
black,
have to take this in the overtime. I might have to take this show on the road. This is a long panel.
Yeah.
This is a long panel, so I might have to take this on the road because I got to run into town and go do a couple of things. But I want to hear from Bumpkin while we got a quick pause in the conversation. Bumpkin, did you leave the room suddenly? You were there this whole time. All right, we're gonna come back.
He probably
Dave,
did leave, man. Then he's going to be pissed when he comes back and realizes he missed his shot.
White man got a D on his neck.
I think you had David Drencher next. But before David goes, I have to apologize to you, David, in sackcloth and ashes, man. The scales have fallen from my eyes. Long live the Negro Empire.
That's what I'm talking about.
Shut the fuck up, SKC.
This is how you win acolytes, bro, one at a time.
I just wanted to reach out to the haters that thought the city on the hill was gonna fall. And I just want to let you know that
What you talk about ICE taking ninjas out left and right.
Y'all tried to invade, but we resisted that shit. You know what I'm saying? And we still shining light on the hill. You know what I mean? And
y'all about to lose Memphis, bro.
We got numbers and all the haters that was wishing for our downfall.
Y'all about to lose Memphis, Dave. What happened?
So somebody killed Dave. Someone do it now.
No, Chicago free.
Dave, you lucky this is a bounty-free channel, right?
Man, I swear they want niggas want illegals to have all the jobs.
I got my Cash App now, so beware. I'm loading up your name up in this Cash App. So
I'm not even on Cash App, bro. They banned me. You gotta Venmo me. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
My God,
man, at least
because
niggas
I'm black
for big booty Latinas to stay.
Damn, that just killed all my thunder, man.
Yeah, so you like I said, you lucky we don't do bounties over here. But hold on a second. I want to get over to Mr. O. Welcome to the show, bro. Any thoughts about well, you were just speaking on that earlier, but let's talk to this more about black people acting a little weird behind this Charlie Kirk thing.
Well, you know what, Hood? I have been sent back. I have been sent back for the last week and a half since the untimely demise of Mr. Kirk. The only thing I have a problem with Mr. Kirk's demise, it's not that he's dead. I mean, it was messed up how he got taken out. I mean, niggas get shot every day, but the thing is, though, a lot of black people. Well, no, let me rephrase that. Niggas are afraid because they've been talking a little reckless over these airways for all these years, all these months, and all these weeks and days, saying some egregious shit, even some shit
like invade Chicago. I'm with you on that. They were saying all types of crazy.
So they feel like now they see an actual white man getting taken out for his so-called words and opinions and beliefs. They are afraid that, like, oh, damn, we have been acting an ass for the last 40 years, and not only with our culture, our music, but ever since this thing called social media has came into play, we've been saying all like F white people, F you niggas, Divest was saying F you niggas too. So a lot of people might be, a lot of niggas are afraid that they might be coming getting a so-called Kirk moment. So they a little afraid. Don't mind the sirens. I'm in Chicago. You know you're gonna hear sounds in Chicago, but don't mind the sirens. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question, Mr. O?
Go ahead.
Mr. O, can I ask, was that black female? Wow, Mr. O. Oh, hey, whoa.
I said I'm in Chicago.
Go ahead, talk over the
You got
sound,
mute
bro.
up,
Stop
bro.
acting like you don't know the sound of emergency.
My man say he in Chicago.
Hey.
Southside, nigga.
Yeah, you
See,
gotta
he
mute
gotta
up,
wait for
Mr.
shit
O.
to be
Holy
quiet,
cow.
man, because he don't know about emergencies and shit, man. I'll talk while that siren going. I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, y'all all
You know
safe
what
and
I'm
everything.
saying?
Y'all
Yeah,
don't
you
hear
got-
them.
you
Y'all
got-
hear that probably like
gotta
once in a
mute
blue
up,
moon. I hear
Mr.
them
O.
every day.
That's the ambulance.
Yeah, it was the ambulance, fire
But
truck,
Mr.
and
O,
paddy
that
wagon.
black girl. But Mr. O, that black girl at Texas Tech and that black boy at Texas State, were they black or were they niggas?
Oh, those niggas.
Okay.
No, they found out the
you
one
got
in Texas Tech
melanated.
wasn't a black dude. One of them dudes wasn't a black dude.
No.
One of them was.
No.
Let me
Bro, I'm talking about the
let me
students
jump in
in
for a
Texas.
second.
Yeah.
I want to get Bumpkin back in here. I was calling for you, Bumpkin. You stepped away for a minute.
Yeah,
you ready to
my
go?
headphones died. Yeah, my headphones died. I'm ready to go. What's up? What's up?
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? So really, it's kind of a wide-ranging discussion at this point, but it's all hovering around the Charlie Kirk thing. And
Yeah.
any thoughts on the black discussions that have been happening? Have you heard any of the black conversations, or are you familiar with any of the black response to this whole thing?
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I tuned it out at this point. Go ahead. Well, tell me, what are the black discussions on two white people killing each other?
Okay. Yeah, really. Black discussions on white people killing each other is actually how it's going. Basically, on the one hand, they don't really care for Charlie Kirk. A lot of people have said a lot of awful things about him dying. Yeah. A lot of people said a lot of crazy shit about him dying. So there was that whole wave. People are getting canceled, getting fired from their job for talking really, really
Rightfully
crazy.
so.
And then, no feelings on that. But then today, I started out today's show with the one lady. She's crying because white people are, I don't know, getting active or something. I don't know, but she's really afraid because white folk have never been so vocal as they are now. And then I played another panel discussion where all black guys, they were talking about the Christmas crash out, right? White people are going to have a Christmas crash out, which I don't really know what they expect of it. Some people thought weird violence. Some people think it's going to be some type of economic thing. And then we had this other panel where they were just generally worried about the nature of the white boogeyman doing something. So, yeah, that's what's been going on in the black circles.
They probably should be scared.
What?
Well, Snowman thinks he gets to do whatever he wants because Trump said so. But why you say they should be scared?
Trump said I could. So
hold on.
Because I've been
mute up
preaching
for a
this
minute,
for-
Bandit, mute up for a second. Yeah, thank you, because your background is killing us.
Because I've been preaching that for a while. Besides the Charlie Kirk death, which could be the lightning rod, you had what was before the Charlie Kirk death, that white woman being
Charlotte Light Rail.
Yeah, having her throat slit and stabbed several times by a black man.
You think both of the two go together?
And then you have several. Well, I mean, even look at the Charlie Kirk situation. After Charlie Kirk was shot in the neck with a 30-06, what immediately started happening? A black dude jumped the gate and started looting his hats.
Man, that shit was funny. You couldn't make that shit up.
Like, we can't. There's no ignoring the fact at this point that a lot of black folks are just completely uncivilized. It's true, dude. How are we supposed to put it?
Those are not black people. Those are niggas. Charlie
They're
Murphy
black.
told y'all paper soldiers.
They're of your community, bro. They're of your community. I don't say. Sorry, excuse my language. My bad. I don't say white crackheads aren't white. I say they're a scourge in the white community, or white tweakers aren't white. They're a scourge in the white community.
I swear to God, I can see it on the tip of your tongue for me.
Say it was a leftist.
No, hold on, Dave, stop for a minute. This is so funny. It was literally dancing on the tip of his tongue, and he choked it back out of politeness and respect. Thank you for
I'll
that.
say
That was
it.
so cool. No, shut
I'll
up,
say
Trey.
it
You're
for
gonna
him.
fuck up the good moments. I want Bandit to jump in for a second. You said you wanted to ask a question, Bandit.
Yeah, I sent you a video on X. This is why people should be scared. If you start saying crap about Charlie Kirk, he's okay to be killed. They are making a website. There's 30,000 entries right now where people are scanning using the dark web to get your address and calling your employer to get you fired. There's a website that they're already looking through the internet, finding people that are saying it's okay for Charlie Kirk to be murdered, and all those people are losing their jobs. So yes.
Well, can I give Hood his props? Hold up, let me give Hood his props real quick. Hood, hold up real quick, fellas. Hood, bro, about 4 or 5 years ago, you called it. You know, I talk all this stuff about the will be live stream.
What does a nigga want to give me my props, bro? I swear, I don't never give my props.
Don't you hate that?
I gotta give it
worse
to
is
you.
when he interrupts and goes out.
Start from the beginning, Trey, because you said 4 years ago I did something great.
No, you called it.
He
'Cause I
said
talked
5.
all the stuff about. Yeah, I talked all the stuff about the reset and everything, but you said straight up that the revolution will be live streamed. Like all this shit will be digital right now.
You said that.
I'll be noticing.
Hey, can I add something to this, fellas?
Yes, please do.
4 years ago.
Please do,
I don't know
DC.
how I'm supposed to
Hey, what
feel giving Hood props. You know, I want to because that's my homie, but you know, I guess that was
You
okay.
just a hater. Just say that. You a hater too, Dave. Just say you a hater.
It was
It's
okay.
a heavy
y'all
burden I
get a little
carry.
bit too much Kenny on me to be congratulating any of y'all.
You only died like twice. You'll live. DC, what's going on? You wanted to say something, bro?
Hey, I think whites and blacks should be scared. I think you should be scared that right now, you should be more like nervous about your privacy and what you say, because the world ain't coming to an end. America's too big to fail, and I wish people would like understand
They
that.
say the same thing about Rome too, bro.
But this
They say
ain't.
the same
Wait a
thing
minute.
about Rome.
Hold up. Just let me finish real
Let him
quick.
rock, y'all. Let him rock.
Rome ain't the same as the United States today. But what I'm saying to you is, when you say the revolution gonna be on the internet, that's basically telling you that, you know, we know who y'all are. You thinking it's a revolution of us winning, but this is a revolution to them of them knowing everything about us. So it go back to what I said again. Everything, and the other guy just said it. Everything that you say on these airwaves now will be a part of your job interview, you getting credit, everything. So you have to be careful what you say on these airwaves. Now, I think the Charlie Kirk thing was a symbol to let you know that YouTube people and regular people can still be cut down like big people. Now, if people don't see that, and you don't necessarily have to be shot, but this is way bigger than, like I said, gays and trans. But I do agree with that. You know, you can't say none of this shit no more on the internet.
Hey, why
Yeah,
as a
I just
man
posted
should I
the
be
video
scared,
in the
bro?
back.
Why should a man be scared, bro? Why
You
should a
should be
man run
scared
around here of what, bro? How
because
your
you know
woman
what?
and your kids gonna look at you if you run around here with scared business?
Hold up. The problem is the reason why you should be scared, and let's just be real, fellas. Some people stick their foot in their mouth and don't realize that you don't have your own business or control everything. So if you work for somebody and you have to go to a job and you live check to check, bro, you should watch what you say. That's if you, and everybody like to call themselves a man. You know what real men don't do?
They don't be
Gossip.
scared little bitches, bro.
Nah,
Real
but
men ain't scared little
listen,
bitches, bro.
when you say scared little bitches, you talking like you can fight this machine. You can't fight this machine, bro. Only thing you can do on here is make content. And with your content will put you in a dangerous position because of what you said, because you're going against another group. Now, it's already documented.
Name that
You're
group,
supposed
bro.
to just stop telling the truth because it puts you in a dangerous
Name that
position.
group, bro. Name
No, I
that
think the
group.
truth should be.
Explanation to what I was saying. Just let me finish this and then I'll mute myself. It's not just people that are losing their jobs. Businesses are shutting down because they're getting their corporations basically liquidated to the point where they can't even run their own business, and they're basically
That's
having
the terrorists, man.
foreclosed.
Don't blame that shit on what they
No,
said
I'm.
on
I look at the video. It's in the back
That's
chat.
the
You can watch
terrorists,
the
bro.
video yourself.
They was going
I'm
out
just
of
saying
business
they're not
anyway.
just going after people's job. It doesn't matter if you own your own business or not. Everybody's getting equally targeted if you're going after Charlie Kirk. So
No, that's not true.
back.
That's not true. Look, I think some of the look, man. I'm gonna be honest when I say this. Some of the people going at Charlie Kirk. Look, this is gonna sound fucked up, but I keep it real, okay? Charlie Kirk put himself in a fucked up spot. You know, my father used to tell me, heroes got the best funerals. Okay, so when you think of that in a nutshell, if you ain't ready for what's coming, and I don't think Charlie Kirk expected that much. I think a lot of us should. Well, he spoke on it, but I guarantee you, he thought nobody would touch him, and that's the reason why he was.
If he didn't think that, he wouldn't have been wearing a fucking bulletproof vest.
Well, a bulletproof vest didn't save his life. He still had it on.
The bullet ricocheted off the vest, bro. Popped
But if he knew what he knew, he know those kind of people don't take chest shots. So that shows
what kind of people,
you,
bro. What kind of people were they, bro?
See, those type of people, and that's what I'm saying, Trey. You trying to put DC in a compromised spot, and I ain't gonna let you do it today.
What I'm saying,
we all know who they is.
Yeah, can you tell us who they is, Bumpkin? Who's they, Bumpkin? Do you know who they is?
hey, bro, none of you know who they is, but you know who they are. Okay, stop trying to sit here and act like it's not a. And your boy Trump, my man Trump, was talking about these people. Why you think they don't like him? The point I'm making to y'all is this is not a war. This is a war against Trump. He is fucking over certain white people. Trump is a butt mover. He is not your typical white man. What he is, he's a actual true. He loves his country, but it's also people who he is going up against that have been fucking this country up. Those people want his ass dead, and the people that associate with him.
Are you talking about Kareem
You know what, bro?
Abdul-Jabbar?
Back in the 1930s and 1940s, I had an uncle who tried to warn us of this stuff. R.I.P. to the great.
Hey, man, they've been doing this for years, man. If y'all think that these people ain't out here taking out people, look, like I said, Charlie Kirk, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, I can name white people, black people, Chinese people. The people who can make a difference, they're gonna take them out. They're gonna take them out.
Yeah.
It happened before in Tartaria, but y'all don't want to talk about that.
It happened all the time in America. It happened with. But it's not.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Our greatest uncle tried to warn us about it. Thank God them speeches are being translated.
Hey, man, see, it's some truth in every joke.
I'm not
I
joking.
didn't even see that. I didn't even see that as a joke. Oh, all right. Well, okay. Listen, man. All right.
I do have a question for you, Bumpkin.
What's up, dude? What's up?
Were dinosaurs real?
I'm not answering that dumb fucking question.
Why you can't answer that?
Because
why do you feel?
Let's not go down there. Hey, Hood asked me because Hood asked us not to go down this route on his channel.
Y'all don't find it amazing that certain people will have all the information on Charlie Kirk's murder, right? But dinosaurs, you for some reason put it like I'll tell you like this.
Come on, bro. Don't do it.
People still think Jesus was walking like a human being.
I don't want to
SKC,
have these
you're a piece of shit.
I don't think y'all understand what I'm trying to say to y'all.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying about Black Jesus.
Look, man, let me tell y'all something, man. Dog, you got to open your mind a little bit more because it could be open where anything could fall in, and it seems like that's what's happening.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. You too,
bro. What I'm telling y'all is stop believing everything that you see on these internets.
At this point, I think the only way my mind's gonna be opened is with a 30.
We've had drawdown battles.
See, DC, they don't want to open their mind
because we've had drawdown battles.
They don't want to open their mind, DC. They just want to talk
Hell
about the people
no.
with their
Then y'all be
behind
talking
open.
about opening something else, man. That shit is a slippery slope, man. Y'all
I
weird.
said open your mind, bro. I said don't limit yourself on thinking. Once again, I keep saying this. You are doing exactly what they want you to do. They know that you're not going to fight literally. You're going to fight socially. You're going to be here.
Where were you
You
when it
don't
was
put
time to
no
loot for justice
fear
while you
in none
talking
of
all
their
that stuff?
hearts.
Yo, who is this guy with this? Where
Why-
were
why-
you when it was time to loot for justice?
Fuck I need to loot for?
You're
I don't need to loot shit. Looting ain't gonna do nothing. Looting gonna fuck up the neighborhood where I live at. See? You see the difference here? See how I'm using my
Yeah,
shit?
you gonna be hiding behind the curtains while you telling everybody else you they ain't
Conservative as fuck, yo.
Hold
So
on,
what do I need to loot for? If I loot, I still gotta go to that store next week.
Hold on. Loot for justice? Hold on.
Loot for
hold on,
justice.
Hold on.
Oh
hold
man,
on,
that's
roll
beautiful.
back.
Yeah,
I ain't never heard that one before.
You say loot for justice?
I ain't never heard that. That's beautiful.
Y'all
Loot for justice.
The fuck are you talking about loot for justice? You're telling me it's ingrained in your culture of seal shit? Is that what you're telling me right now?
I feel like Pootie Tang at the end, man. Like, did I say it wrong?
Yeah, this Bama joking.
The fucking steal shit?
Yeah, this Bama joking right here. Yeah, he tripping. He tripping. Hey man, much respect to y'all. Hey, salute to y'all. I'm gonna tap out, but I want to end y'all with this, man. You know, I respect y'all, and all I'm saying to y'all is, fellas, you know, you better stand for something, or you're gonna fall for anything. All right, and please, and I'm begging everybody on this panel, please do your research on assassinations of people like Charlie Kirk, and watch. You see that you'll see him running for president.
Hey,
in
real quick
Israel.
though, before you dip.
You broke up. I can't hear you.
Because the internet doesn't want anybody to hear him.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Damn,
But I do have a question before you go, DC. Why don't anybody want to answer that dinosaur question?
Because
man, you know why? You ready for this? Because
Yeah,
you know that you would have to lie to yourself. Like I said, when dinosaurs was here, what the hell did they eat? And to say that they was just extinct, like it been snakes here, elephants here, bears, all that stuff been here. But them motherfuckers just disappeared. Okay?
I'll answer
Now,
the dinosaur question if you answer the question of why the sky is blue.
the sky is blue because of rays and shit like
you're
that.
going now.
And that's you can't lie about the sky being blue. But you can lie about them clouds in the sky though. When I see them planes.
Can you lie about getting to the moon?
Yeah, you can lie about getting to the moon.
All right,
Hey, let me ask y'all a question.
Can y'all hear me now? Hey, DQ, can you hear me now?
I mean, the moon thing was a lie, though. So I mean, yeah.
See, I
They
ain't
pretty
even
much
doing
told
it.
you that
But
they
man,
didn't go to the moon. And people still
DQ.
push the same lie.
I got a question for you on assassinations. Hey, real quick about assassinations.
Yeah.
You still with me?
Yeah.
You know that famous one of the president, you know, JFK.
Okay.
Did the shot come from inside the car?
Hell no. You know where the
Oh,
shot
man,
came from somebody else.
You ain't down the rabbit hole. You need to go back and look at the original
So,
video. and watch
so
where that
hold
shot
up.
came from.
I've seen that video where they try to say somebody shot him in the car. But and once again, I'm showing you again.
Who did they say shot him?
If I want to send you off the trail, I'm gonna put some shit out there to send you off. You know he ain't get shot in that car, okay? He got shot from a long distance. All right.
I've been to that spot many a time, bro. I've been on
Oh,
the
yeah,
grassy knoll. I've been there. I can nail you between the eyes at 400 meters, bro.
Hey, listen, I'm not
I'm pretty
disagreeing
pro
with you on
what
that.
I do.
But stop trying to make it look like nothing has a conspiracy connected to it. Once again, I tell you, just pull up the word conspiracy and put it on the screen right now and watch what it'll say. It doesn't say fake.
Trey,
Hey, who am I talking about? Where'd that shot come from?
I don't know who the shot came from. I will never know.
I thought it was an Indian that shot him, Trey.
It was Woody Harrelson's daddy. That's why he was putting in natural born killers. Y'all don't pay attention to the symbols.
Hey,
man.
watch the uncut video. I don't know why she.
God damn, dude. out of
Hey,
the
I'm a new. Hey, I'm subscribed to the channel. I'm subscribed to the channel. I'm about to be a member, man. I keep listening to y'all. Much respect to y'all, and I catch y'all. Stay up, be up, and keep doing your information searching. All right, peace.
Thank you so much for that. Yeah, thank you, DC, bro.
I blame you for that, SKC.
You guys are just mean to guess with new ideas and different ways of seeing the world. You guys are awful. So close-minded.
Because it's just crazy to think that some things are just what they are.
I didn't even touch the subject.
I mean, like, what are we going to do about this transgender militia thing?
The problem, Snowman, is that you need to take Occam's razor and then just flip it. And we're on the other side of that. That's why you don't understand what we're talking about.
Okay, so
Occam's
SKC, this showing that you just pulled as forever. You've lost the fucking stop sign argument forever now.
Hey, it's fun to play on the opposite team every now and again.
Yeah. Yes, Sunrise Worker. I've noticed that. Yes, Sunrise Worker. I'm gonna be real. What do you do about the transgender militia? Well, the Constitution would say build your own militia because they're allowed to have a militia and you're allowed to have a militia. So prepare. I don't know if anyone owns if you own rifles.
So you pro gang?
Yeah, bro. I'm pro tribing up. Yes, as the Constitution would indeed incline that you should do. Yes.
So I don't know how to word this right. I don't want to take that conversation.
Wait.
Okay.
Repeat that.
He's pro gang. That's okay. All right.
I'm not. That's not pro gang. You think getting into a group of people are a gang? I
guns,
think.
Yeah. Guns, money.
Yeah, that's a gang.
In a group of
That's
people.
That's the only way black folk can process that information.
That's fucking wild to me.
What's the difference between the militia and
That's fucking wild to me.
I have been studying this phenomenon for a while, and I've been
they see a
noticing
group of
there's a
people
need to.
with guns, and they think gang, bro. It's fucking wild. It's wild. How
you put a bunch of people with guns, money, and drugs? Isn't that a gang?
We talked about this
lowest common denominator.
People.
We talked about this the
What's
other
the difference
day.
between a militia and a gang, though? I'm not mad at you.
That people
drive-bys.
No. You got to remember that people within Das Communitas do not have the ability to make distinctions between things. You know,
I can't make a distinction.
It's abstract concepts.
The white gangs are called militias, and the black gangs are called criminals and thugs.
Right. These two abstract concepts are exactly alike.
The white militias are going outside and just training in a field somewhere, and the black gangs are selling crack to 9-year-olds. Yes, absolutely. One of them are fucking gangs, and one of them are people just training with guns.
Stop acting like militias ain't selling meth. Come on, man.
Bruh, name one militia selling meth.
Especially the
Where do
biker
you
ones.
think-
That's their specialty.
Biker ones aren't militias, bro.
How do you think they stay up all weekend and train if they ain't on meth?
Right. Somebody's got to pay for that 16,000 rounds, bro.
Right now, I'm ignoring you.
Ammunition is not cheap. Ammunition is not cheap. You got to make that money somehow.
Oh my god, they're peeling houses for copper for ammo money. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Yes, bro.
That's the only way that they can do it.
What's going on?
Where else are they getting the money from, there, Bumpkin?
Right.
Hey,
right.
I got.
out there drinking all them beers. God damn it.
I just want to say scrapping has been a lucrative business for buying ammo.
How you think all this fentanyl meth make it through the heartland?
See, from Dave's perspective of Bumpkin, the police are a gang.
Of course they are.
Yeah, they sell. Yeah.
The first gang, technically, in America.
Wait. Does that mean Boy Scouts are gangs? Because they have gangs?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a youth gang.
Boy Scouts is gangs, man. You don't see the gang signs. You don't see the media.
You mean to tell me brownies are gangs now?
They go out to the woods to get jumped in.
Are Jehovah's Witnesses gangs?
Does that mean when I go to summer camp, I'm in a gang?
Yeah, the Jehovah's Witnesses definitely, because They be knocking on your door.
Oh yeah, Jehovah's Witnesses and the Mormons, they're the biggest gangs. Oh yeah.
That's God gang.
Like hashtag summer life.
Ain't none of y'all tougher than them.
Going to summer
That's
camp.
the God gang is wild.
Look, Jehovah's Witnesses are so gangster, they'll come up to your damn door when you at home and still ring your doorbell and say, we want to go ahead and talk to you about Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Hey, did you know you can get online and request for the Jehovah's Witness to visit any one of your choice?
Yes, you can.
All right,
Yes, you can.
And what I learned, Bumpkin, is that all things from Das Communitas can be filtered in by gangs. Once you understand what gangs are, then you can understand all of the world.
I'm just saying, yeah.
1776 was nothing but a huge gang war.
It was. That is true. That is true. You know what, SKC? I'm glad you understanding this.
The French Revolution.
Yeah, major differences. It seemed like you hit that eureka moment.
The French Revolution was a gang war.
It was.
This is why at no point does the community need to have control over the education community.
Thank you.
United States. This is why under no circumstance do they ever need to be in control of any apparatus of the goddamn educational system. Because at the end of everything being the gangs, it would be taught in schools that 1776, the Revolution of the United States,
was the Bloods and the Crips.
Was no different than the Bloods and the Crips. Fuck off.
Why?
It goes deeper than that, Bumpkin.
Yeah. Why stop at the education system?
It goes deeper than that, Bumpkin. That's the same thing. They just didn't tie it around their head. Red coat, blue coats, same thing.
Right, they had red coats.
Hell, look at gangs in New York, man. We the neighbors around this bitch.
OG.
I'm acting like you don't understand this, Bumpkin.
Oh.
So what are the Germans? What's
one of the greatest Americans
that Nicaragua? Is the green coats like the Germans? Are they considered Trinidad at this point because of the green shirts?
No, they're vice lords.
Ah, okay. We'll make this work.
That's crazy.
You gotta get rid of that.
See, that's crazy.
Bumpkin, when you go back in history, Bumpkin, and you learn about the Greek city-states, the Panhellenic island nations.
Right.
All of that was just a gang war.
It was.
There was different gangs on different islands, and then they all linked up with one another, and they fought against the enemy.
Yep.
So are you?
That's what the Bloods did to the
wait, real quick.
That's what the Bloods did.
Slavery was a gang war.
You said what?
Are you saying slavery was a gang war? Because it was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
hey man, the Seminole Wars. Look up the Seminole Wars. That was gang all day.
Bumpkin, I think your point's been made.
Yeah. Well.
He didn't know. They
wanted to call it tribal warfare.
He didn't know that, but
they wanted to call it tribal warfare, but it wasn't tribal warfare because the other ones came over here with guns and
so wait, Boken, if black people just changed their name to militia, we'd be that'd be A-okay?
The Crusades were a religious gang war.
Yeah, that's definitely true. That's definitely true. And they was battling with their lit. They was wearing their lit on their chest.
They was rocking red crosses. They was rocking red crosses with white shields and slaying everybody that didn't believe in what they believe in.
So World War II was just a worldwide gang war then.
All of those different flags that they would hold up, those were nothing but their gang signs. That's
it's so funny.
Gang bang. We put it on Yahweh. Even my own ancestors, we was out there gang banging in the deserts and all that good stuff. So we've been saying on Yahweh all day.
Man, this conversation has went so far left.
Let me jump in for a second. Hold on. Let me jump in for a second here.
They was back then. They was slanging. Look,
let me make a few points, please.
And putting it on the Pope on phone now.
The thing I'm listening to, the thing I'm hearing right now, and this is why I know SKC is going. I know where you're going with it, but we've been talking about this for a while. And this is one of the weird resentments that I think Black America looks at with white America. Like, y'all got the police, why we can't have the game? And it's how do you even speak to that?
They got literal gangs. They got all this shit. They just don't want to
Right,
say
but
it's a
like
gang, so they make the little fancy words like militia and
There is
clubs
nothing
and shit.
stopping you. Okay, there is nothing stopping you. From
No, we
doing
a social club. We in the gang. We're a social club.
We're a social club.
There's, I don't like that. I don't like that one for a reason. But
Hell, that's how all the gangs in
See, he
Chicago
don't
thought
want,
we
he
was all
don't
social
want, he
clubs,
don't
nigga.
want to allow everybody in, man.
I don't like that one for a specific reason. Snowman knows why. But specifically, right, the difference is you're doing stuff legally. That's the difference. You're doing stuff by the book and legal. Like a militia is legal until they start running drugs.
Or raiding the Capitol.
Or yeah, sure. Why not? Actually, it's legal. It's actually
or being accused of trying to kidnap and assassinate a sitting governor.
Right.
Well, that's why the gangs say that they go to war, because then the laws change because they're under wartime.
Yeah, but like the gangs will be like, we tried to sell crack rocks, and then the police came through and said we can't do that, and arrested us. Now we can't. Now
Yeah,
we're going to war.
that's why it's called the war on drugs.
So it's technically just a gang war then.
Because that's what makes it a war on niggas.
Oh my God, this fucking war map is something else.
Wasn't it your all gang that created biological chemical warfare and the invention of the crack rock, trying to destabilize a community? That was like dropping a bomb on people. Bro, that was y'all gang.
Who actually mixed up cocaine and baking soda for the first time?
Who actually
Yeah,
mixed
they
up
just
cocaine?
did, man. It was other.
Probably Hispanics.
Yeah, who did that?
Baking soda. It's
Probably
more than-
Hispanics.
Probably
a
Colombian.
Hispanic woman that was trying to clean something and mix two things together. And
It was lights in
Trying
California.
to clean their kitchen and was like, God damn, this shit hits hard, you know? I don't know.
She probably
I don't know, bro.
saw a bag and then she probably's like, "Oh, I got a stain, I got to clean. I'm gonna pour some baking soda," and they mix.
I know Hispanic women use bleach for fucking everything, so.
Africa always talks about making all sorts of things and being the mother of all civilization and everything, but they never talk about any drugs that they made.
I don't think they're really good with chemistry, bro. I'll be real with you.
Or making roads. I don't know.
So no, they don't deal with chemistry, but they can actually pick and pluck certain fruits that give them a certain feeling that will actually heal them. But no, what white people do, they say, "Hey, let's not try it. Let's add a little extra and give it to them. Let's see what it does to them first." And then they start trying it.
Actually,
when their people start to like it,
you realize that rocking up cocaine is actually taking the impurities out of it and making it more pure.
Oh man, you think so?
Exactly what it's doing.
That's exactly what it's doing.
Angry Snowman's a white man that does drugs. I think he knows these things.
Oh well, I ain't say that part. I don't know what he do in his fun time. I ain't say that. But it is what it is.
Hood keeps dropping out and coming back in. He's trying to find the courage to have this conversation right now.
No, I thought we were going to continue with the flattening of history. I like that. It's it's very easy.
That's what this sounds like.
Yeah, it makes it very easy to understand difficult concepts and complex things when you just flatten it like that. So I like the whole everything is just a gang. They had their colors, their signs, and different things. And doesn't that make history a lot easier for everybody to understand? Maybe that's the purpose of DEI. Maybe the subjects really aren't that difficult.
So are you saying that you're an advocate for AAVE being taught in schools, SKC?
Yes. Yes. I have my reasons, but yes.
They're calling this ATG. Everything's a gang, bro.
Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. It's gonna
Just
be all
so-
right, white people. Let me tell you this though. Before all you white people and you colored people get your draws tied up in a knot, we have been in this land working with each other for centuries, you can never separate from the colored folks, Mr. White Man, because other people outside of this country don't like you. They only deal with you because of commerce and what you can provide. The moment they don't need you anymore, you will have to crawl back down to the Negroes.
Hey, just remember, they don't like you either.
Yeah, they really don't like you.
But look, I'm gonna tell you this though. But we are everywhere. We are everywhere.
At the end of the day, Rooster, you're still in
every
America.
nook and crack. Look, in every nook,
respectfully, you are still an American and a piece of shit to everyone else, just like we are.
I don't think. Look,
hey, listen.
I think
I'm done
like
with
this,
it.
right? They think, look, if I go on a trip and you go on a trip and we walk off the reservation, in their mind, when they see a colored person, oh, we can't get much money for him. Let him go on, drink Coca-Cola, have fun. But when you walk off the reservation over in the other countries, know what they're saying? Rich white man. Let's see how much we can. Let's see if we can pull Trump legs and see how much he's gonna pay for his American back.
I just got a quick. What happens when they kill the white farmers and then they have no more food?
We've seen what happens when they kill the white farmers. What are we talking about?
I'm waiting for the day.
Ain't shit gonna happen. We got black farmers. And they ain't complaining about shit. We got black farmers.
That's funny.
The hell?
Hey, what you growing?
No, that's reality.
How much land you got?
Oh my god. Oh my
we
god.
I actually know black farmers. I know
What strain you growing? What strain you growing?
What strain you growing?
What strand? Ain't no strand. No. What strand? What strand of corn or soybean they growing?
Hey, King Rooster.
What
what's the
field of
farmer's
Milo they
almanac, bro?
growing? What field of cotton are they growing?
This exact conversation happened in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, like it's exactly the conversation that happened in Zimbabwe. It's like there's black farmers, white farmers go away. Why are we starving? Like I don't fucking get it, man.
Farming is not just.
But look. Even with the black farming this deal, right? White farmers are crying right now, and black farmers are saying, okay, because they never received none of the benefits. They always got kicked down to the bottom, so they had to get it out the mud. It's white people.
I can't go with you.
It's you white people.
I can't go with
that
you
are mad at the black farmers right now. I'm telling you.
You know why I can't go with you on this one, Rooster?
Are you saying that black farmers don't get the same benefits as white farmers in America?
Not all. If they do get it,
it will never be all, bro. There are white farmers that don't get benefits as well. It will never be all, dude. That's a ridiculous statement. It will never be all.
Didn't I say not all? I did just say it, not all.
Okay, then what? And then what is the argument about? Because not all. Yeah, not all people get benefits.
I'm just speaking from what I know in real life. I know some real black farmers. So if white farmers would just decide to stop, hey, I know black farmers.
I have a question, Rooster. I have a question, man. Serious question. So in Jackson, during the time of like the Obamas and different things, they had this the food desert thing, and there was making that a big thing. It was like Michelle Obama's big, I guess, first lady initiative. And they would feature cities like Jackson, Mississippi, and so forth. But one of the things I found interesting about that is that you had Jackson, Mississippi, that was saying that they had food deserts, but they're sitting on the Mississippi Delta, which is some of the most fertile land in all of America.
Listen, bro, that was a lie.
Why can't they farm?
The white folk pitch, bro.
Because farming is not just planting stuff into the ground and hoping it grows. There's skill involved. There's a lot of There's a lot of regulation you have to go through. It's a pain in the ass. It's not an easy thing to do.
But Bandit, these are people that were just not too far removed from working on plantations.
How many of y'all out there know what a color packer is?
There's a difference between
what packer?
Being a worker and
okay. Never mind then.
What are you talking about? A cotton packer? Like with put it down, He said color packer. You talking about a trailer that goes down the field and they dump the cotton in and they compress it into like bales and they send it to the gin and all that? What did you talking about? I didn't hear what he said.
Hey, Bumpkin, all I got to say is my point was proven.
Oh my lord!
No, I didn't hear what he said. He said a color packer. What the hell?
That's what I said. A color packer.
I'm about to get ignorant, dude.
Oh.
And anybody that's spent
What is it? Tell me. Enlighten me, Mr. White Man.
Anybody that spent more than 10 minutes on a farm knows what a color packer is.
Yeah, I was gonna say this sounds like some farm knowledge. Some
That's
city
some
boys
old.
ain't gonna know that.
Nah, people don't even use that damn word. That's some old shit that his.
No, used at the beginning. It's used at the beginning of every planting season.
They don't use it.
It's used at the beginning of every planting season, sir. It's what they use after they till up the land. They use it to put rows in the fucking field. That way they can plant. That's what a color packer is.
Well, that's some old shit that you call it. They got new names on the side of this shit, brand new. Motherfucker ain't calling this shit no old. They ain't calling them old Jim Crow terms.
That's what they used to call it. It was a nigga doing that back in the day.
But guess what? And I'm gonna tell you this. He talking about niggas in the field. Bro, ain't no hardly no black people in no damn field. Guess what?
And that's why I don't believe there's any black farmers.
These people got jobs now.
How can you be a black farmer and not be in the field? How can you be a black farmer and not be in the field, dude?
Majority of the people working on the field is them ignorant ass, young ass white boys that go to a goddamn community college and they study agricultural science and they bring their stupid ass around black people
It's called
who have been
horticulture.
doing it.
It's called horticulture.
Who've been doing it all their life. And the only
It's
thing
not
they do
like
is put that little white boy on a goddamn John Deere that's ran by satellite imaging, bro. That's
It's not.
he
Oh
think
my
he
God!
runs some shit.
You know, like with corn, you have to like wait for the right amount of water or humidity in the corn for
All of that
to
shit
get a
is
good
genetically
price.
mutated,
It's
bro.
not. It's not simple. Like we can just.
It's actually a science behind farming.
They go by the calendar, bro. The calendar. The calendar. It'll tell you right time. Because you got early corn, you got late corn. You
What's
got
the
early
calendar
beans, you got late
called?
beans,
What's
bro.
the calendar called?
You trying to test my knowledge of anything? Man,
Oh my! Like when you
look.
when you're
By
when
me,
you're
look.
corn,
Okay, this proves my point. By me not knowing all them goddamn cracker terms, that lets you know that I ain't that field nigga that y'all play around
The
with.
cracker.
Hey, the calendar he's talking about, they almost had one in Back to the Future
No,
too.
they using
It went by the same name almost.
they
Same
using
wording.
the field terms.
Hold on. I feel like I should end the stream. The
It's
white
called
guys
the
are getting
yak.
a little too happy right now. We have to stop the bleed. We have to stop the bleed. The white guys are getting
Look.
excited. They're getting ideas and shit.
No,
Hood services. What they doing is they using all them other in-house terms that they was taught by their papa and their mimo that lets you know who these people really are. Because the average black person don't know those terms because we don't deal with them.
Rooster, as important as farming is to the idea of civilization and survival in general, the fact that we would devolve into calling it white people terms, it makes my heart hurt.
Yeah.
That's the terms that they look.
It should just be human. It should be human terms, bro. Organized farming is so important to any civilization.
Well, Bumpkin, if you are that smart,
that it is almost
why
a
when y'all have
prerequisite
conversations, y'all
to
talk
know
about
these
the black
terms.
community or the white community. Y'all should be talking about humans. Y'all should be talking about humans.
They didn't put it down in writing. They taught it by oral tradition.
No,
they didn't. So they didn't need a.
And know what they call it? They call it heritage. It was in their heritage, in their lineage, to use those old terms when they say, "Let me tell you a joke." They think they getting over you by you not knowing them words. It's just letting you know how far removed you are from the plantation and how close they are to it. If you don't, bro, you crazy.
Rooster, you know what silage is? You know what silage is?
Yeah. Have you guys?
I don't give a damn what none of that shit is.
Have you guys looked at a test from 1930 and today, when you actually the average person would look? It would be a multi-level test about a farm, saying like, okay, you can raise how many hectare acres? What's the best way of maximizing the profit? when you have to grow these 3 items, and this is the
He
time
said,
frame.
what'd you
I
call me?
showed that.
A hecto what? What'd you call me?
A
I
hectoacre.
showed that on screen. You had to actually know shit back then in school, bro. There
Yes.
wasn't no
Hey,
school
dude, I
questions.
remember learning all that stuff in FFA.
Yeah.
I'm just like this,
Know
right?
why they taught them that? Because
to
the
be a
same
farm-
way they run that cattle is the way they counted the head of slaves, bro. They teach them that shit because it's in their bloodline to try to run animals, livestock. That's
I'm
why they
out.
talk about black folks like that, bro. They was
I'm
telling y'all
out.
how to.
I'm
They
out.
were telling them
No.
jockers how to
You can't
count the
leave.
head of animals, bro.
No.
Which was
You
humans.
can't leave. You already in the vehicle, man.
No, I'm
But look,
popping that door and I'm rolling out onto the highway.
Nah, dude, you're staying.
We're going like 190 on the road.
because I'm telling the
Yeah,
truth.
yeah, I'm aiming for a bush, sir. I'm aiming for a bush. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
This is brutal.
Well,
That's why
let
they
me
taught
take
that
a stab at it. Hold on. Let me
private
take a stab
schools.
at it. Rooster, are you saying that it is in the white man's blood to categorize the world and then organize and effectively dominate the world? Are you saying it's in the white man's blood to just run shit?
It's it. Okay. Why would you ask that question when you can look at National Geographic? They won't let
Well,
a
you know,
tiger
history
fish be a
shows that
tiger
we've
fish.
done it.
Look, they won't let a
History
tiger
shows that
fish
we've
in the
done it really
ocean be a
well.
tiger fish, right? They won't let a lion be in Africa be a lion. They got to go over there and fuck with it. They won't let black people be up in black people. They got to come some kind of way, find their way across the track. Even in mythological stories like Wakanda, they
Kind of
had
like
to
how
find
black
a way to
people
sneak
found
a
their way
white
across the
man.
track with Charlie Kirk.
They had to find a way to sneak a white man into Wakanda because it was too irresistible. Black folks
okay.
got all this technology. I
The
can't be a
fact
part.
that you don't have the fact that you
Right,
can't
yes, sir.
value the idea of going over somewhere and like figuring out why something works the way it works, why nature works the way it works. The fact that you can't
the
value
idea
that.
of getting bit by a shark and continuously taking my ass back in the ocean.
Yeah.
White
Your
folks can't know.
fear of learning about nature is why you will not.
No, my respect for
That's
things.
That's it,
and
bro.
leaving shit alone. Y'all white folk can't leave shit alone.
We tried. We made a country called Liberia. Look what happened.
And every time y'all left something alone, y'all died off by y'all.
Right? Why you need science when you just leave it alone? Exactly.
Y'all didn't even want to look. Y'all didn't want to even keep smallpox to yourself. You went over there and took the shit to the Indians. They was doing just fine, but you had to go take your ass over there peeping in them folks.
So what's your point?
Yeah, you guys couldn't keep AIDS to yourself, man. You went over there and messed around with a monkey in Africa and brought it back to America.
White
No,
folks,
God
damn,
white
dude.
man, y'all invented that shit. Y'all motherfuckers over there eating the fucking bushmeat.
Man, we invented AIDS, man. Shit. I'm done. This is a dumb conversation, bro.
Where did Ebola come from?
Ebola came from Africa.
Drinking drip water off the
Hell,
wall.
we still blame you, white man. We look, white man. We hold you accountable for the Black Plague. We mad for you even calling it the Black Plague. It was all white people that was dying from it, first of all. And then you know what I'm saying? You kept on bringing this shit back, after century.
Yeah, and you guys taught us how to wipe our ass and take baths and not live with our fucking livestock. What we fucking do?
Are we having the same fucking conversation right now? I said AIDS and Ebola. They're talking about the Black Plague. What the fuck are we talking about now? We're talking about a plague.
First of all,
We're talking about a plague that happened. A plague
look.
that happened like 3 centuries ago. I'm talking
Well,
about
keep
AIDS
popping
and
back
Ebola
up.
that
Yeah,
happened
after century,
literally 20 to 30 years ago. What
Yo,
the
then
fuck
we
are we
have
talking
You know
about?
where AIDS and Ebola came from? White folks going into the jungle, finding gorillas and trying to screw everything. And they came back with some shit.
These motherfuckers
Yep.
make
Trying to
everything white people's
trying to
fault,
screw
bro.
the
I swear to
monkeys.
God. I
Yeah.
swear, dude.
A white ape got with a dark ape in the goddamn jungle. They made love and they
Wait,
came out with
hold on. Theoretically,
I
right?
am an actual comedian, though. I'm a
Hold
stand-up comedian.
on. I have a question. Theoretically
you are a
speaking,
comedian.
if gorillas were open to human advances, don't you think that people that were already living there would have found that out first?
shit. They did find it out. That's why a lot of them, when they stopped getting that ass up,
They did find out. That's why they still got mud huts over there to this day.
Why did it take white people to stop Ebola?
Because they are scared. Because people are scared of fucking caves and shit on the other side, bro. What do you want from us? What the fuck do you want from us?
We are very exploratory people. We like to go out and do shit.
I see that shit all the time too. Like, Why are white people climbing mountains? Why are white people going in caves called Satan's asshole? I don't know, bro. Maybe in Satan's asshole, the cave, there's a flower in there that cures cancer, homie. No one fucking knows because people are afraid to go in there. No one
There was
knows
a whole
what
movie about
people are
that.
afraid to do
There was
these things.
there was literally a movie about that with Sean Connery and some girl, and they were in South America trying to find a cure for like cancer, and it was in some fucking ants. Right at the end of the movie, he was like, "God damn it, we gotta find these ants," and they could never find the ants again.
This is my first time interacting with Bunk, and this has been kind of fun. I'm curious as to how he found these more melanated spaces online.
My life has been hell ever since I found Fight Club.
Oh,
I found Fight Club. I got introduced to the blackosphere.
Yeah, dude. And once you get used to it, once the black manosphere or blackosphere is in your algorithm, you can't get rid of it. It's like cockroaches.
Once you go black,
dude. I've been trying to get out of this algorithm for 5 fucking years.
I'll just be scrolling through YouTube, bro, and it'll be a YouTube legend popped up, and it's a straight FBA stream. And I'm like, fuck it, I'll jump up.
So do you mind, Hood, if I ask some questions to our white brethren here? We have three. I'm just curious. Out of you three, what are like the top 2 most asinine viewpoints that comes out of the more black spaces of YouTube that you've come across?
That white people ain't
That
white people have created, that black people have invented everything except gay and racism.
That's true. That's a really asinine point. We was the real Native Americans. That's a really asinine point.
Oh, that they were already here.
Yeah, the pretendian thing.
Yeah, the pretendian thing. Start calling them.
yeah, we sprouted out the ground somewhere in the Mississippi Valley.
My biggest one is probably not allowing you to speak. You tirade for 20 minutes and then you have like 5 seconds to say a thought and then another 20-minute tirade. It's like you want to have a discussion, that's fine, but it should be a two-way street. That's my biggest beef.
Oh yeah, Red Illusion. That's a good one. I'm not gonna say it because of Hood Servitude's channel, but Red Illusion at 4:21 p.m. That's a really asinine point I've heard.
Yeah, same here.
Wow,
I hear that a lot.
This is getting interesting.
I hear that one a lot.
This is your fault. This just turned into a "what do you hate about the niggas" conversation.
No, I think
you have to own this.
I think it's
ask me what I like. Ask me what I like about them. It's a shorter list.
I think it's a conversation that needs to be had.
No. This is more fun. This is more fun. This is why Charlie died, so we can be honest.
And this is the reason why I think that these conversations need to be had is because there are so many black people that truly do not understand what white people actually don't like about them.
You ever try to explain genetics to someone like Jay Prince?
Another thing that I don't
know, and I think that you're insane for trying it.
Yeah.
Why? Okay,
but it's a funny conversation to watch, though. It's great comedy.
Here's one for you. Why do I have to have empathy for everybody's race, but when there's anything that involves me, that something bad happened to my race, it's always someone else. It's always my fault. I never understood that.
Actually, my favorite argument.
Yeah, well,
because this goes to what Bandit's saying, really honestly, because my favorite argument is this whole white people need to acknowledge all the atrocities of their past. Like, what more do white people have to do to acknowledge what their ancestors did that were fucked up? How much more do we have to come out and say it, teach it, acknowledge it, notice it, mention it, talk about it? I mean, what do we got to do? Shit it out on a fucking plate for them and serve it to them? I mean, what the fuck do they want?
Well said.
It's more. That's the answer. More.
I realize this as I've been paying attention. The idea of white supremacy, it does hinge on the idea of white people being morally superior beings.
Yes.
So, like, when they call you to do reparations and atone for they're calling you to be morally superior beings. So it's a weird acknowledgement of your superiority while hating you for it at the same time. It's a fucked up, odd position.
I mean, is it really? I mean, don't they go around brag how much they colonized the world, how much they gave people so-called civilization, but
But when we throw that in their faces and whatnot, ask them go ahead and do that same.
Yeah, but you guys don't appreciate the colonized world that we gave you.
Well, because it has some drawbacks, Mr. White Man. Yeah, we thank you for helping us so-called purify the water. Even though y'all gave us the worst thing, even though it's kind of like the best thing at the same time, farming. Thank y'all.
You wouldn't know what ice is if it wasn't for white people.
Hold on. Are we really resenting farming now? Is that where we got to start the list of grievances?
Wait,
you gave us farming.
Even before that,
we fed them. That's a problem, and we fed them.
He said
they
hated water purifying.
You know what? Literally, that is literally the problem. You niggas overfed Africa, and now Africa is the only continent with excess population growth, and all of Africans need a place to go.
I blame all the shit on Sally Struthers.
That too.
Fucking bitch.
Hey, Mister,
farming is the worst thing to happen to the human civilization because the simple fact it brought on disease. Y'all gotta understand, farming was not supposed to be our thing. We supposed to be a nomadic people, no matter the race. We supposed to keep on moving and flowing as time goes on. We ain't supposed to.
There is no progress in that. That is a limited population. That is a limited population. There is no progress in that. You need stability to have progress. Why is this a difficult thing to fucking understand? I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. You can't be a fucking nomad. That's why the Native Americans didn't goddamn progress and they were steamrolled by people that had goddamn guns. Because there's no, you can't. Bro, you can't have a goddamn factory making fucking guns if every goddamn season you're moving with the winds, bro. Like, what the fuck are we talking about right now?
The sun is going down, big guy. The sun is going down, big guy. It's sunset. No, you know the fucked up thing is we were talking about FKC and I had a great laugh about this because that whole week where African time was getting talked about, and we really got to the heart of the problem, and it's very conceptual. A lot of folks apparently cannot conceive of particular abstract concepts. So, like, not only the practice of farming, but then now the value of farming, right? Because these are two different layered things. First you farm, and then you realize how dope it is, so you do it even more, and you plan around it, and you celebrate for it, right? Because the conceptual realities are so difficult for some people to grasp. It is basically it's a chasm that you cannot cross. There's no way to really make up for this shit.
Hood, you remember the conversation we had on
question to Mr. real quick
on the development of an alphabet? and people couldn't understand why it was important.
Mister, I'm going to give you a hypothetical, okay? If you could click your fingers and white people never colonized Africa, and today you're at the same technology before white people, would you go back living that lifestyle, or would you rather have life as today? You have two options. Keep everything that's happened currently, or click your fingers and everything reverts back to before white people came to Africa.
White people never left Europe.
Yep. Well, what would you rather have?
Damn, that's a fucking trick question. I mean,
not a trick question.
I mean, it really is. I mean, it's a trick question. You know, can I buy a vowel or something? You know what I'm saying? Can I get ask somebody for
a friend? You can't buy a vowel. You can phone a friend.
All right.
How much are you willing to live without, Mr. O?
Yes, like, are you willing to live like without roads, with living in mud huts? You know,
y'all do know that Black Americans that did invent majority of our appliances in America, right?
There wouldn't be no Black Americans inventing none of that stuff because they'd still be in Africa.
Yes, that's it'd be.
Damn. Yeah,
I
guess I'll take the white man so-called colonization. You know what I'm saying? Only because I like my air conditioning. I like my.
Don't be all bitter about it. Don't be all righteous and indignant about it.
Hey man, it was a hard call, a tough choice, Hood. I mean, shit. I like the luxuries of today. I ain't gonna lie.
That this is a hard question says everything I need to know. Like, this is not a hard
difficult question, right?
Yes.
We
won't have to worry about diseases from y'all motherfuckers. We won't have to worry about wars,
have to live around white people or have clean water. It's a really hard fucking question. That's so crazy.
I mean, we could find a way to go ahead and clean our water, but the whole
No, you can't. You need
they're not
dude,
doing it in
they
Africa
needed
now.
Mr. Beast to go over and do it for him in Africa. Come on.
Fucking Mr. Beast had to go over there and build what, like 30 wells or something like that, and they still don't have clean fucking water, bro.
We are not them type of people though. I mean, you gotta give us some leeway. We are like about 80 points on the IQ scale higher than them people. You know what I'm saying?
Not
They
80
still
points. You're about 5 or 6.
Thanks to all the things that you are higher than you know what you're higher than those people thanks to all of the things white Americans provided.
But the thing is though, them African
We
booty
was
scratchers over there.
kings.
Them African booty scratchers over there, they have a negative IQ. See, at least the ones in America is about 85. I mean, still kind of low, but we could work with that. Them motherfuckers over there, man, no. Especially the ones with the fly stuff on them, no.
Think about all the interbreeding between the races. That doesn't exist now. So you're back to standard IQ of
You're
whatever.
back to like 75 IQ.
Yeah.
No, because I mean, even if I take the argument and go into like Wyoming and West Virginia with the white hillbillies and the Appalachians and stuff like that, y'all, that's still the same course. I mean, it's still negative IQ. Incest is rampant high in the trailer parks and Appalachian area. So I mean,
Is that all of Europe? Is that all of Europe?
I would trust a hillbilly in Appalachia to rebuild my motor before I would a YN in the inner city.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, bro, if the lights go out, the Appalachians are gonna be better off than the Brooklynites. I'm telling you.
You do realize
what about the
that.
ones in South Dakota though, man? You trust them motherfuckers, man? In middle America,
You do realize that our hillbillies have like an average 90 IQ, right? Our lower class people have an average 90 IQ. You understand that, right?
I don't believe that. I really do.
No.
Why bring up IQ if this is easily proven via IQ?
That is why Zizek got kicked out of the whole Trump circle, because he made some really fucking stupid comments about the lack of intellectual capacity and IQ among the average working class. Meanwhile, the average American IQ is like 20 times high. I mean, the average, like, what would we call it, the rednecks and shit, the Hicks are still 20 points higher than the fucking Indians. And so, like, the idea that somehow the lights go off and they'll forget how to find water. No, I promise you, they know where the water is and they know how to clean it up.
The majority of the Hicks and the Hillbillies are like Forrest Gump, though, hood. You know, Forrest Gump, he was barely at the retardation line, bro. And that's what was that? What, 75 IQ? Yo, bro, I can assure you that West Virginia, all the way to Wyoming, Montana, all the way with them white folks. Nah, bro.
I would still trust Forrest Gump, bro. I would still deal with Forrest. You don't even understand. You don't even understand, like, the comparison you just made. I would take Forrest and Gump any day. There's a reason why everybody loves Forrest Gump.
I'm with you on that one, Hood, and the reason being is this. It's like even when you say the Appalachian people and so forth, and then when Vivek made his comment and everything, I don't recall the Appalachian people ever trashing their own rivers and stuff.
Yeah. Do you guys realize
Appalachia is clean and beautiful?
Do you guys realize 75 IQ is only 5 IQ points above retardation? 70 IQ is the legal definition of retarded.
Yes.
So think about that.
See, that's just the right man's definition. You don't know what real retardation looks like.
There is entire populations in Africa that are at the retardation level via IQ. Entire populations.
Yeah.
They built entire populations and culture off of a retarded IQ. And by the way,
a prime example is everyone in Canada. The Canadians are all retarded.
Yeah. By the way, all the blacks in the comments saying, "Oh, here we go. Whites bringing up IQ." Whites did not bring up IQ in this conversation. Fun fact. It was brought up by black.
It was me. I brought it up. I mean, I was trying to take it somewhere, but I fucked up to the blacks. We take this L. It is what it is, but it made for good content. This is content farming.
So how do you all feel about the civil rights era? Like, what are your thoughts on?
It was a lie. It was all. Hey, look, it was a lie.
I was asking the white people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, y'all should have chose Malcolm X and not Dr. King.
That's a fact.
You guys chose the wrong person. Malcolm X was actually a good person. He would spend literally hours and hours on the phone with his wife. He would legitimately believed and preached and believed in what he thought was right for the black community. I think it was right. Dr. King was a rapist and a sexual degenerate and did not believe in God, and he was a Marxist, and you guys chose wrong. Now do I think that that might have been... What's up?
Yesterday I was on a panel, and I had to take the link because the title alone. They said Charlie Kirk and George Floyd are in heaven together. Now, obviously,
yeah, I saw that stream.
The person who made that title is not a person of faith, as we understand it. They are some other shit. So I had to come up there and like set it straight. But that's kind of how people are looking at it. Like, well, they both are the same guy, right? They had the same birthday. That means they're the same person equally, right? They're both morally valuable, right? And it's amazing the lack of moral clarity that we have at this point.
They were both fathers.
I mean, yeah, both was father. Yeah.
In the words of George Floyd, this generation is truly lost, man. George Floyd put a gun to a pregnant woman's stomach.
Kirk did the same with his words to transgenders.
Oh man!
Oh my God!
Words of violence.
Think of all the birthing people that he harmed with his words. All the birthing people in this country were terrified of his words, yo.
The birthing people. I hate this. Bro.
Hey, you know, Groiper just said, Uncle H isn't on Epstein's list. Just saying.
Right.
It's like when you compare the two, it's like it was obvious that Kirk's words did more damage to more people.
SKC.
Hey, did you watch the Destiny thing though the other day on Pierce Morgan? Man, he came completely unhinged. Holy shit!
I try to watch Destiny. Man. I cannot.
Really
you know how?
Dude, he disgusts me.
I can't do it.
He's got the most punchable face on the planet.
When I go on the Chitlin circuit and you guys are like, "Oh, I can't do it. I don't know how you do it, Hood." That's how I feel about Destiny, bro. I don't think I could talk to that guy.
I think he's trying to get some things off him.
Honestly, a Destiny versus Andrew Wilson fight would be amazing. I would definitely front money for that. Just let him duke it out.
Destiny, Andrew Wilson. I got money on Andrew.
I got money on Andrew. Hell yeah. Everybody's got money on Andrew. But
okay. So
I would love to see.
So to you guys, which one is worse, Destiny or Hassan?
Ooh,
Hassan.
I would say Destiny because I'm more ashamed of Destiny than I'm ashamed of Hassan.
Not Hassan, bro.
I think they're both. I personally think they're both equally pieces of shit.
You talking about Hassan?
They are both equally pieces of shit. But you gotta think about Hassan, right? Hassan is a supposed socialist. But he literally lives in like $1 million mansion. He keeps all of his wealth from his streams. He does not redistribute shit. He is like an armchair socialist. At least Destiny is like appears to be middle class-ish. You know what I mean?
But
he blew off Nick Fuentes.
He did not blow Nick Fuentes. That wasn't Nick Fuentes' dick.
Hassan Piker just
I don't know about that, man.
That was not Nick Fuentes' cock.
Yeah.
We're not.
I'm still going to say it was, even if it wasn't.
Hassan Piker lost his Twitch account.
I'm still going to post this information, even if I know it's not true.
That's a fact, sir.
The reason why I say Destiny is because Hassan Piker just got labeled like pedophile and basically the government's going after him, so he's going to go to jail soon. And
but Destiny's under the same investigation right now for engaging in having sexual discussions and texts that he showed on one of his streams that he had with a fucking 13-year-old.
I'm just predicting the fact that
Destiny's worse.
The fact that Hassan is losing his channel, he's losing his influence eventually. Like over time, he's going to lose his influence. Destiny has not got channel banned yet. and that's the fact why I picked he's worse. Because Destiny, in my opinion, is more deranged, more pedophilic, more of a terrible person.
Okay, maybe I should revamp the question then, and
Okay.
and you guys let me know. Who would you not want to have the nuclear codes?
Either one of them.
No, if you had to choose one, that he's your president. Then
That's a fucked up, dude. That's a fucked up choice.
Which one would you say?
Now you're asking me to fucking vote for fucking Kamala Harris again, a fake black woman.
I'm just saying it's a
Evelyn and Gibson next.
Destiny would probably.
I would rather give Kamala Harris the fucking nuke codes.
But you have one or two. Which
All
one?
right.
Which one is POTUS?
I would give it to Hassan Piker because Destiny would purposely target right areas and drop nukes on right because
I think Destiny would nuke America.
Yeah, Destiny would nuke America. Hassan would just be broco in it. Like, Destiny is so deranged and so vile against the right. He's actually said, I'm okay with killing the right, with people. So he would nuke their own cities to get rid of white people and all the other conservatives to make sure that the left always wins. He's more evil in my eyes.
Let's say you, Bumpkin. Who is POTUS?
I can't make that decision. They're both equally as bad. Can I do a quick third option? How about we just make Nick Fuentes, give him the nukes, because at least we know where he's going to nuke.
I refuse to engage in the conversation.
Yeah, I'm giving him the nuke because I know where two nukes are immediately dropping.
Well, that got dark.
I think.
Who would you give? I want to know who SKC would give it to.
The solution is to have them fight to the death for the rights to the nuclear launch codes.
Oh, Hassan's winning.
Yeah, whoever wants it most. We're just gonna go straight up old school.
Hassan is definitely beating the shit out of Destiny.
Well, I don't know. I don't think Destiny would fight fair. He would obviously bring some sort of weapon or something. Because he doesn't believe in any sort of morality or honor.
In Destiny, he'd probably have a dildo up his ass, and he'd probably
it has a knife in it.
But who would you give the codes to, SKC?
I don't know. I'm not white.
You don't have to be white. We want your choice.
This is supposed to be a conversation amongst white people.
Oh, so now all of a sudden blacks don't want to be involved in the decision.
This is Charlie Kirk week.
Is it Hassan Piker? Isn't he Arab? Is that considered white?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if Arab is necessarily white, but
I mean, he's
Arab is not white.
Yeah, I would consider that Asian.
That'd be the same thing as calling actually it's a little bit more extreme. That'd be the same thing as calling
small hats white
or small hats white, mulattoes white.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hassan Piker's not white. Don't put that juju on us.
He said, "Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby."
It's true. Don't put that evil.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Egyptian women are pretty hot though.
Yeah.
5.
I'm just saying, man. I've seen some pretty sexy ones.
Someone said Hassan is Turkish. Sunrise Grouper said Hassan is Turkish. That checks.
That explains a lot.
He is Turkish. They don't believe in the Armenian genocide, just like his uncle.
No one believes in the Armenian.
Oh yeah, that's right. Chankin is uncle, ain't he?
Yeah.
I mean, they're openly allowed to deny genocides. White people are not.
Yeah, we got that memo a long time ago.
Yeah, buddy.
So then, what if I gave you guys a third option?
All right.
I'm not. I'm getting off the train.
What's the third option?
I'll bite. What's the third option?
Milo.
Yeah.
Oh, give it to Milo.
They're all gay.
They're all gay, but might as well give it to someone that, maybe nuked England, for God's sake. You know what I mean? I don't care.
So you would give it to Milo?
Yeah, I'd give it to Milo if I had to pick. If you put a gun to my head and I had to pick, I'd give it to Milo.
I stepped away. What y'all talk about guns and Milo? What y'all talking about?
Yeah, I love how
Oh.
you picked Milo and the other two just dropped.
Yeah.
I know. What the hell? I go for a few minutes, go make some coffee, and everybody gone, man. Just like every party I go to. Just like every party I go to.
You bring up Milo and they're just like, peace, I'm out.
Let me find out Milo's Voldemort on panels and everything. I'm gonna start screaming Milo and see how long panels last from now on.
Oh man. It becomes.
Hey, we got some breaking news. I got a little breaking news. So apparently, someone was just arrested in Louisiana with a rifle and with a long rifle and some ammunition, trying to attack another politician who was anti-grooming, anti-pedophile.
Oh, you don't say. By chance, did they leave a manifesto? Did they have any like any special characters on a rifle or on a magazine? Like
Haven't had a chance to see all that extra stuff. I looked at Twitter for like 2 seconds while I was off the panel.
Okay. So we transgender assassins up 6, regular conservative or even liberal extremist assassins 0. Well, no, actually I gotta get two for Lee Harvey Oswald and all the rest, but they still behind. They still behind. So.
What is this story that I've been hearing about?
Go ahead, Bumpkin.
What is this story that I've been hearing about this? Somebody talking about some black student was lynched in Mississippi or something like that.
They say two.
Well, I know about the one so far. It's been determined no foul play, so he looks like he might just be a suicide for whatever reason. But I'm not sure about the other guy yet.
Go ahead, Bandit.
No, I just heard the one that Snowman was saying. He was just saying that the one was a suicide. I don't know about the other one. I haven't heard much from that.
Yeah, I seen that on my Newsbreak app. They said it was like 2 black male individuals that was hung or something like that. Yeah, the first one they said was supposed to be a possible do-it-they-selfer DIY on the DIE. But the other one I haven't heard too much about. You know, that reminds me of that one racist joke I heard a long time ago, but I think it's in bad taste if I say. Matter of fact, what do apples and black people have in common?
Something about falling from trees.
They look good from hanging from trees.
Yeah, strange fruit. I knew you were going there. God damn it.
Yep. But so we got another trans gentleman shooter on the loose.
Well,
and said, go ahead.
Oh, you got another trans gentleman shooter on the loose?
That's why I mean the one in Louisiana. That's what I'm assuming. I mean, if
well,
the person
yeah, I don't know about that much yet. I can't even say all that yet. But yeah, there's somebody else who attempted at least. So they caught him with ammunition and a rifle.
Hey, you know what? I do pose a question. This might be a controversial. It ain't gonna be no Chicago shit. I was want to pose a question since we like to use per capita and schematics. You know, they say black people, mainly black men, despite the fact we only make up like what about 6%, 7% of the population here in America, but allegedly we're responsible for 50% of crimes. Now, what's
Let
the
me stop
percentage?
you right there. Let me stop you right there because people keep throwing around the crime part, and it's not crime. 1350 is a reference to homicides in particular, not every single crime on the book.
Oh, all right. Let's see, that's specific. And I like how you just did that. Now, I want to pose a question. Now, since the alphabet mafia, the Legibbet, the so-called rainbow community, what percentage are they? What's their percentage make up in America? Is that like less than 10%?
Under 1%, probably.
Gay people represent about, we'll just say 3 to 4%. Transgender is like 1/4%. So if you add everything together, I'd say probably between 7 and 10%. 10%
So
being very high. That's a very
all right.
overestimate.
So with
Yeah,
them
that's it. You
numbers,
even overshot your own estimate. You're looking
yeah.
at 6 or 7 if you buy your numbers, Bandit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it
I
would
was just
be
trying to think
6
around.
tops. Yeah.
All right. We'll
So
just say
with these numbers, no, hear me out, y'all. Hear me out. With these numbers, wouldn't that make this particular group the most violent? Since they are low percentage, but they have caused the most heinous amounts of crime within the last 6 years, if I'm just being politically correct.
heinous crime. What you would have to say assassination. So if you want to get the
Yep.
stat right, the stat would be what group of people have the most assassination attempts would be that group. If you're going to say capital murder, you'd say African American. So that's how you'd have to label the stat. But yes,
And I do think that was I know I've heard people say it before, but what Kirk was bringing up about the gang violence and the shootings and so forth, because why aren't gangs listed as mass shooting situations?
They are technically by definition, but when it comes to the conversation of mass shootings, it's always talked about as if it's white guys walking into a school. But when you just run it by the numerical definition, that's just happening in Chicago all the time, like the 52 we had last week or 2 weeks ago.
Right, but by that definition, then it would be no comparison. It would everybody would be able to state that the most by far mass shooters in America are black people.
Well, this is what I would say. The reason why they don't call it a mass shooting is because if they call it a mass shooting, it would be posted on a map and real estate markets would tank because you would have mass shootings all over the cities. It would tank the real estate market even worse than what it is. That's my understanding why they don't call it mass shootings, because
never thought of that.
Situation a lot worse for inner cities, because if you would say it was a mass murder, if we were calling these groups mass murders and we said, okay, 8th Street from 8th Street to 34th Street has, per year 15 mass shootings, that would kill the real estate market in that area, and that would just make crime worse.
No, it kind of sounds like, when people talk about systemic racism, and I always make the argument that the opposite is true. And this is more evidence that the system actually works to cover up the truth for the sake of protecting itself.
Yes.
So the system will cover up the raw truth and the raw data about black crime, because that would actually harm the system that has been profiting on hiding black crime.
I mean,
well, I think that goes along with another argument about that I've been hearing a lot about why a lot of the cities do not want the National Guard to come in is due to, if the National Guard fixes the crime problem, then they won't get all of the Fed money initiatives for crime programs that they have in place that they skim off of anyway.
Yeah, it's the same way. It's the same reason why schools don't get better, because they need the funding. So they purposely make them worse, because that's how our funding system works. The crappier the school, the more money.
Give me the money for I was you. Give me the money.
And real quick, another reason why, if you want to look at mass shootings, why they're not listed, I personally think that if there was more mass shootings in areas and it was more on the public eye, I think, to be honest with you, I think racism would be a lot worse. Because if you were so on the media every day, oh, there's another mass shooting. Oh, there's two options that happen. You either become radical and say, I'm not putting up with this shit anymore, or the other option is you become apathetic and you say, oh, it's just another shooting. We already know who's doing it. They're saying on the news it's just another mass shooting, and then it's just going to make things.
I would actually raise the bar a bit, Bandit. I think you're right, but about the wrong type of situation. If the media were honest about the interracial crime rates, right now, black folk literally believe that white people are more statistically violent, and that white crime directed at black people is way more of a threat than black crime directed at white people. And that's largely the media's blame. So I think if the media were to be honest about that kind of thing, you see houses get burned down and shit like that.
Well, that's already kind of been proven though, Hood, because when we looked at that report, what was that in San Francisco and other transit authorities, where they stated that they didn't want to produce all of the footage that they have because they felt that it would basically increase racism.
Yeah,
yes, if you see the video, it'll make you racist. Can you imagine such a thing?
Well, here's another thing to think about. If they kept showing the crime on trains, like Philly, just for example, they're one of the most expensive inner city transit systems in the country. They upped their rates by 27% because of the strike. If now I'm going to go on the train and it's not going to be safe, no one's going to be using the train. It's going to be even more expensive. And now pull the transit system out of the neighborhood. How do people go to see jobs? How do people do things then at that point? You're talking
Right.
like really killing the lifeblood of a city by killing the transit. And
Look
then
at
the last
look at
thing-
the yeah.
This is a stat that Charlie Kirk should have used. If you would have fixed the 10 highest crime cities in America, you wipe those crimes away, all those shooting deaths away, United States becomes the safest gun country on the planet. We're more safer than England or any other European country if you take the 10 worst crime cities away. And it's just to say,
Bandit. Let me drop the hammer for you. You're far too kind, Bandit. If you take guns from niggas, America becomes as safe as Singapore.
that's true. But I'm saying I'm saying if you take all the guns away, the gun fatalities from Philadelphia, Chicago, LA, Boston, I can't name all the 10, San Fran. If you name all the cities that have the worst,
Atlanta, San Fran, Philadelphia, DC, Houston, Memphis is actually the last top 10 out of the top 10. Go figure. All right, yeah.
but if you take those away, we have like 7 per like 100,000 gun deaths, which is like better than Europe. So that's the conversation Charlie Kirk should have had, because then they would stop killing themselves over crime.
Kirk is too polite.
I know.
Kirk is far too polite for that. And that was what we were talking about the other day, right after it happened. It's like, I mean, if you hated him for his racism, you should see what this other guy's saying about you guys. Like, Jesus Christ, Charlie Kirk was not the racist.
And I said it from the start, this is advanced darkness. This is Heart of Darkness. This is the jungle drum. This is the fertility goddess of chaos. They're literally going to eat your balls. They're going to cut your fucking nuts off and eat them.
Whoa, what? They're gonna what?
My bad. The top 10 most populous cities in America are as follow. New
No,
York.
not populous. You want gun violence, not populous. We don't.
Oh, gun violence. My bad.
Okay.
You know, another thing that Kirk brought up, I saw a while back was I don't know if you remember where he talked about the Douglas Academy High School in I think that's in Chicago.
Douglas Academy.
Yeah, they spent this last year. They spent $93,000 per student, and still there's not a single 11th grade student that is on reading or math proficiency.
So,
check this out.
I asked this question as a thought exercise and also be a dick, but like, how much money does it take to learn how to read?
Apparently over $93,000. I mean, think about this. Say just easy numbers. Say we just pick a city of 1 million people and you're charging $100,000. So it's 100. That's what, $1 billion? 1,000 million? Yeah. So you're looking at $1 billion. Okay. So say, or maybe it's 10 billion. I don't have a calculator with me right now, but we'll just say it's easy numbers. It's $1 billion. What $1 billion a year that they're just like taking a lighter to and lighting on fire? Could you imagine what a city could do with $1 billion? I'm just saying, like I don't think people realize the cost of education is draining the city's budget to the point where it can't survive. Like you keep dumping more money at this issue, and you're starving the city from fire, police, basic functions. The cities are falling apart, and we're spending all this money on education that's netting us it'd be different if it was netting us some positive gains, but it's getting worse. We're throwing more and more money at it, and it's getting worse and worse. So at what point do you just say you got to cut your losses because we can't afford it? I mean, America's a rich country, but we can only afford so much.
Hey, Bandit. So I did the numbers, right? I'm a numbers kind of guy, right? So it's I rounded up the number to $94,000 for the per student, and it's over 325,000 and 305 students as far as the 2024-2025 school year. With that number, it came out to be $30.5 billion.
Okay, so what can a city do with $35 billion?
30.5.
Okay, so
you could man an an aircraft carrier.
No, you guys aren't thinking about this. $35 million invested at
30.5.
Okay, 30.5. $30 billion. If you invest it and earn 1% interest, that would be $300 million a year.
That's right.
That literally means that you could pay every person in that city $1,000. You could pay for reparations in that regard. You literally, let's put this in those terms. You're basically robbing reparations payments by funding schools
through the Democrats, the people that was against slavery.
I'm just putting that out there. Like, you realize that's like a $10,000 check every single year for every single family member. Every single family would get like $10,000.
So that would be like UBI. Are you trying to say that would be like UBI right there, Bandit?
It could be. I'm just saying it could be. That's the cost that people don't realize. It's the opportunity cost. I'm spending all this money that's going nowhere when I could put it into like an investment, earn money, and then pay out my citizens or fix this. I mean, could you imagine? That's what they do in Alaska. Every single every single bit of oil that comes out of Alaska, every person that lives in Alaska gets a dividend check. It's how they decide to do things. So you get money for living in Alaska. Mm-hmm. Not much, but you get a check. Now, I'm just saying that.
Look at the but there's like nothing in Alaska worth buying though, so it's kind of a wash.
It's to prove a point here. You literally could have reparations if you defunded the schools. Ooh. I'm just using that logic. Just think about that.
So so let me hear this right, Bandit. Mm-hmm. You say that the average American will be able to at least live a head above water if we just go ahead and take away the educational futures of.
I mean, I just assumed 1% interest. 1% interest is nothing. The average stock market gets 10% interest. I was understating this. So if you take $30 billion and times it by 1.10, what do you get?
You said times it.
Math hurts. Math hurts our brains. We're all black here, Bandit.
I'm swarthy, mind you. Excuse me, sir. I'm swarthy. I had gave up that black designation in 2020 when the niggers and the blacks hold hands and destroyed my neighborhood of Inglewood, which was already fucked up for George Floyd. So I had to go ahead and separate.
These are really big numbers too. You have to speak a little slower.
If you could do this for us, Bandit, convert it into Jordans.
Give me a second. Let me do the math. And then I'll convert to Jordan. Hold on.
I was talking about weed when you said that. Damn it. You'll be ahead all night counting numbers, bro. You bogus as hell.
And then if you could put a rap beat to it.
100 of Jordan 5s at an interest rate of 3 Air Maxes a year.
Give me what a Jordan cost. I'm dead serious. I'll do it right now.
30.
What? How much is a pair of Jordans?
$230.
Okay, thank you. That's 168,347,826 Jordans.
God damn.
Bro, you know how many?
So we'll
That's
just
enough
call it.
Jordans for an army.
Bro, that's enough
enough.
Jordans to go ahead and put on them ashy foot motherfuckers over there in Africa.
So
That's
basically,
enough
what he's
Jordans
saying,
for my closet. But I'm just. I mean,
basically, what he's saying that would be half of America would have Jordans.
All right, and to give you guys an idea, there's 300 million people. We'll just easy numbers. We'll just say 350 million Americans. That's basically one Jordan for every person in America.
So wait, if
One
it,
Jordan.
let me understand. Help me. Let me understand this. I want to see if I got this right.
You already niggified before you on hood.
If we stop teaching niggas how to read unsuccessfully, we could all be super fresh to death for the rest of our lives.
Correct.
Damn.
Well,
we just had a breakthrough.
Well, just to give you an idea, if you would times his number by 10%, that's 3.872 to the power of 10, which is what 3.8 billion that you're going to then be able to divide by how many people that live in that city. So you're talking like $100,000 check per family. That's the real cost.
Wait. Now, when you say
a little bit non sequitur, but I want to.
What I'm saying
I want you to tell me if I'm wrong about this.
No,
Bandit, you're doing an exercise in some mathematics, right? Not math, but arithmetic, right? And it occurred to me, there's a link between being mathematically proficient and being politically right wing. It would seem that the more you understand numerical realities, the further to the right you would slide.
Correct.
You know, there was a show hood where I think it was Tiffany Cross that was on there, and she confessed that she couldn't pass math in in high school, and that because she was trying to give an argument for DEI and some sort of alternative learning of getting points for real world things and all of that. And she said that her teacher gave her extra credit for doing things around the classroom.
Oh, you can't make this.
Can't
Was
make
it a
that
male
Not
or
a
female
surprise.
teacher?
No, but the beautiful thing about the entire conversation is that this was in the backdrop of having a conversation about tariffs. It's like, you can't pass math, but you want to sit on TV and talk to people about economic policy.
Real quick, I want to put this in retrospect. If we set, for example, Mister, what city was that you got the numbers from? What city was that?
That was Chicago.
Okay, so basically, I'll put this in real terms, really easy. If you did 100, if you earn, this would be the average amount of money per household in America. If you would sacrifice Chicago, I'm just putting this out there. Sacrifice Chicago, you could literally have a 50,000 check for every family in America.
And man, look, don't give these so-called people in Washington no damn ideas. I don't want no occupation in Chicago.
We're talking
I
about.
mean, is Chicago really that big of a sacrifice when we're talking about being fresh to death for eternity?
Yeah, just think about that. That's
look, we got the best team in the
I
country.
mean, really, come on, bro.
You messing it up. Look, you can't take out Chicago.
15,000 Jordans per family. So you're looking at
that.
Are you on the sacrifice?
Would you deny that many Jordans to that many people for goddamn Chicago, brother?
Hood, look, I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to save y'all lives. Look, Chicago's known for the food, bro. You cannot get rid of Chicago. You can get rid of the violence in Chicago, but you cannot get rid of the food, bro. So
we're not talking about hot dogs and pizza. We're talking about Jordans. And I'm just saying,
Jordan.
That's a lot of Jordans, right? You don't want to sacrifice a little city. You don't want to sacrifice a little town like Chicago for all these Jordans, bro.
Hey, listen here, goddammit. Look, you cannot get rid of no damn deep dish. You cannot get rid of the damn Chicago hot dog with no damn ketchup, only mustard and relish. You know what I'm saying? You cannot get rid of
they'll make pizza in Detroit.
Puff. Can't get rid of Harold's. Look, bro, I'll go ahead and rate. I'll take look, keep my Chicago out of this, and I'll give you New Orleans and Memphis, and we got the deal.
We're gonna move all the niggas to Gary, Indiana. Yeah, listen, we're gonna move all the Chicago niggas to Gary, Indiana, and everybody gets Jordans.
There won't be no Indianimals. No, we got our own flavor, our own style. There won't be no Indianimals, bro. No.
But I
no,
want my
people
damn
got-
Jordan. So this is a classic, like this is communism. We're explaining it in simple Jordan's terms.
Hey,
I want my
mystery
Jordan.
nigga, will you stay your ass in
I'm
the
going
chat,
to
all right?
sacrifice Chicago to get my Jordans. That's communism. There you go. We explained it. I want my Jordans. I'm sacrificing Chicago for my Jordans.
Now, Bandit, let me break this down. Are you saying this is one pair of Jordans per person, or are we on like an unlimited supply of Jordans? Like when you buy when you buy a stock, some stocks pay a dividend. So can we get a dividend in Jordans?
This is better. This is Jordans every year.
about to
I
do
did
better.
1%. I did. Remember,
That's what I mean. Jordans every year, so it's like a dividend. It's like it pays off like a salary. Yeah, great. Chicago is more than worth it.
Yes, and put it this way: if you would take that money and just reinvest it, literally, you could fix the problem without spending. You would have so many Jordans that you wouldn't know what to do with them, and then maybe you could take those Jordans and then teach education with the Jordans.
You could invest in Jordans and live on Jordan interest, bro. It's like a free throw every month.
Yes, you're getting it now.
Carry on. Hey, highlight him. I like this right here. See, it wasn't for Chicago, there won't be no fucking Jordan. How about that?
Fine,
How
then they
about
would be
that?
birds. Then we would be wearing birds.
Listen. We can do Air Max. Listen, my favorite sneakers are Air Maxes, so like I'm not really partial to Jordans anyway. We can do this all in Air Max, and they're way cheaper, so you can get a lot more bang for your buck.
I mean, I think the white conversion would be the Airwalks or to like Crocs.
Well, listen, we don't want goddamn Vans, all right? I will let Chicago rage for 1,000 years if all you're gonna put on the table is Vans, bro.
Check this out. Every motherfucker up here like them black and white pattern leather Jordans. I don't care if it's your grandmama, your so-called auntie, your uncles, and all them. Everybody, even the little kids that's coming out the coochie snatcher right now, they want a pair of them motherfuckers right there. I think they're the number 12. Look, bro, y'all can't knock.
But
I know you got your love for Chicago and all, but I just Brooklyn to Chicago. I gotta tell you, for 3 pairs of Air Max, I would sell y'all niggas out, bro. I just want you to know that, bottom of my heart. I just gotta tell you.
What I'm trying to get at is the fact that I'm willing to sacrifice Chicago and I don't live in Chicago for Jordans is communism. The fact that you're saying I don't want Jordans, I want to live in Chicago, that's libertarianism. So
I am a libertarian, so I mean,
we're actually making progress here with Jordan. I'm liking this. Like I got to really think about this.
Yeah, FKC gave us a great platform. We have to learn how to convert a lot of these high-minded political theories into Jordans.
Yeah, we can call it Jordan economics. I'm down.
Jordanomics.
Jordanomic. Right. I'm willing to do the math.
Damn, you want to bring the Mexican mice in the gas? Hey, man, vegetarian, man, F you, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, all right, so look, all right, we can make a fair trade. Okay, now look, you could rock the Mexican mics as long as you leave Chicago alone. They just as good. They just as nice.
So
you nigga trying to sell us counterfeit Jordans. You see why Chicago got to go, bro?
No.
You see why Chicago is on the map right now? It's on the table right now just because of that.
So, Mister, when we can explain currency exchange. If you have Jordans and I want Airwalks, I'm willing to give you like 2.5 Airwalks for 1 pair of Jordans. There, I just explained currency exchange. Like,
yeah,
we could do this. I mean, I'm down. If you want to have me up and we could do a whole panel on this, I'm 100% down.
We could do this on Sunday. And Cool Kamasi, if you want to chat too, we could go ahead and do a stream on the generations. We could tie it together.
Yeah,
we're running a live experiment here, but the math seems to be sound, and I get the feeling you're really crunching numbers on your end, Bandit. So I'm taking you at your word here. But the math does kind of it feels truthy, it feels about right.
But the thing is, when you start talking ridiculous numbers, like numbers that end in B and T, like I want you to think about this. A million, what was it? 1 million seconds is like 20 days, and 1 billion seconds is like 27 years. Like, I don't think people realize like a billion of something, I don't think people can wrap their heads around what that looks like. So the fact that these numbers are so big is why most people go, oh my God, it's just dollars. $1 billion means nothing. When you really think about what a billion of something is, it gets insane. Like another prime is that the whole entire amount of gold on the planet will only fit in like 7 Olympic pools. Like that's the whole entire planet's worth of gold. So it's kind of nice to put things in perspective. Like there's not a lot of stuff out there. So like a billion of something is a lot. So if I can explain that in Jordans, it might be like if you put one Jordan on end to end, it would probably cross the planet like multiple times. I'm talking like maybe several hundred times across the planet of Jordans. You literally can make
SKC says for really big numbers, we could convert it to Lambos.
Okay. Nah, man, go back to SKC other comment, man. Go back to SKC's role. He said you turn gang do history from a gang lens and do math by Jordan.
That's a sequel to Jordan Economics. It's going to be gang culture throughout the centuries. That's part 2. We're going to make a whole sequel.
This is all under the umbrella of community anthropology. It's like a whole field of study and research.
No, this is the actual curriculum. We're going
to call this SKC Hood Conservative University, and we're going to have lessons. And the first lesson is Jordan Economics. The second lesson is gang culture throughout the history, and the third lesson is going to be Community AAVE.
And you know it's a great school because the math teacher's white.
Junior college. If you want to go ahead and save on your first 2 years, I'll go ahead and get you right before I send you to SKC and Hood Service to do my junior college.
But I mean, like I said, I'll start doing the numbers if you want. But I'm just like, when you talk about opportunity cost, which is basically it's giving up something for something else. If I take an action, what am I giving up to do that action? Everybody knows what an opportunity cost. It's like I could save money or I can buy a pair of Jordans. Okay, that's an opportunity cost.
All right, so slow down, white man. I don't think everybody knows what it is. Thank you for explaining, but that in and of itself is a problematic assumption. Like people who spend a vast majority of time talking about the intricacies of American racism and how to get a batch, they're really not well versed in opportunity cost, you know?
That's fair. Okay, so an opportunity cost would be if I have a pair of Jordans and then I got an extra pair of Jordans, and if I decide to give, my best friend a pair of Jordans instead of using them, that's an opportunity cost. Now I can't use
that's write-off, right? That's a write-off, right?
No, that's not a write-off. No, how's this? If I steal my friend's Jordans and then sell them on the market, I can make money that way. But if I go in and sell meth instead and make more money, that's an opportunity cost because now I can't sell meth and steal shoes at the same time. I have to pick one. That's an opportunity cost.
Man, tell that to a person in Albuquerque, New Mexico, at a Foot Locker right now. Somebody can't.
So what I'm hearing is, based on something like opportunity cost, I would have to select the action that has an opportunity cost that actually pays off greater than the action that I do not select. So I have to select for the higher opportunity cost. If I can only do one thing that pays off, I have to go for the thing that pays off the most.
And that lesson right there is how rich people get richer and poor people get poorer. That is basically the diamond bit of information that will make you rich. The more times that you go in and make better decisions for your life, better opportunity cost, the better your life's going to be. Now, if you do the flip side, if you make crappier decisions, the more crappier decisions you make, the crappier your life's going to be. That's the life lesson right there. You make better decisions, the more money you're going to make, the better you're going to be off.
Just say boomers. Bandit, just say boomers next time.
I don't know, Bandit. Something about this feels racist, and I can't put my finger on it yet.
Well, I'm just trying to put it in realistic terms. I mean, we can talk about it in shoe terms. We can talk about it in housing project terms. What do you want me to use? Well, I will do the research.
Game terms.
Yeah. I was totally comfortable talking about Jordans, but it's something about opportunity cost. I started to get nervous again. It was weird.
No.
I think you started growing some like.
You in the car now?
Did something happen? Do you feel a little weird? Like, is it unnatural? Is it like stepping? Is it like putting your foot in like a puddle or something? Like you don't feel like you should be doing that?
Can we apply opportunity cost to get in the batch?
Oh, no, we could. No, yes, that's the best way we can explain it. So if I have like one girl on the side and I have another girl on the side, and I can only screw one of them at once because one's at one party and the other girl's at the other party. Now the one girl has an STD, but the other one doesn't. But I don't know that yet, so if I pick the one that doesn't have an STD, the chances of me having more sex in the future is a lot higher. So that's a better opportunity cost for me. Does that make sense?
That got so layered. Am I getting some pussy or not, bro? Like, can you just give me the cheat code?
It's not about you're weighing current pussy and future pussy. So like if you get an STD, the chances of you getting future pussy is going to go down.
Well, not necessarily. If you live in Atlanta and Houston, that actually might increase your chances.
Dude, there's always exceptions to the rule. All right, we have to speak in general terms here. Atlanta. If you're from Atlanta, that's a whole other breed. We'll have to have a different conversation. But
you're right. My bad. Go ahead, continue.
But if you have to weigh current pussy versus future pussy, and this is what we like to call how savings work. Because if I care about future pussy over current pussy, I can have more pussy in the future. If I just care about current pussy, I'm only going to have one pussy all the time.
Whoa.
That's how interest works.
I feel like I just peeked into a time warp into a different universe. So wait a minute. If I sacrifice coochie today, I can have X plus coochie tomorrow?
Yes. Oh, yes, we're making progress.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. This is white man trickery. This is how the white man conquered knowledge with series of tricknology, just like this. This is how he conquered Africa.
Look, David King said this is critical game theory at play. So we go out to use these numbers and use this logic to go ahead and crack this game.
So
I feel like you just don't want me to get no coochie, white man. This is very clever.
I didn't say you couldn't get coochie. I'm saying if you
I want it now, though. I want it now.
You can have it now. The difference is.
And I want it all tomorrow too. I want it now. I want it yesterday, and I want it tomorrow.
Good. Let me explain it to you real quick. If you decide, this is a better example. If you decide to wrap it up, you can have more pussy in the future. But if you don't wrap it up and it feels better this time, your dick's gonna fall off. So, if you take it where it doesn't,
are we rationing the coochie?
No. We're not rationing. Hear me out.
No.
If
this is like some communist coochie.
No. If you're willing for it to not feel as good, but still pretty good, and wear a condom, you can have more pussy in the future. But if you have pussy and it feels really good today, your dick's gonna fall off. You can never have any more pussy the rest of your life. So that's the thing.
I know that would be bad. That would definitely be bad.
It would definitely be bad. So if you have okay pussy, you can have as much okay pussy in the future. But if you have really good stuff today, you're never gonna have pussy ever again. That's the comparison.
I feel like I'm learning so much, but I'm not quite there yet. Because I'm gonna get some pussy, goddammit.
No, why? Because if you get pussy today, that means the girls are gonna talk, and then you have more pussy in the future because we know girls talk and they always like to compare.
That part.
So if you are slinging, if you're slinging and you catch something, you're gonna have bad press, and then basically no one's gonna want to sleep with you. But if you know how to wrap it and you don't get anything, and you take her to Pound Town and it's amazing, she's gonna spread the good word, and you're gonna have more pussy in the future.
Is it theoretically possible for one to gain compound coochie?
Yes. And know how?
Okay.
You make
walk me through that.
Okay, you make more money, you buy better clothes, you buy better Lambos, and the more Lambos you have, the more girls that want you, and that's how you get compound pussy. So
clothes plus Lambo, better clothes plus Lambo
equals
could theoretically equal compound coochie.
Yes, correct. See, we're making progress here. So the thing is, if you,
amazing.
and the difference is, it's a limited time. So as you get older, the less pussy you're gonna have in total pussy, because there's a trailing off. So if you save today and get the Lambo faster, the faster you get the Lambo, the exponentially more pussy you're gonna get in the future.
All right, now I'm gonna throw you a curveball.
Okay.
How much coochie does it take to build civilization?
It takes one at a time. It's just you just gotta you gotta represent, and you gotta pass those genes and just tear it up, because you know what, Rome wasn't built in a day. It was built over time. So you gotta lay every pipe as best you can.
So you're saying a Genghis Khan method?
Yes, because apparently that DNA stays in that girl for her whole entire life. So guess what? You're laying pipe, and that DNA is going to get passed on.
Well, I'm struggling here for a second. Bandy, all right. Nobody lives in a Khanate.
Okay.
So, like, yeah, his DNA is alive, but his system of things, his civilization, if you were, it died basically with his dick.
Okay. Oh, I'll explain this real quick. Okay.
Okay.
So here's a better way of handling the Jordan situation. If you got multiple Jordans a month, that means you can afford more baby mamas to take your Jordans from you. Okay.
Oh.
So the more Jordans you make, the more baby mamas you can afford. So the government, in theory, is taking Jordans away from you, which is taking away your baby mamas.
You motherfucker!
You know, I just realized something though. Here's a problem we haven't really
I can make
thought
this
about.
work.
Jordan inflation.
Well, the thing is, Jordan inflation only works when everybody doesn't want Jordans anymore. And when that happens,
look, it's like you're giving me Jordans, you're also giving her Jordans as well. So she doesn't necessarily, like, my Jordans become slightly less valuable in her eyes because she's already getting Jordans. You see what I mean?
Ooh.
Yeah, but the thing is, Jordans can be used to buy other things than Jordans. Like, you can sell the Jordans and make the Jordans is just the means of exchanging goods. So, like, we get paid in Jordans, but I can pay, I can rip off a piece of my Jordans and buy and use it to buy crack cocaine. Okay. All right. So I can go down the street and give someone my one Jordan, and then they can give me crack in return. So what all a Jordan is a means of exchange. Okay. It's just how we're taking something that we want to buy and making it easier to trade goods between people. Okay.
But she's still gonna need me for crack. All right. Well, there's hope.
There is hope.
Yeah.
So, but back onto the ultimate the ultimate goal of eat, sleep, fight, bust. The more Jordans I have, the more I'm gonna be able to bust. But the more people are gonna want to fight me to prevent me from busting. Okay, so you gotta.
Whoa! You gotta fight over the coochie. You never mentioned that in the previous algorithm.
Well,
hold on. Let me stop you. That's not the question I want to ask you anyway. SKC asked the question. How much does box multiply problems? Like mo box, mo problems. You ever heard that saying? Because I just made it up. You couldn't heard it.
But I have a solution. So if the government keeps giving me money because they're not teaching me education, okay? If I give up education, I get more Jordans, and then I can pay off the baby mamas with the Jordans, so I won't have any more baby mama problems. Okay, so what's really happening here is by the government giving education, they're making my baby mama problems worse.
Right. Damn.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So the government once again is screwing you over because it's inflating the box. So it's costing me more Jordans, and I'm not, and the government's stealing Jordans from me, making it harder for me to earn Jordans. And because of that, the baby mamas feel that
they being
their box is overinflated, and the average guy can't afford. The average guy doesn't have enough Jordans to pay for the box.
You know, I'm starting to think maybe we shouldn't let the women get Jordans. It's just going to screw up the math in the
How
bigger
about
picture.
no?
Do they even need Jordans anyway?
No, we have to convert the Jordans to stilettos. Okay, there's a Jordans to
Same problem. Same problem. Maybe they just don't need much. Because the more you give them, the more perverted the other market metrics get.
Interesting. Bandit? What happened to Bandit?
God damn it. Bandit's going off. Bandit's looking for Jordans. I guess he'll be back. But no, I think what we kind of did was in a roundabout way get right back to the problem of reparations and inflation and monetary theory and whatnot. Like, it always does go back to the money, honestly. This is why when I've been talking about these problems, I've been pointing out how, you niggas are way too romantic. This isn't about romance, bro. This is about dollars and Jordans.
Bro.
Yeah. Sorry, I got booted, but I gotta go.
Butter,
But
dollars and Jordans. I like this shit.
I just want to. I will table this, but I'm dead serious. Both you guys, we definitely should do a Jordan nomics episode, and then we can really talk about like how I can make this make sense to a lot of people. Because I think
we got to come back to
headways
this.
here. I really think we have something.
How about
good
Sunday on my channel? We do this on my channel on Sunday.
I think here's a great way to look at it. So we started with Chicago and how much money they spent on children just for education per student, right? I wonder, we could actually run this game with different cities and their numbers and see how it stacks out. Like, which would be the best investment to sacrifice for permanent reparations? Jordan's forever.
Look. All right, so you, me, Bandit, and we got to bring SKC and we got to bring Chat GPT. I think we're going to have fun with this shit.
Chat GPT can speed it up, but Chat GPT be stumping some time. I don't trust
No, we
that.
can use ChatGPT for math. That way we
All
can
right,
show
only
it.
math, yeah.
Yeah, but my point is, I think we can make some serious progress, and I think we can explain it to a lot of people. I think, because I could start getting into like really deep conversations that I think I can explain it in a different way, and we can make progress. Because I like where this is going, and
all right.
And I need you two in my court to be like, no, you're not making sense, or I need to explain it better. So
yeah, you always need people to bounce things off because sometimes we might go off the rails or go in a bad direction. I like this. We're going to come back to the Jordanomics argument later on, but it's been a long show. We're at 6.5 hours now.
Yep.
I think I've done my work for the day. So we're going to wrap this up, put this one in the bag. Thank y'all so much for coming out today. And thank you to everybody who supported the show. Thank y'all so much for putting dollars in the hat. Can't do it without the audience. Love you guys so much.
Hey, come on, share your dollar. Give me your dollar. Share your dollar with me. Come on.
No, thank you, Hood. We had created 2 new institutions of thought. You know what I'm saying? You got the Hood University. I got the junior college. Also, we created a new curriculum system. We got the what we call it? The critical game theory. You know what I'm saying? We got
Look, we get to the end of the show and Larry L pops up. He wants to fight the Black Revolution. Oh God. It's over, Larry. It's over. We can't right now.
We can take the trillions of an economy and we'll hurt the economy so bad that this will. Sounds good.
Yeah, if you guys are waiting on black folk to lead the revolution, just go home. Just go back home.
Yeah. Take your ball too. Take your ball and go back home.
Yeah, take your ball and go home. Listen, man, it's been fun. It's been a great day. We got to get up out of here. Mr. O, you have a good night. I have things I need to do while I'm in the city, so I will talk to you guys tomorrow maybe. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure to hit that like button on your way out, guys. Drop $1 in the collection plate, and don't be afraid of the white boogeyman. He's not that scary.
And I want to understand white rage, and I'm white.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.